All right. Hello. Hello. I'm awake. I slept like a coma patient, but I'm awake. I was very sleepy today. Last night. Slash etc. Blah. Still not quite awake. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what'll wake me up, chat? The 2 shots of vinegar that I owe from last night when Zen fucking John Cena'd us with the 50 spot. And then we're going to have to do 2 more spins this morning, afternoon, whatever time of day it is, because Zen did the same thing. uh. Might as well just get it done. Let's just get it done. Let me just get it done. Maybe if I'm less awake, it will not be as awful. There's shot number 1 of vinegar. That is definitely vinegary. Cheers, number 1. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh, that's tough. Not even apple cider vinegar. I don't know where our apple cider vinegar is. I'm okay with it not being apple cider vinegar. I think I've decided that I don't really like apple cider vinegar that much. Oh. I owe 1 more of these still. Players went to the courthouse and got married today. Nice. Congrats to them. I hope they celebrated by taking shots of vinegar. Before I take this next vinegar shot, I now owe 2 more spins of the Wheel of Weird. Let's see what we get. Uzo. Okay, we're going to wait a little bit to do that one. But I will owe an Uzo shot. No. What? Chat, do you think Chili's is hiring? Could I just go get a real job instead of doing this shit? Hmm? Oh, the vinegar tastes absolutely horrible, and I just rolled it again. Yes. Would you like one?
No, I'm intelligent and I'll go clean something with it. Like, I'll be being a pain in my ass.
Nikki is so mad. All right, vinegar shot number 2. Oh, that's so unpleasant.
Yeah, we don't have to do a vinegar shot. You don't want that.
Oh my god, that's so gross. Oh,
Now you'll be cleansed.
yeah. Oh, I'm gonna need to give it a few minutes before I do the 3rd vinegar shot.
Oh no. I thought you had just done it. That's why you were.
No, I still have one more to do. Let me pet the Nikki. Good news with your kitty. She's gaining weight again. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear. The worst part is I split my lip at some point. So it like burns like crazy. Ugh. Okay. One more. There's got to be some kind of health benefit to this, right? Like, this is healthy what I'm doing somehow. Pickling my insides. Okay, here we go. Oh. 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 Oh, dear chat. That is unpleasant, but we made it. At least the ouzo tastes decent. Yeah. I will be rinsing out that shot glass before I put ouzo in it. In fact, I'm going to do that right now so the vinegar doesn't like stick to it. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. We'll do the ouzo a little bit later. Let's get into some Dune RP. Oh, fuck. Oh, the vinegar shots are not as bad as the pickleballs, but they're up there. All right. Good Lord. Definitely need to let my stomach settle a little bit now. Turns out drinking that much vinegar on an empty stomach, maybe not the smartest idea. All right. Our plans for today. We're going to want to open the bar. We have the potential for some other RP to happen. I mean, there's lots of potential for RP to happen. There's theoretically the challenge between Pip and Mads today, which could result in Black Crest flipping. We're not sure. So if I have the Waku light armor, I do not. Let's second. Oh my god. I'm hitting all of the wrong buttons. All right. Just trying to get my spreadsheet back up again. So it was plastinium ingot. I would need 2,800 of them to get that light armor swatch, which is kind of nutty. That's a Gaul light armor swatch. I don't think I have that one yet either. That one was iodine pills. That I would only need 223 to turn those in. What do we need to make iodine pills? Oh god, it's 10 agave seeds per 5 iodine pills. So I'd need to make 223, which means 225 divided by 5. I'd need to do 45 crafts. Means I would need 450 agave seeds. Okay. That's if I wanted to get Skull light armor swatch. Nova Bruns. I think I already have the Nova Bruns one. Yes, I do. Marcus says I do not. That's a standard Karpov 38. Those are actually easy. Go away. Standard Karpov 38. I only need 29 of those to get that. That's an iron tier thing. How many of those did I say? 29. What server? This is on the ThespianBox private server. Yeah. What else do we get from that? Some decent parts. But I want to see what this light armor swatch looks like. I'm gonna need to put a bunch of these in the assault one. Yeah, the center thing, the lands red is different on each server, but the center thing is always spice melange, and that's intentional because that center one makes it there's like it's like a bingo sheet basically, right? And getting a full line of them gets you a win no matter how many houses have been claimed otherwise. So this center one, you can go vertical, you can go sideways, and I believe you can go diagonal on it as well. So that's why they make that middle one harder to get. But that very center one is always spice melange, and it's always only 6 points per spice melange. I'm glad they made the change to allow you to continue to turn in for a house after it's completed. That was a very, very good change. All right, we pull one more of these out of here, and then we don't have to worry about it overflowing. Bloodshot buggy engine, Mark 6 isn't even worth over Mark 5. I mean, it depends on how much you want your buggy to be able to go fast. Because buggy... Okay, let's do a little... Let's do a little looking at things. Easiest from this. So buggy engine, Mark 5. Where's that? This will give you 85 miles an hour, right? Power consumption is kind of whatever, but the engine primarily determines the, as it says, the acceleration and speed, and the treads on the buggy is grip rating. So the better your treads are, the better it grips and doesn't turn around. The buggy engine Mark 6, the standard buggy engine Mark 6, really only gets you an increase in speed of 5 kilometers an hour. So that's kind of whatever. The Bloodshot. Buggy engine Mark 6 is lower top speed compared to the regular buggy engine Mark 6. It's 10 kilometers an hour slower at the top speed, but you'll accelerate faster. So effectively what that means is when you're driving your buggy around and you're trying to get somewhere, if you're like, here I am with my buggy, and I have to go out somewhere, and I'm going to drive this all the way over to where the aluminum is. It will take you longer to get over to where the aluminum is. But then when you're sort of like, okay, here's a node, bzz, get the node, come over here, bzz, get the node, come over here, bzz, get the node, you'll have slightly quicker trips in between nodes in that regard. Personally, I don't think the Bloodshot engine is worth it, because even when you are like bzz, going between nodes like that, more often than not you can position yourself to get multiples of them at a time, and the top speed being lower will slow you down the rest of the time. So I don't really think the Bloodshot engine is worth it. That said, I haven't made one and tested one myself because they're expensive to make. The rest of that sentence, the fuck was I trying to say? I haven't made one myself. The reason that's relevant is sometimes what it says on the tooltip for things is just incorrect. Like the I forget the name of it, the Scout Thruster, for example. There's a fancy thruster for the Scout that says it heats up, it doesn't overheat as much, but is slower. It's not actually slower. It literally just Storm Riders. That's it. Yeah. It's not actually slower. You get the same speed out of the thruster. It just has lower heat generation, so it's just flat better. But I kind of expect the Bloodshot buggy engine isn't really worth it. Also, like, outside of the cut array, engine on your buggy kind of doesn't really matter. Like, most of the shit on your buggy kind of doesn't really matter. Oh, there's a storm coming What direction is that storm? Oh, it's leaving. Good. So, yeah. Can't believe that buggy is still there.
In the name of the... Excellent. Ah, Cartel of Gaiety. Very good. Which house? Delivery for House Harata. No.
Okay. I was curious what House Harada even wanted. Yeah, we don't care about that. Full suspensor belts is easy, though.
Excellent. Ah, delivery for House Argasars. Noted.
And we get the rest down here. A buggy that's supposed to be there? No, this is a trash buggy that's just someone drove it here ages ago and left it there, and it has somehow not been destroyed by storms, despite being like absolutely fucking... There's nothing to it. I wonder if I can take it apart. I cannot. I can't do anything with it other than refuel it.
In the name of the Red Duke. Excellent.
No, it's fully
Every
damaged.
little... Ah, Cartel of... Delivery for House Argasar.
Like it is fully damaged. It has 0 health. Even the chassis is 0 damage. Probably a case of I just need to take like actually here's a thought. There we go. Alright, let's see what this swatch looks like. Oh, we're not doing that one. Bunch of these we're probably not doing. I just want to see what some of the different light armor swatches actually look like. It should get blown away with the restart tonight. It should no longer be there after the restart. Oh wait, that's the shield. No wonder I'm confused. I got slightly turned around, thought I was flying towards South Base. And to answer your earlier question, Spencer, no, we finished the Grounded 2 story yesterday, so I'm on Dune all day. Yeah, Gingy started playing here yesterday. Fucking abandoned sandbikes in here.
Oh, good. You're back. How's Argasaz's up?
All right. Let's see what that light armor swatch looks like. Ooh. Ooh. I like that quite a bit. The black and gold. Neato. I'm experimenting looking at different armor swatches because of some other RP that may occur. But basically, oh fuck! I'm still reacting to the 3 shots of vinegar I had to take earlier. Basically, here's where our story position is at right now. We are expecting, based on some stuff we heard. Oh, there's some spice right there. Some stuff that's going on today. We are expecting some drama. We are expecting. We've heard that. These change of vibe. I actually need to inform Alistair of some of the stuff we've heard. We've heard what was going on? Interesting. followed briefly. What was I saying? We've heard that Chuck Mundo will be forcing Mads Mundo and Pip Mundo to duel to determine who will take over as who will be the heir to House Mundo, essentially. We've heard that that is going to occur today. Based on some of the other things we've heard, we're expecting strong potential that shit does not go exactly how any of that is planned. I don't really know what to make of any of this right now. There's a lot of people have just been like saying shit and not really having anything to back it up at all. Like, a lot of people have been like, Black Crest is totally going to flip on us. But that's purely just based on vibes. And like, vibes is a valid reason to be concerned, but it's like, okay. What amount of evidence do you have? Like, what have they said that actually contradicts something? What is going on here that makes you feel that way, other than their mundos? And like, it's certainly, there's definitely enough about Black Crest for Forrester to be highly suspicious, but not enough for him to be like, yes, 100% convinced, yes, Black Crest is going to flip on us. He's at the point where he wouldn't be surprised if it happens, but he equally would not be surprised if it doesn't. Like, he wouldn't be, oh my god, Black Crest flipped back to the Harkonnen side? No way. How could that possibly have happened? No one could have seen this coming. Like, there are enough signs that are there to be suspicious of it, but the signs aren't conclusive. It's not like a guaranteed, yes, we know they're going to flip on us because of X, Y, and Z sort of situation. Rokar seems convinced that's going to happen today. Like, today, Black Crest is going to go back Harkonnen side, and House Atreides will be in trouble and will need an army. I didn't quite follow exactly why that was. But that's what we've been told. And it was said to us in a roundabout enough way that it sounded like Rokar basically going, what the fuck was I just saying? Apparently this is a bad ADHD day. I'm just gonna not finish sentences on a regular basis. I'm gonna keep having a visceral reaction to the vinegar. It seemed like Rokar saying, trying not to say too much, but knowing more than he was saying, was the vibe that I was getting out of that. Andela seems also very convinced that Black Crest is going to flip on us. But the reason that she gave wasn't the most, like, logical. She was basically saying, they want to take over their father's house, but in order to do that, they have to kill him. And they've said they don't want to kill him. So it must mean that they don't, that's not actually what they want. So they must want something else. And that something else that they want is probably nefarious. Which isn't like a illogical line of thinking, but it's a bit of a stretch. Like with only that knowledge, it's a little bit of a stretch. So I don't know. I have a feeling today is either going to be really interesting or really not. It's either going to be a whole lot of crazy wild shit happens today, or what's that? Alistair did. Or Andella. Either going to be a whole lot of crazy wild shit happens today, or a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Hey, Foster.
What's D? What's going on, Alistair?
Oh, I was out in the deep desert, bringing out some water there and bringing back up some plastinium that was processing. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop that off.
All right, Dan. Wouldn't happen to avert anything out of Blackcrest today, have you?
Like my communet has been dead quiet. Like none of them have logged into the communet at all today. Stopped by their place twice just to say hello because I'd arranged to have a chat with them today. So I'm a little surprised they haven't been up and about. And I know there's several of them off world, but I mean, I basically was talking directly with Pip yesterday, saying, "Hey, like I'd like to stop by tomorrow and have a conversation about some things." And it was like, "Yeah, no, that sounds good, absolutely." So I was like, "Okay, great."
How much of this situation between Pip and Mads and his challenge you've been made aware of?
It was a
Okay,
I know that Mads was, yeah, I know that Mads is supposed to be the new heir or whatever, and that was something that Chuck showed up to inform Pip of. That was about as far as a challenge or some sort.
Apparently that situation been moving rapidly. Hold on. Let's see who this is.
Yeah, I'll put this blast on the way. Let me know.
Ah, it's Andella. Excellent. Come se va, chat.
Yeah, just running some quick errands and then I need to take a nap.
Yeah, that's all right. I was just bringing Alistair up to speed on some of what we learned about last night.
It's changed a bit since we last talked about it.
All right. Yeah. I mean, and Foster mentioned a challenge of some kind.
Yeah, there has been some sort of challenge issued by Chuck Mundo that is going to result in Pip and Mads fighting in some capacity. I don't know if it's fight to the death or what it is, but there's going to be some sort of challenge between the two of them to attempt.
It's talking, and you have to assume it's a fight to the death.
I have to assume that, yes, but I don't know. I'm trying to stick to the facts that I know as I'm saying this so that then we can draw conclusions based on the facts. At any rate, it's going to be some sort of challenge, likely a fight to the death, you're correct, over who going to be the heir. It no longer just guaranteed going to be Mads. Pip got the opportunity to seize that by winning his challenge against Mads. Now, I don't need to tell you, well, maybe I do. Mads is not a fighter, not in the sense that Pip is. So that sounded a lot like Chuck trying to get his little girl killed. Which mean pretty much any of this can go out the window and sideways in 47 different directions, because this is the one he was just saying yesterday was going to be the new heir.
Is this like some sort of weird way for Chuck to like undermine Pip because he he's gonna give the house to Pip as opposed to Pip having to take it from him or something? Like, what is this?
I don't know. What I do know is when I learned about this, the person who was telling me this, which you can probably make some assumptions, but I'm not going to name names because a lot of what I'm relaying right now, I was asked to keep very much under wraps. That person seemed to believe
Cannot
that.
repeat it.
Yeah, do not repeat this to anyone, including Pip, if they reach out to you. If they start talking to you about it, just play dumb. Say, oh, I hadn't heard about that.
All right, understood.
Yeah. Any rate, sounded like there's a bunch of other shit likely to go down surrounding this. I don't know when it's supposed to happen. Could be it already happened. I just ain't heard yet. But sounded like there's supposed to be a bunch of other shit that go down around it. Cause I somewhat Mads ain't stupid. She knows she walk into that ring against her brother, she gonna die. So I can only expect she gonna try and figure something else out, some other way to handle this.
If the expectation is that Druckmundo does not want to just hand this house over to Pip, which I would assume is the situation, would not surprise me if he had some other plans in place to ensure Mads' victory in this situation.
Yeah. Might could be a trap for Pip. I also don't know the specifics on how this was put together. Might could be it's the sort of thing that Pip engineered, saying, if you gonna just give that to her, no, Daddy, you gotta make us fight for it as well. Might could be something that Pip engineered in his sense. Ain't heard nothing out of them as of yet. And you saying the community was quiet on that. That's why I was asking if you'd heard anything from them.
Yeah, no, I hadn't heard anything today. And when I was talking to him yesterday, it just very much seemed like it was, I mean, what was communicated to me was my father stopped by to inform me that Mads was now going to be heir. And that was like the end of what that was. And there wasn't like a long conversation between him and Mundo while this entire aerial battle was happening. They were having a conversation on the balcony that was maybe a few minutes. So it's not, you know, no, I have no idea.
All right, then. Just something to be aware of. Shit about to go sideways somewhere. We're going to have to react to it however we can. Or maybe we don't. Maybe what happens is a bunch of hawks clear each other out and then we just stay out of it.
I mean, as much as Pip's history is Hawk, he's been working the Atreides this entire time, so you know, it's good to at least keep an ear on what's going to be happening with them. Also, then any other group, they've sort of been present for the Atreides through this in the past couple of weeks.
If it comes down to killing, I'm in. But
say that again, Andela. You kind of wind took your voice halfway through.
And if it comes to killing Jacques Mundo, I'm in. But Mads is just trying to protect her sisters and her from being sold off like she was. I have zero interest in getting involved in that portion of things. The fact that Chuck has done this at all makes me want his head more than anybody in this option.
I asked Pip yesterday.
Go ahead, Anastasia.
I remember I asked Pip yesterday whether he knew why Chuck was doing this, like whether it was like she's now becoming the owner of the house, or whether he knew whether it was like when he dies she becomes owner of the house. Like what exactly is happening here with what he's doing? And Pip did not have an idea about that either, and wanted to get clarity on that as well. So there seemed to be some big questions, although Andela and Aladar both, you know, made very good points around Chuck Mundo's never giving up power ever. So most likely this is in case of his death, which I think is a fairly safe assumption to make in that situation.
Yeah, I got a feeling there'd been some sort of catalyst in all this that we ain't aware of as of yet. Maybe, could be anything. Maybe the Baron cracking down on them. Maybe Bruce Johnson, whoever the hell that is, ain't really gonna come through for him or something. Maybe Chuck. Maybe he got fucking explosive diarrhea. Don't expect you think he's gonna die in the toilet. any number of things could be the catalyst of all this. But I got a real heavy inkling. I don't think Chuck Mundo gonna survive the day.
His gay his affairs in order. I guess that would make sense. And you'd want to ensure that Mundo House stays Harkonnen. It's entirely what Pip was trying to do of making the Atreides. Would be something he wants to avoid as much as possible. That makes sense.
And I feel it's very important we find out what Pip's fucking plan for that is, because I'm sitting over here trying to math, and I don't think there's any way he gets that without slaughtering the entirety of them.
No, I mean, what he's expressed to me in numerous conversations has always been, his objective is to get that house. And, obviously turn to the Atreides, tear it down brick by brick in front of his father, that sort of idea. And anyone who gets in his way, regardless of family or not, because I brought up family numerous times, he's always talked about, no, he'll kill them. He has no feelings for them. He does not care about them. That is what he's always sort of, made clear there.
But what is that plan? He never divulges or explains what he wants to do to disassemble a house or take it away. That's where my other concern is.
The hitch I have with this. So I'll be straight up and honest. I don't think Pip really put enough thought into anything that he's saying about all of this. I think there's a very real possibility Pip just ain't as smart as he think he is. But the reason I'm saying this, Pip has also stated multiple times that he don't want his father dead. He came over here just trying to convince us, no, it wasn't me what was trying to kill Chuck. That was somebody else trying to frame us. Come over here saying that was a frame job. Somebody else trying to kill him because he don't want his father dead. He want his father to stay alive so he can see him take the house. But how the hell he going to take the house without killing him? And now you're saying he said multiple times he will kill people in order to get the house. So they just something ain't added up in all of that.
Well, I mean, I think he was referring to his siblings if they were in order. I specifically asked him about his brother, this Choo-Choo fella, because I thought he had a brother, and he was saying that he never met this brother. He obviously had left because he was the firstborn before he met the majority of siblings, so he doesn't know most of them. Some of the names he may have heard, or he might have bumped into them here or there, but there hasn't been. There's no relation there for him. So I think he's referring specifically to the siblings who may, as Mundo's trying to do now, push in that direction.
Assume Choo-Choo is either dead or gone. For the record, it's the only reason he would have made this move in the first place.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm staying out of whatever happens today. I will help certain people if they are hurt. But I need to hear from Pip what the fuck he's doing to get this house. It isn't just what happens today, because it may not all matter after today, that's for certain, with this making them fight each other or whatever falls out of it. But there's some either flawed logic going on or lack of action, and at this point he needs to lay out a plan if he doesn't accomplish this today, because
I think
what is he waiting for? What is what is the thought?
I think there are a lot of very valid questions to ask about all this. I think we're going to find out some of the answers to them questions today by seeing how people act with all this going on. Or it could be the case that none of this actually occurs and everyone just fucking blowing smoke again.
Well, and I would say that, I mean, like myself, I imagine, Pip's plan, myself being ignorant to what was happening along these lines, it apparently all happened very quickly. Pip probably did not plan on his father showing up and doing this. So this probably is not part of his plans. And so it's just one of those, I agree with you. It'd be good to know, which is why I wanted to meet with him today, just to follow up on the conversation yesterday when he had a clear head. And maybe he would have shared some of these other details. I don't know if he even knows about this duel. Maybe Chuck plans on showing up and doing it at their place. I don't know. I have no idea about that. So yeah. It could be completely out of the blue for him. So I don't think he I'd love to hear his plans. I'm with you. I think it's important he answers those questions, and I'd like to see what happens going forward.
Yeah.
But
if we get a chance to sit him down and talk to him today, we should take that chance. I really want to dig into what he got going on a bit. At the same time, I got a strong suspicion that should he be around and awake and operational in a basin at all today, he probably going to be busy with whatever the hell this is.
Yeah. Well, I imagine he has. I have no idea what his initial plan was for today. I know that there's a couple of his crew who are not returning until this evening or tomorrow. So I know there. You know, when I went over there yesterday to help them in that fight, there was only 4 of them, and there were 6 or 7 Harkonnens at least, and then Chuck talking. So there was a good amount. We were fairly outnumbered, so it was a good fight for sure. But again, came out on top as far as the Atreides numbers go in the end. But it was. You could tell the house was in a weakened state. It was not what we normally see out of Blackrest during those fights.
Yeah. No, they've been good soldiers, but I think there are very valid questions that I'm never going to trust a group that come from the Hawk side. That's just going to be full stop. I'm never going to fully trust a group of Hawks, regardless of what they actually doing. That's just how it always going to be. They're going to be, at the very least, a long road to prove that. And they've been walking the path well thus far, but they only been walking that path for a minute. You understand?
I understand. I mean, it's the same. I mean, I certainly have a certain level of distrust towards mercenaries, just in general, because they go where the money goes. So, you know, I've been fairly cordial and tried to be, you know, best I can with mercenaries that we deal with, because they've been helpful to us, and clearly, you know, you've created a bond with them, and the both of you have. But, you know, they've continued to help Harkonnens as they continue to help us. So then their allegiance isn't towards one side or the other, from what I can tell. They just sort of help where they can. Yeah.
I guess the difference between the Mercs and Blackcrest for me is the Mercs are a known quantity. I can understand and expect and anticipate exactly what they're going to do. Like you said, they mostly after the money around here. That can be one of the big driving factors for them, and that I can trust. Not necessarily every single word they say, though I don't got any reason to believe they lying to us about anything. But I can trust what their intentions is. I can trust what their actions is going to be. Blackcrest ain't gotten that trust yet, is basically where I'm at.
Enough.
And it could be the case that they don't have a great plan for how they're going to do what they're going to do. They just flailing around helping out House Atreides in the hopes that eventually that gets them what they want. Could very well be the case. I gotta examine all potential angles on everything.
Well, no, we can only act off the intel we have, for sure.
All right. Either way, I think most of the discussion that could be had right now is kind of unnecessary, because realistically what's going to happen is something going to go down today or not, and that's going to be about it.
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens. I mean, and again, it's a wait and see. I mean, if what you're saying, it's so strange that nothing was mentioned yesterday. Like, I do wonder whether or not Pip and his crew have any idea that this is coming. I was right there and was like, Pip, you know, so like, what happened? And he goes, oh, my father was telling me that Mads is going to be the next heir. And I was like, oh. And he was like, yeah, no, that's why he came by. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess she needed to go somewhere.
She did say earlier she had some other shit she needed to get to today, so.
Oh, yeah, well, I suppose time pressure could be a thing. We have no idea what's going to happen. I better stay in battle at hand, just in case. Oh, and all this talk, I wanted to mention to her. Something to borrow. A really weird interaction. Maybe if you see it before I do, you can mention it, because I know she, you know, wants to stay updated on his activities. he seemed to like not remember some things, and be trying to like. He basically said like I was injured and I was sick for a period of time, so there's some things I'm not really remembering. He asked like when the first time, or he said he knew we'd met before, but he couldn't remember where. So then I had to like walk him through the first time we met, which was odd. Like none of the information he was asking about was current until the very end. The very end of the conversation, he was like, so, you know, what's going on? And I basically said like, oh, well, like Mundo attacked Pip's house yesterday. And, you know, I think there's some, you know, animosity happening there. I know Pip was down some numbers yesterday, so that must have been Mundo taking the chance to get in there and, you know, take a shot at him. And I was like, I shared that, but like, there was nothing else. So it was just one of those situations where it was like, it was very strange to ask, like, you know, he asked what my rank was. He asked when the first time we met was. He was trying to remember other encounters that we had. So there's something going on with him. That's he's not right in the head.
Well, I suppose that make a lot of sense. He was supposedly tied up and fed to a worm. Clearly that ain't exactly true, but something happened to him out there. So very likely the case he's suffering some form of trauma from whatever it was.
Yeah. I know he's been snooping about. I just wanted to, I wanted to let Endella know.
He also did the weirdest shit. Do you hear about how the Mercs was able to take over Titus's old base?
Yeah, well, yeah. No, I knew they had his place. I remember the Mercs mentioning that they had his place. Remember that? Yeah. Whatever happened with that?
So they was holding it because Titus owed them a debt. Barl showed up, said, all right, we'll pay that debt. Then they paid that. They then just stripped Titus's old place bare and left it to rot. So it more than likely completely gone by now. They just left it unpowered, let the sands take it. So that's just kind of weird. Like why would they pay off someone else's debt in order to get the control of their base and then just let it decay?
And it's very strange. I mean, paying the debt to take the base and then just letting it rot is, I don't know, there's something going on. I mean, yeah, that's weird. He did mention Landsrad this week and that they've been making a lot of contributions. And he did mention they wanted to meet with the Viceroy this week. And I said, oh, does that mean that you're following underneath the Viceroy's banner? And he said, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. And I went, well, last time I heard, you tried to assassinate the Viceroy inside of his hangar. And he went, well, some people would say that if I wanted to kill the Viceroy, he'd be dead. And I was like, okay, I suppose that might be true. I'm not really sure what's going on with him, but there is a chance that he would fall back under a Hawk and a banner, I guess, if Viceroy's willing to forgive something like that. But
I mean, he handed them.
Thing and,
he handed the Hawks the Landsrad this week. You're aware of that, yeah?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. So he under the Hawk and banner, pretty much regardless. Now, whether or not that mean he under the Viceroy's banner is something else. But even Chuck Mundo ain't directly under the Viceroy.
Yeah, well, he mentioned also that they probably had the majority of the voting power for the week, and so he's still deciding what to do with that, which makes me wonder a little bit if, you know, that meeting doesn't go well with the Viceroy, if he's going to basically throw away the Landsrad benefit for the week, if you will. You know, pick something that's less beneficial than what other people might want, sort of thing. He's got a bargaining chip now, which made me think that might have been why he was after the Landsrad, because now he has a way to lean.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
No. Anyways, that was taco business either way, but I know Andella has some sort of interest in Barl, so I wanted to be sure that I let her know that. So if you see her before I do, feel free to fill her in on that.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so, man, all right. I don't know if I'll let you know as soon as I can hail Pip. In fact, I don't have any of Black Rest on my commune at the moment. Now, Katarina was one of the ones who were traveling. She was coming back today. I haven't seen Rytag in a while. It's been, not since the battle last night. And Bob is sort of AWOL as well since the battle last night. I haven't seen him. So, yeah, there's quite a few. Dren or Drell, another one of them. Yeah, no, I don't have anyone on my commune at the moment.
Interesting. All right. I'll see if I can sniff around and find something out.
Sure. You let me know what I can do, obviously. But so then I'll stay in the basin. I got the spice refinery up and running out in Deep Desert, and then did some plastinium, stravidium, so that we had more. Some titanium, stravidium, so we had more plastinium. There's still more processing out there, but yeah. Outside of that, I'll just be sticking around here. I'll figure out, maybe I'll gather some more of those radiated cores while we're waiting, and make sure that Endella's got the fuel cell she needs.
Alright then. I'm gonna see about getting some other little jobs done around here.
Sure. Oh, hey, did your conversation and stuff, like, are you two doing okay? Because I know you mentioned, like, a conversation you had to have with her.
We doing alright. Gonna take a bit, but we doing alright.
Giving you some space around that sort of stuff when you need conversations?
Yeah. Hello there.
Oh my God, is that Barl? That's what Barl did to me. You know, Roka, if you let go, you just drop onto a ledge. You just stand there and talk. Yeah, weird, eh? Yeah. All right. Are you two like just winking at each other? What's going on?
Something like that. I'm gonna go see what you need.
All right. Exactly what Barl did when I was unaware of his presence.
Where the hell he go?
Over here. The guest area, if you will, I guess. And there, Roka.
How you doing? Long time no see.
It's been a little bit, yeah. I'm doing all right. Little bang. I got to bang some dents out of my Omatopter from yesterday, but otherwise, it's doing good.
Oh, what happened?
The whole Mundo assaulting Blackcrest thing. Happened to receive a hail from Pip mentioning that the house was being bombarded by rockets from many ornithopters, so I flew over to see if I could help. And yeah, it was like 7 or 8 Arcos all bombarding the place with rockets. It was a little dogfight. It was a good time.
Hardcore on hardcore violence. That's what we love, that shit.
I mean, Blackcrest has done what they can to help us out. So I've certainly tried to help them out where I could.
And I was in the area, Forrester, to be clear, getting agave seeds. I saw your communinet when I came by.
Yeah, appreciate that. We all just kind of recognizing we ain't gonna be part of whatever gonna happen today, but want to be around in case we's needed in the aftermath. So just curious if you got any idea on when or if this shit's still happening.
Nope.
All right then.
As mentioned, the Forrester was a little weird when I talked to Pip after that encounter about what his father wanted. He just made it clear that his father was there to let him know that Mads was going to be the new heir, and that was it. There was no mention of this other thing that's supposed to be taking place at all. So I'm unsure whether it was communicated to Pip or whether Pip was choosing to withhold that information, which seemed a bit odd if he was. if this is going to be a surprise thing.
I don't think anyone rightly knows what Chuck is thinking. Personally, I think his head should leave his shoulders and be done with it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't get too many arguments on our side.
Just piecing together bits and bobs of what I've been hearing, rumbling around here and there, seem very likely that sort of occurrence like that happen very soon. Either he shits himself to death, or he's sick or something, or someone gonna come for his head, because he fucking around a lot of different ways, and ain't gonna be a lot of people who like that.
I suppose we'll find out today. A lot of people are turning over their cards and we're seeing what they have.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
very hard to know, really, what people are going to do, given the situation. You know, when power is befelled, obviously there's the aftermath of everyone trying to grab a title, right?
Fill the vacuum. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
The funny thing is if Pip wants to be the head of House Mondo, I don't know how much resistance he's going to get after Chuck's death. Probably none.
Yeah, and there were some points made by Andela and Aladar yesterday that the Baron certainly probably wouldn't want to see a house as strong as Mondo fall towards the Atreides. So I don't know if, the Baron might get involved in something like that if it was high enough up. But yeah, I don't think anyone in the immediate family, if what you're saying is what I think you're saying, would certainly want to hold that position necessarily.
Don't think they give a shit about the titles like Pip does. I think Pip wants that so he can go back to his, rightful place. That's what he wants. Well, I'd assume.
Forrester's making some good points lately. I don't know how far through the whole plan Pip has really thought things out. From the way he talks about it, it's like one of those what are they, like a dog trying to catch an ornithopter, wouldn't know what to do once it got it, sort of thing with this whole goal. Like it.
That might be fair. Yeah, but I suppose once his father's dead, he's not going to have anyone to torment.
Yeah, exactly. So like if that happens, I don't know what his next step would be at all. He certainly has been opposed to people killing his father because he wants his father to suffer a lot more. But he certainly hasn't really. I don't know if he's necessarily thought through what would happen if his father just died from being eaten by a worm, or as Forrester said, shitting himself to death, whatever it was.
I think the big
I don't know if he's
thing.
thought that far ahead.
I think the big thing Pip ain't really been thinking through about all this, and the biggest reason I remain highly suspicious of his intentions, even aside from the fact he is a former Harkonnen, possibly still an active Harkonnen, we don't know. But biggest thing that stick out to me, he keeps saying he want to take his father's house away from him, but he don't want his father to die. That mean he not going to take that. That's not how that shit works. Like, he ain't going to take that house. He ain't going to become the figurehead of that house so long as his father's still alive. Don't work that way. Unless he got some other magical plan up his sleeve, which I could only imagine would come from some sort of cooperation with House Harkonnen. He contradicting himself on a regular basis. And that's the biggest reason I still look at this whole thing kind of squinty-eyed a little bit.
I've heard him say multiple times from the little I've seen him that he just wants his father to lose everything, right? I think once he has, that's when he'll kill him, probably.
Right, but how are you going to make his...
see him die and...
How are you going to make his father lose everything without killing him? As long as that man's still alive, he's still the head of that house, which means he's still got everything that house got.
Take his power, take his money, take his water, take his children. Leave him with nothing, truly broken. Lock him up, make him watch. Move into his home.
I guess you could technically disappear the man without killing him, and then just assume control of the house because his father's not present anymore, I suppose. Yeah, that's a point there, Roka.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I think there's a lot that we don't know about how Black Crest's operating, and I was telling Alice there earlier, even if he is very helpful toward House Atreides as a whole over the last little bit here, I ain't never gonna trust a Harkonnen in such a sense. Not after such a short period of time. That at the very least gonna be a very long road for someone to walk.
Yeah, I get it. I truly understand. I suppose after today, everyone will know a little bit more.
That kind of what we expect in. Something gonna go down today, and we gonna learn a lot from how whatever this is shakes out.
Yeah. So that absolutely nothing happens today, and we're all just left puzzled as to why nothing happened.
If that it ain't gonna be the most puzzling outcome if literally nothing happens today. That can be solved. That can be answered in 2 words. The second one is Mundo. First one's Chuck.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Are you alluding to Pip maybe not knowing about this and not turning up? Is that what I'm picking up on?
If Pip is, you know, I don't know where the other members of his crew are coming back from. They mentioned some sort of home planet. But they, you know, it wasn't Getty Prime. He made that really clear. But there was like another planet that started calling home since they'd defected, and a bunch of them had gone off to it. And so I don't know if he has to go to Arakeen or somewhere else in order to pick them up or whatnot. Like I don't know how that arrangement works. All I know is that, you know, I've had my comm unit on all day, and they're normally, you know, around and able to be reached about 5 or 6 hours ago, and there's been hide no hair of any of them the entire day.
Still think today happens whether Pip arrives or not. He is an unimportant cog in the machine of today. If anything, I'm glad that Pip can't attend. It makes all of this a bit more predictable.
Yeah, I suppose if he don't turn up for this challenge, then there's a clear and obvious immediate winner, ain't there?
In a sense.
Beyond if, you know, if he wasn't informed of the challenge and then they just declared a winner, but that'd be very Harkonnen, so I don't know.
I don't think it's very Harkonnen to offer Atreides a title amongst your own ranks anyway, so. Either Atreides or he's not, so which is it? I don't think offering a betrayer a title is very Harkonnen.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I don't think Pip should have been informed of this or even given that chance at all. This is all Chuck Mundo's mad ramblings. So Pip would probably be as confused as everyone else is. Pip might have heard and has been like, well, I don't give a shit. I wouldn't blame the man, honestly. Why would he care? If he's done with the House Harkonnen, then surely he wouldn't even care.
For him, it would just be a moving target. I mean, if Mads ends up being new head of house, he'd have to have Mads either turn it over, or he'd have to go after Mads, I guess, would be the situation he'd sort of be in then, if that's his objective.
Assuming that his objective remains the same with his father no longer in power as well. There are a lot of assumptions that can be made about all this.
Well, with his father dead, yeah, we have no idea what he's going to do if that happens. Yeah.
From what I know, he doesn't care about his sisters unless they get in his way, so...
Yeah, that's my understanding, too.
Hold on, Alistair. Just a few minutes ago, you were saying Pip had previously said that he would kill him. I guess maybe if
they got in his way.
Yeah, I suppose that makes more sense. All right, never mind.
Yeah, if they're standing between him and his objective of taking back House Mundo, they, you know, he'd need to kill them, but he'd take back House Mundo. By the way, and so the same thing we came to the point of downstairs. It's sort of like, yeah, we can speculate and speculate, but I guess we'll get the answer soon enough.
Yeah. All speculating really doing us
Yeah.
right now is giving us shit to confuse ourselves about.
Yeah, would be.
I'd agree with that. Was there anything else, Forrester, you wanted, or
No, that was it. I'm just trying to make some sense out of anything going on here. Appreciate it.
I had a question for you, Roka. In the bar earlier, he was acting real weird. Did he seem like himself when he was paying off that debt and whatnot from Titus, or was he like forgetful and didn't remember things about you and whatnot?
well, he didn't seem overly forgetful, but I don't suppose I really questioned the man for long. It was a very short transaction because Galena was there, so I tried to hurry it up.
Okay.
He seemed like himself. I will say this: he immediately robbed Titus and left the building to rot. So he just gutted that place. I mean, there was more than what he paid for it in there in value, but it was more of a, I don't want to put you out of a home. At least have somewhere that you can try and survive this fucked planet. Stripped it and left it wide open. So I don't know why there was a lot of people that were quite upset that that place got taken, but understood a bit more if I had stripped it bare and left it to rot. But we paid the taxes, powered it, and protected it. I even gave them all of the land claims to reclaim the whole thing, but they just gutted it. Well, I'd say in that sense, Paul is acting very strange, but I don't know. Maybe they already had somewhere else and just cut their losses. Didn't want to live beneath the Pantheon. Probably it.
Well, some information for you that I gained today. I bumped into Barl. I was flying around. I flew over a black Atreides assault ornithopter. I was like, that's weird. So I landed and to check out who it was, and it was Barl. And had a conversation with him, and he seemed like he didn't remember. He asked me what my rank was because he didn't remember what that was. He knew we'd met before, but he wasn't sure where. So I had to remind him of the time, like the first time we met, which he remembered, it clued in once I started talking about it. But he goes, I've been very sick lately, and I was wounded, so I sort of feel like I'm, out of the loop, and I don't really know. I'm not all there. And I was like, man, he seemed very spacey with the whole thing. So I wasn't really sure what was going on there, if you'd noticed it too or not. But it's strange.
You know what it is?
Some people got a hold of him. Zane beat him in a duel this week. I know someone else shot him in the deep desert to survive out there for days by himself. So the man's really been through it. So yeah, I mean, he's probably dehydrated, confused, maddened. I mean, if I spent that much time with Galena, I'd probably also go insane. So I think I can empathize.
Yeah.
See, yeah, I was about to say he just been in the Samuda.
That, yeah. Whenever I'm a little bit spacey, that's why.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was going to do a couple of things, so I'll leave you two to catch up and whatnot.
All right. Alistair, can you do me a favor? If you hear from Pip, could you let me know?
Sure. Yeah, no, I'm like I said, I'm trying to reach him. I'm certainly hailing his communet whenever I can, and I'll let you know if I hear anything from him.
I appreciate that.
Sure thing. All right. You two take care.
All right, Ian.
Did you do a love heart in the fog on the window, Forrester? It was you yesterday that said I flirt with you. I would just like to bring that to attention. barely handle the woman you have, much less me, Lieutenant.
You ain't got to worry about that, none.
All right. Well, I'll get back to grabbing agave. If you need anything, let me know. And I suppose if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I recognize a lot of this like to go down in such a way we ain't gonna be up to speed on everything as it happens, and we all right with that. It ain't our fight to get involved in, but
Yes, I'll let you know.
all right.
All right. I'll see you shortly.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you still here? For some reason, I thought you left.
I was walking that way, and I recognized that I think Sawyer's place is a different shape, and so I went up to look at it.
Yeah, Nella said she did a
think it is more
little
open.
adjustment on it.
Well, she did a great job with those stairs. That's how you. I mean, that's how you do stairs. I'm just gonna say that's very nice.
You telling me that my stupid big stairwell is still a stupid big stairwell? How dare you?
Is it okay? I definitely almost walked off this side of the hangar there for a moment, though.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. You can't really put railings
too bad,
alongside penny shields.
Oh, weird. Yeah. Yeah, this I like this. This is very nice here.
Yeah.
Very village-esque. Good.
Yeah, I like it.
Even like a little sitting space down here. Good view of the space. If you be able to hang out and whatnot. Like, this is
Yeah,
nice.
we got Fang's place up here as well, which, as you can see, is getting so much use. So, part of me
That's so
kind of
strange,
wonder if we should just convert that. I might mention this to Andela, throw her the idea. Maybe that could be converted into some sort of sitting space or hangout space or something like that, so we don't gotta have people sitting around in a workshop.
No, I mean, I like the hangout space on that floor of the workshop, but the advantage to having a second one like that, similar to your office, is it's a place where you can talk far enough away and not talking
Yeah.
over each other, which is nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Might float her at that idea, see what she thinks. Also hoping to open up the bar today. It'll going to depend a little bit on if any of this other nonsense occurs, but
I know Pip and his boys were certainly excited about that, so that certainly is a good conversation opener if we're going to be talking with them today at all.
yeah, all right. Need to get a flyer together. I got some ideas for one. Might start working on that here shortly. Every time I think, oh, I should work on that flyer, I immediately think to myself, oh, but unfortunately I need to get some pictures of the place, and it's always just become dark when I have that thought.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When you gonna call the place? You gotta figure that out.
I have not decided yet. As I've said multiple times, that's gonna be the last thing I decide just before I open the doors.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's just if you're doing a flyer, like I figured you might have come up with a name there.
Yeah, it'll next to last thing, I suppose. Then, 'cause I'll put out the flyer and then I'll open the doors.
No. All right,
I like
Tom,
your
you still there?
little patio here. I was looking at this
Oh, thank you.
same issue with this railing, obviously here. That's why I walked over here. But I like your
Oh.
little patio. It's nice.
Yeah, thank you. I put a little bit of effort into it there. Well,
Yeah.
I really enjoyed putting together that space for the little assault scout up there.
Yeah.
And nestled in there nicely. Went out to the deep desert base yet? Or no?
Not since the storm this week.
Okay.
I've been out to the deep desert once, and we just went to a lab and left. Might make an effort to get out there at some point today. Go take a look, see what you got out there.
Oh. I can certainly understand sticking around the basin while we're unsure of what's happening, but maybe later on.
Yeah.
I know Andela was mentioning that she was hopeful to do an actual carrier run with the Spice Harvester at some point. So
Yeah, it'd be nice.
this was the initial plan before all this. To see how the day goes. But yeah, that'd be nice to do. That'd be nice to do. All right.
Right
Yeah, like I said, I'll probably go out and collect some of the things we're a little low on and come back. But I'm gonna keep trying to reach Pip, and I'll let you know if I do.
Sounds good. And yeah, just make sure you don't mention none of what we know about any of the rest of that.
Yeah, no, obviously, yeah.
Genuinely do wonder if Pip knows Fist plans something for tonight or not. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot I've been wondering about a lot of this stuff lately. Like what is actually going on here? Wait till daytime. We'll get some pictures and we'll work on a flyer for this. I don't know. There's like no good way to get like a screenshot without your player model in it. Like I can hide the UI pretty easily. There's gonna have to be like weird corner shots or something. Do an emote. I can't do an emote midair. I kind of wanted the shot from like over here, effectively. I think there's some way we can do that, but it's gonna be a little tough. Yeah, there's no first person in this game at all. Not without like aiming something, and even then it's like over the shoulder in that case. Suppose this gets me a little bit more of the corner of the screen if I do like that. Could also do like I have an idea. I just pulled out binoculars a second ago. It gives a very, like, it's very much a binoculars look. Although, I wonder what happens if I look through binoculars with the UI off. Hold on. Because normally it does this, which doesn't help at all. But if I turn off the UI... Ooh. That could work. Yeah, that can work. Like, this also gives a pretty good amount of viewable area, but Hmm. Just heard someone use a Shigawire claw. But I don't see anyone. The fuck? Oh, there's you.
Mm-hmm.
But someone moving around here. I was very confused.
Trying to get you stuff for more lube, which requires batteries for some reason.
Yeah. Can I get your hand with something for a minute here?
Sure.
Wow, we still got the daylight. I want to try and get a couple pictures of the place, but I want to get them from a slightly elevated location and with some vehicles where I want people parking. But you got your thopter up in the top, don't you?
Mm. I can't fucking move to save my life today.
Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna try and stand on your thopter and try and guide it into a spot where I can get a good picture.
I can't bring today to save my life.
All right. Let's try that again. Try going a little bit further to the right. A bit more than that. On kind of a quarter angle sort of thing. Maybe just a smidge closer as well. So we can see the doorway in there. Maybe up a bit more. Right there, this might be good. Why is it so fucking foggy? Damn it. Oh, still 1 sec. Holy shit. Alright. Let's go back down. Might have to try again after the night time. Yeah. This is not what I'm after. It was both foggy and I was in the sun too long. I gotta go talk to Black Chris.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Over here.
No, he's seen me. He's seen me. Put that away for him.
I want to move away from her.
Appreciate that.
Of course. This is the this is yeah. This is the meeting room that is oh so nice.
Very nice.
You're now the second person I think who has come to visit.
Good to see you today.
Good to see you as well. Wish it were under less stressful circumstances.
I used to rest. We are not stressed. Stress is you today.
Pip
It's not stressed as you.
Pip had mentioned to me that there were some plans in place, and there was a little spoiler he gave. Pip, would you mind if Forrester knew that as well?
As there is going to be no fight. I am merely going to congratulate my sister on becoming the heir of House Mondo.
Interesting. So you giving up your quest to gain that house? Is that what you're saying?
Wanted it. This has all been a plan in motion this whole time. Want to start our new lives amongst the Atreides under a new name, a new banner. Not feel comfortable bringing his name over to this side.
Chuck believed what he wanted to believe. We never said we
what do you
actually
think about
wanted the house.
Yeah, what do you think about it? This is one more thing we take away from him. We said we would take everything. This is the last thing we have to take.
Interesting. All right then. Well, best of luck with all that. Can't imagine he gonna be too pleased to hear that.
Hopefully not. That would be music to my ears.
Well, from what they mentioned, Mundo's terms for the duel that were announced today while Pip was resting, apparently, because that was not information that was shared yesterday. Apparently, when Chuck stopped by yesterday, he shared 10% of what he actually wanted to share. He did not mention the duel or what time it would be at or anything. He just mentioned the Mads thing. So that's it's one of those things where apparently he popped by earlier today, and apparently every time he pops by, he fires rockets at their structure to try and get their attention, and that's when he let them know about the duel. And apparently the terms that Chuck had put forward was, if Pip had won the duel, he would take over House Mundo, and if they lost, Blackcrest would have to rejoin the Harkonnens. Seemed like none of them really want to do that.
In particular, no. This time, I fire rocket at him to say hello.
I will never go back there.
I agree with Kat. She phrased it perfectly. Fuck that.
All right then. Well, suppose things about to get really interesting on this, happening relatively soon, as I understand it.
Yeah, like 38 minutes or so. Over at the Mundo Dome.
You sure you ain't a mentat? That was very precise.
Well, Rytag's been keeping me updated.
The one time, you've been counting down far more accurately than I have. I have a rough idea. Or very precise.
Okay, Dan. I didn't use the seconds, though. I have no idea how many seconds it was. I could like break that down to seconds and then milliseconds. Oh, see, look. See, Bob's on it.
All right then. Suppose it's gonna be a really interesting day around here.
Interesting.
Sounds like the plans within plans have been happening all along here.
Yeah. Once all this is said and done, we should have a deeper conversation about everything that's going on and future with House Atreides and all that.
No. If you want to be your own house, be good to know and see what we can do.
Of course.
All right,
and as to the Mundo Dome, was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Take post on the roof, and I'll just fly straight into the center. I am not walking through that building.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
The
why.
roof was open last time you were there, right, Forrester?
Yeah. I've been flying past it from time to time as well. Seems to have still been open. Though they do got a bunch of penny shields that might be active that would make it difficult for you to get from the roof, the opening area, to anywhere that wouldn't be directly exposed. So just keep that in mind. If an penny shields is up, you might have a difficulty. You might be flying yourself into a little box.
Back in fire, you have ambushes everywhere.
You know your father isn't going to play nicely.
Yeah, I would assume as such. Like to get loud as soon as you express your unwillingness to go along with his little game.
Colleen Calvert, he will say many horrible things, but this will only prove our point.
Out of curiosity, Pip, does Mads have any idea what's going to happen tonight?
No.
Just wasn't sure if you reached out or something. No, you said you hadn't really met most of your siblings.
Contact with one of them. That is not Mads.
All right.
Suppose I should make you aware of this then. If everything goes as planned, and Mads does end up taking control of House Mundo, our intention is going to be to attempt diplomatic relations, try and maybe come to some better understanding of it, at the very least, even the playing field a little bit, make sure any battling, any fighting that's done around here is on terms that more beneficial to everyone involved. We're going to attempt to do the same with the Viceroy. He seemed open to such conversations, or at least having diplomatic conversations about things last we spoke with him. Chuck Mundo been a big fly in all that ointment, I suppose. Sort of person I don't think, I'm sure you understand this as well. Not really likely the sort of person who's going to agree with any diplomatic arrangements. We're going to at least try and float that around, see if we can't come to some sort of arrangement that's going to make life better for people around here.
I don't believe House Mundo will be around for much longer after tonight.
No, damn.
Take
Well,
everything
the,
the Viceroy says with a pinch of salt.
Oh, absolutely.
Puma was there yesterday with the Mundos launching rockets. So he was aware of it.
There's one thing I will never do, and that's trust a Hakkinen. You don't gotta worry about that.
Yes, I trust him as much as I thought him. Don't tend to thought him much, so.
All right, then.
Yes, my sister is married to a something Moon.
Zane Moon.
She'll be absorbing the house. Oh yeah, the last of the Mundo house.
Oh, I see. You expect in as soon as that house passes hands, it's just gonna be absorbed into Zane and the Viceroy and their organization.
Very much.
Interesting.
I spill blood for father's enjoyment, and we can just talk this through. Just going to congratulate my sister.
Understood.
Yeah, all right, then.
The look on his face should be sweet.
I'll imagine
Make sure
so.
that we're at least nearby, if not, somewhere present in some form or another. Be curious to see how this plays out.
I'm very likely, at the very least, to be sitting at that little bar we're working on putting together, which is just across the sand to the west of the Mundo Dome, so we'll be close by.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Works out, yeah. I never opened it. I never got that invitation.
But yeah,
Plan was to open it up
tonight, I think,
today,
hopefully.
but might be a little bit too much going on today. We'll see how everything shake out.
Who knows? It'll be maybe a nice relaxation after a
Yeah.
long stretch of night.
Oh yeah, this
celebration.
crowd apparently, gets into the karaoke.
I see. Interesting.
Does.
All right, then. Suppose you
Didn't
probably got
realize
some.
It's the secret technique.
Suppose you probably got some preparations
We'll
to do. We should talk more
Yeah.
later, though.
Yeah, exactly. I'll make sure you're all set on your plans. We'll be in touch. You all take care.
You too. Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. All right. We'll
See
can we
you
head over to
later.
that bar that you have over there, Forrester? That
Yep.
direction?
Yeah. Au revoir. Best of
How
luck.
long left?
Take care.
Good time. We may or may not see you soon.
Aye.
No, we will find out.
Yeah. Bon chance.
Bonsoir.
I don't really trust any of that.
It says after answers. Plans within plans, it seems.
Yeah. I don't know how much I trust any of this, but I suppose we'll find out here real soon.
What's going on?
So, you go ahead, Alistair.
All right. So I went over to Pip's place to see if he was about. His commune hadn't lit up yet or anything, but I just wanted to, give a shout to see if I could wake somebody. Freitag was there, and he came up and told me that Chuck had stopped by earlier that day, maybe like an hour or so ago, and fired rockets at the side of the building to try and wake people up and get their attention. And Freitag was there, so we spoke with him and told him about the whole duel. So Pip didn't know a thing about any of that, and neither did any of his group until Chuck basically gave the terms of, either you win the duel and you get to turn House Mundo into Atreides, and he would accept that, or you lose the duel and all of Blackcrest has to return to the Harkonnen forces. His terms. And so we talked a bit about. I tried not to talk too much about the details of the plans until Forrester arrived, because Forrester was headed that way at that point. And while we were talking, just here or there sort of things, Pip woke up and came up and started to express that everything was going according to plan. He was informed about the duel. He's like, "Yep, this is perfect. This is exactly what we planned for." So we sort of wanted to get some information about his plans, and he shared a little spoiler. Which this is a sealed room, right? No one can hear anything through these walls. This is totally sealed.
It's a penny-shield.
Go downstairs.
Let's
to
go
be...
downstairs. Yeah.
Downstairs? All right. Downstairs is good. All right.
Yeah, people can hear through a penny-shield.
Go into the workshop, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. That works.
Let's working on stuff anyway.
Okay.
Let's
So-
say it quick and then not directly reference it again, just in case.
Sounds good. Pip plans to basically just congratulate Mads and hand over the entire duel to Mads, so that she wins and start his own house and do his own thing, because what he really wanted was to take the house away from his father, and by his father giving it over to Mads, it means he's successfully done that, and that's what his objective was. But his own house that he plans to start would be within the Atreides, and that's where he wants to be. No intention of killing his sister. He intends to congratulate her.
Yeah, they saying they're gonna abandon the name Black Crest entirely and start something brand new and fresh under the banner of House Atreides. That's what he said at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Now, there's a lot about this that I'll start by saying this. This duel meant to occur in about 25 minutes, so we can speculate, but we're gonna know the answers to all of it real soon, so we don't need to really agonize too much over it. Feel like us trying to speculate and understand what's going on, all of this is causing more headache than actually what's going on lately. So let's we little bit of it, just wait and see at this point in time. I do question a little bit the process of having no idea any of this was happening, coupled with the statement of yes, everything's going according to plan. That kind of rubbed me a little bit the wrong way on this. Now, it could just be he blowing smoke. Could be he trying to make it sound like he more in control than he actually is. Lord, no, I do the same shit all the time. You know, oh, yeah, perfect. That's working exactly how I wanted it to when I had no fucking idea what was going on. That's a tactic I employ myself all the time.
Yeah, and I think on that one, it's most likely that he had an objective, and this was just a different way to accomplish that objective, which is why he was like, it's, you know, I fully agree that I doubt that his plan was this exact thing occurring. But if his plan was that he wanted, you know, the house out of his father's hands, then he has successfully done that.
Yeah, it does. It still kind of feel a bit weird to me. Like, his goal is to take everything away from his father, everything come out of his father's hands. But his father giving it away freely, that ain't exactly taking. That's his father getting what he wants.
I also expect Chuck Mundo to not turn it into conflict regardless.
Yeah.
I'll just say that.
Yeah, no, I do think that tonight, and this is what we basically expressed, once that happens, as far as when Pip does the thing he does, I feel like there most certainly will be, you know, fighting that occurs. I don't see how Chuck would not be enraged by this and, you know, lash out.
He lacks his blood sport. He lacks his fighting. There's no way that doesn't go down. I personally am definitely going to stay out of any fighting. The fact that one side has had a lot more time to plan than the other also stinks to high hell. Just saying.
We expressed that we would be here at the bar or somewhere nearby, but we wouldn't be present. That's all.
Yeah, I got no intention of flying into this without knowing everything what's going on. So even if they reach out and say, help, we need help, I want to know what they need help with before we get over there.
Yeah. Certain people over there that if we get involved with Alistair is going to give us more enemies than we already have. The best thing we could do in this situation is let it play out.
Okay. Not looking to make more enemies, I guess.
Yeah.
This also a bit why I said
handling their shit, so I'm hoping that they just handle their shit or dip and take the fight in a different direction. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I said, speculating at this point is probably insanity, but
well, and I think it's very important for us here to see exactly how Black Crest handle all this, because that's gonna put at least some of our, either confirm or put some of our suspicions to bed exactly how they handle things. If and we's involved, they're gonna act different.
If it goes the way they said it went, I mean, that pretty much solidifies things for me entirely. Because I would certainly help them start their own house under the Atreides banner if they, follow through with what they just said.
Yeah, I believe everybody got an opportunity to prove they ain't what people think they is. I strongly believe in that. I think I got to in a place like this, because otherwise, what the hell is the point of any of this? But they got to be able to prove that. So we'll see. Might could be this is what proves it.
I hope so. I wouldn't mind a nice big bar opening to celebrate with, would be nice.
Yeah.
They certainly seemed excited about it and expressing that.
Yeah. And I did, so you were aware, Andella, I did make sure to mention, which I hadn't had a chance to talk to Alice about this yet. I thought it earlier and forgot to actually mention. If Mads does end up controlling House Mundo, assuming House Mundo remains as anything after this, which, side note, Black Crest seem to think this is going to be the end of House Mundo entirely. Because they believe that if Mads become leader of House Mundo, then due to her marriage to Zane Moon, that gonna mean that whole house just get absorbed into the Viceroy's business.
Yeah, Viceroy, yeah.
I do not think she would let that happen.
Mine could be the case.
How it should most technically work for certain, but
yeah,
could end up more knocking a drama of the Viceroy demanding it and how she reacts to that. I have no idea. So yeah. But
either way, the intent I made clear whilst we was over there that if Mads does become leader of this house, our intention will be to attempt diplomatic relations, assuming that House Mundo remain Harkonnen under Mads' banner. We at the very least gonna see if there ain't some way we can negotiate things to be less of a fucking dumpster fire around here sometimes.
yeah, I'm not opposed to this. I was a little surprised you threw that out there without us having a conversation about it. But and so I didn't say anything at the time, but I certainly planned on having a conversation with you about it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I apologize for not getting a chance to talk to you about it first, but it is the very obvious and most sensible thing to do in such a situation. If we got the ability to... Mads is a much more reasonable person than anyone else who's been in Harkonnen leadership. Full stop. Like I've had conversations with her. Andella's had conversations with her. A lot of people have. She's a much more sensible person than anyone on that side, which means we got the opportunity to start claiming victories in terms of diplomacy. Less people dying, less people having horrible things inflicted on them and all that. Might could be the case that we could negotiate something in such a way we could make life a little better for everyone around here. I don't think that ever going to be a way to end hostilities between House Atreides and House Harkonnen, but we could at least define what those hostilities is a bit better.
Yeah, no, I certainly respect and appreciate all that. I just have to understand I'm quite far behind the curve here when it comes to this sort of thing. I mean, one moment you're saying you'll never ever trust a Harkonnen ever, and there's all these questions about Blackcrest, and then you're saying, hey, we should have diplomatic relations and negotiate with Mads. And I was like, okay, well,
here's the thing about negotiations.
Be able to see a lot of difference being someone who hasn't met Mads.
Here's the difference between negotiations and trust. They're the total opposite things. If you trust someone, you ain't got to negotiate with them. You negotiate with someone, you set out a list of rules. You say, here's what we're going to do. Here's what you're going to do in response. If and you don't follow through on this, here what's going to happen. That way there's no trust involved whatsoever, whether or not someone's going to agree to it. It's if and they agree, you've now expressed exactly what's going to occur if and they don't follow through with that. Make it a bit less of, do I trust this person, and a bit more of, let's just define exactly what it's going to be.
No, I'm simply saying, like, I'm not opposed to diplomatic relations at all, having conversations. I'm just simply saying I have not had a chance to even introduce myself to this person outside of firing rockets at them in the South Basin.
Yeah.
So it's one of those, you know, this is a bit of a jump for me. I know Vandella's been working with.
Want to get high?
Is that's possible right here? Look at that.
Okay.
Pretty fucking close.
Thought that what that was. But yeah, the goal is always make things. Where'd you go? Goal is always make things as smooth as possible. So.
I will throw this information out in the utmost of confidence, as Sarah.
Yeah, it's close.
She was sold to her husband for 50. Sorry.
50,000.
She is gonna want to make sure. Yeah, she is gonna want to. That doesn't happen to any of her sisters. It is one of the things that her and I had extensive conversations about, and having seen those situations, having known that that is the reality for most of the women on that side of things, I think there's a lot more interesting things that understanding and knowing Miss Mundo than there ever was with Chuck. And Chuck's side was really good at not knowing shit and making things up and throwing spaghetti at the wall and going after targets that don't even matter. She's not going to be like that, so even just having discussions with her will be an amount of telling that we are going to need, because she is more refined and more sharp than her father is. She's the one that put together the lower houses, or the lower house. It was a bunch of people that didn't even know each other, so she's quite a bit more capable than Mundo is.
Yeah, no, I trust both of you and your opinions on you know, her character and whatnot, but similarly to what you've asked of me with Blackrest, it's difficult for me to make the leap from, hey, there was this Harkonnen that, you know, you were having some conversations with, to this is someone who it sounds like we're wanting to really support getting this position and work on diplomatic relations, and there's a lot of connection here, right? It's just a leap for me.
We don't get to support whether this happens or not. It's happening. The best we can do is play this to our advantage by knowing that she's smarter than anybody that's been placed in this position before, and attempt to make some amount of communication out of it. It is happening. There is no way that Chuck does not get fucked in some manner or form today or the next day, from what I'm told. So, not a matter of if with Mads, it's a matter of days.
Right. And I guess what I'm getting at is, it'd be helpful if some more information was shared with me around things like this before we're at the point where I'm standing in front of Pip and Forrester's saying, we're going to do diplomatic relations with this person.
There's a lot I have not been able to share because it would put her life on the line, which is what is occurred today anyway. I told you it was going to be need to know, because if people knew that she was doing this to protect her sisters and make sure that they weren't going to get sold off and so on and so forth, the Viceroy would have a fucking fit and slats their throats.
Understood, but I get the impression that Forrester knew.
Oh, yes.
I'm a little, like I said, I plan to have this conversation with you before it come up, but shit moving so fast, hadn't had a chance to do that yet. I meant to mention it earlier, and it slipped my mind when we was talking at the base earlier. That's my mistake. I should have mentioned it back then. I apologize for that. I'm a little surprised that you seem so surprised we would want to have diplomatic relations with someone. We literally just had a meeting with the Viceroy last week to pursue diplomatic relations in one aspect, in that regard.
I'm not surprised at all about wanting to have diplomatic relations. That's not like, I'm not here trying to warmonger or anything. That's not what it's about. It was just, I wasn't aware that we'd reached that point with Mads, and that Mads was the person that, you know, it seemed as though I was out of the loop on something, and then suddenly I was brought into the loop while it was announced to somebody else. So I wanted to say, hey, I'd love to be in the loop more often if possible.
Yeah, I understand. I apologize for that.
So,
I'm of the mind it could have been literally anyone. Like any new leader that occurs on the Harkonnen side, we gonna try diplomatic relations first. They just seem like the obvious choice to me.
We just happened to have Pip didn't know about this till 2 hours ago, and we wanted his genuine reaction. So you provided that for the record, which was invaluable at the very least, because that was something we were concerned about. So it wasn't leaving you in the dark on purpose. It was protecting lives, and I did have Forrester in the know so he could navigate parts of this carefully.
But so you're aware that me being in the know on some of this occurred late last night. So it really would have just been that conversation we had this morning that I could have filled you in on that. And again, that slipped my mind while we was talking.
Understood.
We went through so many topics, it just didn't come up to mind. That's all it was.
Yeah, there has been a lot that's been going on, but
yeah.
All right. Well, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. All right. It's like what?
The situation is just delicate in general for a multitude of reasons that we've told you. Like 75% of it gets deeper and darker.
We don't want to endanger lives. That certainly isn't my intention. So yeah, if it needs to be that, then all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I had my way, both Mundo and Moon will be dead by the end of the week, but we'll see.
That would solve a lot of problems.
I was working on getting you more than water containers, being as those filters are doing some good work. I was gonna get you one more and then just make a bunch of lube. Well, I am gonna line these up because them go in multiple directions. It's now bugging me. Ever loving.
Oh. Just remembered that I bumped into. So I mentioned this to Forrester. I don't know if you had time to mention it to you. I bumped into Barl today. A conversation with him. And he seemed very, like, forgetful or confused. Basically said that he had gotten injured and then was sick for a period of time. And so he asked me what rank I was. And then he was like, where do we know each other from? And I had to, like, explain to him the first time we met. And then he started to sort of get an inkling of it. And I had to explain, like, the second time we met. Then he really remembered. And was like a whole conversation with him about it. He seemed very out of the loop. Like, it was just really sort of lost. People mentioned maybe he was dehydrated or something, but it was weird. And then he said that he was going to go meet with the Viceroy. I was like, oh, last I heard, you were trying to assassinate the Viceroy in his hangar. And he went, no, and people have said that if I was trying to kill someone, they'd be dead. And I was like, okay, well, that was a weird way to frame that, but sure, I guess, you know. Do you not remember doing this? Like, it seemed very weird. But it sounds like he's, well, I got the impression, if I were to read between the lines, that him winning the Landsrat this week is him wanting to bring a chip to the table with the Viceroy, since they control the majority of the votes for the Landsrat as to what benefit Trom provides for them. So
it's a smart-ass move. He is forgetful on the regular, but man did nearly die like twice in less than a week, maybe 3 or 4 times from some of the rumors I've heard. So
yeah, Rokar mentioned some of that as
concerning.
Well. I want to make sure this is remembered, because Rokar stopped by while we was over there. I don't remember everything Rokar said about what was happening to Ball, but he said a few things. Like he was left out in the desert to survive for 5 days. He'd been attempted to be killed multiple times. So might could be the case. He gone through some trauma, maybe got his bell rung a little bit too much.
Yeah.
He definitely has some special things going on top of that, but after his little rooftop parade at our place the other day, I ain't really felt like reaching out to him.
Yeah, no, I just knew that, you know, it was one of your interests was what was going on with him, so I wanted to mention that interaction.
Yeah, he another one that we should attempt diplomatic relations with if he come into power of any capacity.
Yeah, bit of a wild card, but him being pissed off that Titus is done with him is, and what he's done with the Landstrad this week, which was 1,500 melange, just on that. So it's clear his people, my recollection is about our size in earnest, where it's 3, occasionally more people. He's pulling more than it, so he's dead. Keep an eye and a pulse on though, sure. If he was smart, he'd go where his interests actually lie, but that's the one thing that I always question about him, is that he cares so much about slavery and is hitched to a wagon that is pulled by, so I don't know.
That's slightly off topic. Do I sound better? Because I just realized my voice was a little weird there for a bit.
You do sound better. I didn't notice before, but now I do. My
All
head
right,
is
I just realized, sometimes I wake up, I had something in my throat, I had to really clear my throat to make that. Yeah, just wanted to be sure. Thank you. Yeah, he's a weird case for me because we've never had like a confrontation really. It's just sort of been like conversations here and there. So what I've expressed to him is, I respect him as a fellow, soldier, but not a particular beef with him when it comes to that sort of
No,
thing.
he's,
So he seemed to be good with
definitely
that.
one of those interesting wild card types, I guess, is how I view him. I don't like 100% trust. It's like curiosity for me more than anything, and then I don't know, him creeping around and his general. This is the thing I want the most, but I refuse to go where that is how things are, because I'm dentured to or feel bonded to House Harkonnen. I don't know. It's.
I'm gonna stare in his corner for a minute.
Why he's so stuck on House Harkonnen when
I have to use the bathroom, and
life
shit could
was
pop
saved by
off
a
at
friend
any
of
moment,
yours.
chat. So I'm gonna go do that.
It's certainly complex character, that one. I know Forrester just went to stay in a corner, but I was actually curious. I'm not wearing a still suit. Is there some part in this bar that makes sense for,
That's a great question.
Might be a room we need to provide people if they're wearing fancy dress and not still suits.
Yeah. I've let Forrester do most of the renovations. I just decorated.
Okay. I'll bother him when he gets back. I'll just try and hold it till then.
I'm gonna see if I can go grab some more flower sand real quick. Oh god.
I'm sure thing. Yeah.
Alright, Shiloh, you chill out.
Okay, I'm back. Did everyone die while I was staring at a wall?
All right. I feel better.
I stopped collecting sand as my head was bouncing in every direction. So,
Oh, really? Mm-hmm.
yeah. I think I got too close to whatever the hell is occurring. So.
Well, man, Mundo Dolmere is probably a little slippery at the moment. And Forrester, I was thinking, if people are gonna be wearing like fancy dress and whatnot over here sometimes, or like different, more casual outfits, they might not be wearing still suits. They need a place to, relieve themselves in a Aladar friendly way.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. We do need a bathroom here.
Yeah. And you don't have to do it the Caladan way if you don't want to, where people face each other while they do it. But that's just one of those things.
What?
I like the individual stalls myself.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta hold hands while you relieve yourself.
No. Oh, God, you spent too much time with them. Honey. Well, if I die going to get caught and make up a better story.
That looks quite well.
Yeah.
It's still all sheltered too. Very nice.
This does like a fishbowl effect, I'm realizing. Can you do me a favor right quick, Alistair?
What's up?
Can you put your thopter more or less where mine is? Trying to
sure,
get
yeah. Let me,
some
help
pictures for a fly I'm putting together for this. There appears to be literally like 3 minutes of the day where I can take good pictures. Now it's all dusty.
It's even more ornithopters heading over there now. Let's watch 3 more fly that direction.
Yeah.
Jeez, busy over there. I'm getting out of the way.
Getting carbon work better than getting power singing. I'll take it.
Might be able to do something with that. I'll be right back. Just a sec. I was hoping to just get a screenshot of it, but I don't like the icon. All right, so what that means is I need a this should work. Let's save this before I lose it.
You yeah.
What was that? What you need?
But there's a sandstorm coming. I'm moving my ornithopter.
It should be fine there. Go ahead and move it anyway, but it should be fine there.
Well, that's actually a really good point. I would prefer to leave it here and see what happens.
Yeah, your salt should be fine as well.
All right. Miss us. It's hard to tell. Clouds are pretty close.
You do a little jump or something real quick into it.
What's that?
You do a little jump or something real quick. You kind of. Yeah, that should be better. Yeah, there you go. Never mind.
That's you.
You were fine for a second, then it never mind. Don't worry about it. That's how you walk without rhythm, true. Alright, let's work on this flyer a bit. So I'm going to shrink this by half. Maybe not actually.
Hey, you too. No one else tomorrow.
What was that?
I'm over here. I don't know where he's at.
And just popping in the workshop. Got an update from Katarina, who was just saying there's a lot of Hakos there and a lot of activity, but everything's calm so far. That's just the update I got, so I wanted to keep you informed.
All right.
Expect I'll start getting more frequent updates potentially. Apparently Pip is now informing Mondo about his intentions. And handed things over to handed things over to Matthias, who's chatting about something. If anything is going to happen, it will happen soon, is what I've been told from Katarina.
do this differently.
I should keep starting to type something, then going back. So I don't know. I'm just waiting.
All right.
Apparently, Chuck has inhaled a whole bunch of spice.
And not really surprising.
So, no.
I need a drink. Never remember this way.
Yeah. No, down this way.
Down that way.
Yeah.
I was have to remember you have to go outside to get downstairs.
Yeah, it's
Makes
because
sense
this
when
whole
you're trying to separate the offices.
Exactly. Yeah, this whole section meant to be separate from that whole section up there.
Also, we could just tell people to come water the rock. I think that's a solid.
No.
All right.
Solid. Returns it to the earth. It's not entirely wasted water.
I mean, it is wasting water, but I'm fine with it either way.
So everything's calm so far. Spiced up, apparently, is all I heard.
any updates?
I'll reach out. I haven't heard anything in a bit. I finally heard something. Mundo spiced and started fighting Pip and Medias, and Mundo hurt Medias and Pip and a lot of people for the sound of it. From the sound of it, it killed Chuck. It sounds like some people are hurt and maybe Chuck's dead? Scrambled message. Asking where the bar is. Is that all right if they come over here? I did mention it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to just hop in Orthops and hover above so that it's easier for them to spot.
heard anything. So if people are hurt, taking care of it, or I offered it to her right before. Chuck being dead is good, regardless of how the rest of this shakes out. I just hope nobody got too hurt.
Yeah.
At least the girls, because they deserve a future that they're fucking home for once. They don't call what they did to the women on their side slavery, but it might as well be.
Yeah.
I'm further heading by shortly. I just want to give my wings a break. It sounds like it might just be Katarina. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm real keen to hear what happened over there.
And me too.
I imagine if the bits and pieces, basically based on what we heard so far, I imagine Pip probably going to be pretty busy.
It could be. I mean, from what I understand, it sounds like quite a fast but furious fight took place, and maybe Chuck's dead. That's all I really know.
Yeah.
Just concerned about who's hurt still, I guess.
Oh, I'm there with you. That's what I wanted to figure out. You have commune nets for some of them, Andel. You could reach out if they need medical attention or something. That other from the mad side.
Say that again. Sorry, I was a little spaced out.
No trouble. I was asking if you have a commune net and whatnot. You could reach out if you need medical attention or something, right?
She contacted me right before, and I let her know. So she knows it's available.
Good. All right.
Not expecting her to do that. Thousand people to think over before she goes into something that, irregardless, could result in a death. She reached out to me moments before it happened. She's a Harkonnen, and that ain't changing, but she is certainly a different breed than the rest of them.
Understood.
She is sisterhood, if that ain't obvious at this point, so. She's okay. I'll eventually be curious to ask her if a new path forward looks like. We'll see. Guess her cards for the other night were pretty correct. If Mondo is dead and she's okay, but the way they treat their women over there is just shit, and I'm hoping this will be a change at the very least for that. And that's why I'm staying out of it, except for being supportive in what ways I can. Just envy her situation, being forced into a marriage for 50,000 Solari. The wedding was called off. We had learned that when we first got here from Rokon, all that brown wedding you keep joking about.
No, no.
Real quick,
One
do
day
we
the
know?
Viceroy just its thing again. You're married now.
Real quick, do we know
Okay.
anyone named Nami?
It's one of her sisters. Why?
Apparently, before Chuck was killed, Chuck killed Nami.
Fuck.
Katarina's on our way here now. Hopefully she can give us one more account, although that won't help with that news as much. I'm gonna make sure she can find the place. Be right back.
Yeah. only getting bits and pieces from Rokar right now. Apparently he was meant to be looking after the sister. And when everything started happening, the sister just running there. He ain't taking it very well. Not that there's really a great way to take that.
Oh. Pip came along too. All right, good. We're just in here.
This looks fucking amazing.
Not to compliment Forrester on that one, but I know they're very anxious to know what happened.
Yeah, sure. I kind of give you a little part of words. I was just, you know.
Everything is calm, and then there was nothing for like 10 minutes, and I was like, "Is everything still calm?"
You know, and then in the middle of doing stuff, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, I understand. Well, Pip, did things go as close to your plans? We overheard some news, but
Great to say today was victorious. Does it feel that way? Chuck is finally dead, but he took one of my sisters out with him.
We did catch wind of that.
Okay.
I didn't know it, but Nami was the name. Is that correct?
Yes. I have faint memories of her much younger days.
Well, I'm deeply sorry to hear that.
With myself and my sister Mad both renounced the name Mundo, so his house name died today with him. Did you get the name of the new house she's forming? It went over my head.
Artemis.
Miss.
both the Mads renounced as well and is forming our own house. Okay. I presume it's a Harkonnen house, so it makes sense.
Yes, honestly, I thought she was just going to give me it. And she turned around and renounced it after me. And it shocked me, not quite as much as father. It shocked me the same. Know if I should be happy for her or terrified for the Atreides. Maddie promised him if he laid a finger on her, every man in that arena would fire their weapons on him. And he did. He challenged her, and he was shot down by what he thought was his own Harkonnen brethren. Has power.
Plans within plans.
She has more power than him.
Well, we heard that she might have been injured. Glad to hear that if she is, it ain't quite as serious as we feared. I know it's probably a bit weird to hear coming from someone wearing his uniform, but
Oh, I wear the same uniform.
yeah.
Yes, going to diplomatic approach you mentioned earlier, I advise you to tread carefully. The power she's shown tonight, quite fearful.
I'll certainly take that into consideration on things, but I think our objective is still to go that route with this new house.
We gotta at least give it a shot for something that resembles. I don't think there's ever gonna be peace on Arrakis, but maybe a little bit less constant death would be nice. We gotta give it a shot.
You have my backing. I am behind you all the way. I'm advising you to be careful when approaching her. But again, you have my backing the whole way, and my men and women.
We certainly appreciate that, and you let us know if you or yours need something. Though we can.
Of course, and I appreciate it. You could imagine.
Well, the mood
I have
certainly
to say,
ain't
though,
celebratory, but if anyone want a drink after all that, we do got some stock in here. More than happy to maybe soothe some nerves a little bit.
would love one. I would love one.
Yeah,
Cool.
Yes, please.
good idea.
Turned from my trip to chaos. It's peaceful, and now I'm not.
What's your poison? We got
Better.
beer, wine, liquor, coffee if you don't want no booze in it.
Take some liquor. I do enjoy my liquor. That's done and dusted. I can tell you without, ears overhearing because it's out now. It's Mother's plan this whole time to one-up Father.
I don't believe I know too much about your mother.
You got the good stuff. Oh, I appreciate this.
Yeah. You want anything, Katarina?
Yes, please. And I don't mind. You may pick.
How about a
Refreshing.
wine? Nice and easy, right now.
That's what I was thinking.
You want one as well, Elstep?
Yeah, Pip. Oh, sure. I'll take one too, please. I haven't heard you talk much about your mother. I don't really know too much about her.
Oh, this is the good stuff. I was just admiring the liquor. It's been a while since I've wet my lips with it. Well, the good news is that I've had her back in this whole time. The bad news is that she's much more powerful in the side, apologies, than anyone you've ever met.
Oh. Oh, thank you, Forrester. More powerful isn't she just has a lot of connections, or? I mean, I have my suspicions. Is she part of the Bene Gesserit? Is that why Mundo had his, stuff?
Yes, he's a Bene Gesserit. See, their relationship was not built on love, romance. It was built on power. Always had this game that I remember growing up as they always liked to one-up each other, get the better of each other.
so they were together for a long time. If you're talking about them growing up together.
From my youth, before I was sent to my death, because Father feared I was becoming more powerful than him.
That makes sense. That your mother organized you getting into the Atreides to put you on this path.
It was hard at first, but coming from that side to this side, I would never change it. Honors me, something the Harkos do not understand is honor. It's an honor to be part of the Atreides. We honor each other like brothers and sisters, not fight each other.
Yeah, it's certainly been true here.
Well, hopefully we can find some path through all this mess that make it all worth it.
Yes. I will reach out to my sisters, but I need to give them time to grieve.
I can respect that.
But were there any injured? Like, is everyone's outside of the obvious, and everyone else is okay?
I think Mads was hurt a little, but yeah, she screamed at us all to get out. I wasn't going to question that.
Understood. Oh, the wine is good.
Excuse me.
Good batch.
Oh, the liquor. Me some more of this. You tried the liquor, Cat. What did you get?
Fine, but I haven't tried it yet. I'm just thinking back to what just happened.
Yeah, I should have only been father.
If I'm being honest, being up on the roof like that brings me back to days I wish sometimes not to remember.
Understandable. You're still hoping there's no more events like that, Cap.
Yeah. Only we can hope. But fortunately, we're put in situations we cannot avoid, and we make do with what we get. And we push through, and we carry on.
Words have never been spoken.
Yeah. Certainly is true. What house name are you all settling on? Are you still discussing it?
Even discussed it yet. That
I
you
understand.
lit my father fear under those taking his name. We've just never had a chance to sit down and take a break. Like I'm free off the Mundos. I can drop this call sign that the Atreides gave me and it's stuck. I can finally have a true name.
Look forward to you letting us know what it is and calling you by it.
You don't like Pep?
Oh. As bad as
No, you
Chuck
don't.
Jr.
I know. So, wait, you preferred Lord Pip, got it.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I know. No, that's why I like to teach you with it.
House.
Er,
It will be equals.
Early on, I heard you did not like, and it was probably from Rytag, that we did not like being called Lord Mundo, even though that was what was going around. But I'll be happy to call you by a proper name that you choose.
The guys. Just to trick father. And he fell for every step of it. Like that makes me, if someone called me that, it made me feel closer to being like him, and I want to be nothing like him.
Plus, I wasn't sure if Mandela needed help with where she was going to go do stuff. Did you want to check on her, or are you good?
Yeah, I'll go check on it.
Yeah. But, yeah, so this is the bar area where you get your drinks. But I know that he and Della put a lot of work into decorating the place and getting it retrofitted. This used to be a garage, believe it or not. First got here, it was a lift right here for where people would pull up their buggies to get worked on. It was crazy. There's a bigger door.
But you made
Pull in
this.
here.
You made this spectacular place. You know, much better for booze than oil and grease.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It goes up. There's some lounges up here upstairs. Want to have a look? Feel free. Grab another drink in a moment. Some sitting areas, a little more private spaces for conversations.
Left their turret behind.
Really? No, that's nice. Well, security systems are important, I guess, to a certain degree. Some sitting areas over there. Smaller bars, little card table over here.
The accidental globals.
There's a lot. It's
Oh, dear.
cozy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
This goes out to sort of an outdoor, sort of, gathering place you could use for all sorts of, outdoor weddings and that sort of thing. Yeah.
I like this.
And the rest of it is all the sort of like workshop and whatnot above that. Go ahead.
Public hangars, or do people just stand like below the roofs over there?
Yeah. So the roof actually above where you all landed is one that's sort of like a public area to put your own ornithopter if you wanted. So that little open space there, that's straight ahead of us. And then you can kind of see an assault just beyond that railing if you're up on top of these stairs. There's a space there for one. Front end of the assault there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there's some covered. They're all sheltered spaces, so certainly works for people bringing their ornithopters over.
Couldn't think of anyone else better to take over an old rusty garage and turn it into this masterpiece.
Yeah, no, it'll be It'll be fun once it gets going. I know he's still working on a flyer and a name and that sort of thing, but should be pretty soon. You know, you already know the drinks are good, so you can spread that around if you like.
Some of the finest. It's been a while since I got my hands on actual liquor.
Oh yeah.
It's
Well,
from my family's brewery.
oh, I know. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, send my compliments. It was very nice.
Aside from
Yeah.
doing trade, the other half of what my family does is run bars and brews and distills their own stuff. So it took a while to get some crates over here.
If anyone need a drink of water, I open up the water cistern as well. That's complimentary for anyone visiting the bar.
Yeah.
One thing,
It just sounds more fun.
Sorry.
one thing I'm real proud of we doing around here is all the water we collect in. All of that come from gathering dew or wind traps. We ain't killing nobody for water around here. It's meant to be a peaceful place.
Oh, I like that. Really like that, actually. That's a nice touch.
Reckon there's gonna be a lot of people around here who's dealt with killing all day. Nice to know if you get yourself a little drink. This same goes for all the wine and beer and everything that we brew around here. If you stop and get yourself a little drink, ain't nobody got to die for it after a hard day of fighting out there.
Except that turret I left on the ground. I did have to kill that.
Wondered what was
I
that.
knew it was turret. It's so much more fun, Cat. Than fucking out fighting non-stop. Just being a trader, running a tavern, or something different.
Anything better than killing. I'm done with killing. Can we just stop killing? Why can't we have peace in this world for once? Just end the killing then.
We got Lieutenant Forrester here. He's going to try and do that, and we're going to back him as best as we can.
I appreciate a vote of confidence. Ain't no one in this room that can stop this 10,000-year war. But maybe we can at least make things a little bit less awful for the people that live around here.
For peace. Even for a brief moment.
Yep.
Say I want no more killing. Yeah, I want to go use a rocket buggy to go get more bodies. I have a really, really, really bad sense of brain sometimes.
Conflicting feelings, I can imagine. A bit of a day, so, you know, it's probably normal.
She loves it. We park it just behind our front door, so if when aggressive shows up, you drive it straight forward 10 meters and they've got a rocket buggy.
I think Bob was saying he was using that either yesterday or earlier today or something.
I haven't got to do it in like 4 days. I haven't been here, and I'm like, I want to go to a ball. You're in so bad. So fun. Just purely because I like the rocket launcher, and I like mainly just using the rockets against even mountains. It's fun. I don't know why. It's just.
You are so back to front, Cat. Like killing.
I know.
You love rockets. Like.
Like, I know. I'm back to front. I'm broken, I think. I'm gonna blame my upbringing. And, yeah. The years we spent there. Fortunately, I think I still have some wires not unfolded. I don't know. I'm also half asleep.
Every time will tell. Yes, it's very late for us.
Yeah, no, I certainly respect that. If you all need to get going, I understand. But if y'all want another drink, we could also make that happen.
This is yours, Cat. You're flying.
I don't mind. I
Good.
Go for a walk. You all enjoy, eh?
All right.
totally crash the chopper. It's fine, you know. Okay, I would never crash it.
Heard that before.
What, have to escort you home to make sure you make it there safely? You're not doing a barrel roll into a mountain or something?
Totally never done that like 4 times before. No.
Oh, jeez.
No. I don't like flying the shell. I prefer my scout, but somebody didn't want to fly. So
I understand.
just to be a pilot. Okay.
So, verdict? You heading out? You gonna get some sleep? Or are you staying up for a bit?
Decision to you, Cat.
I honestly don't mind. It's up to you.
Oh dear.
Decision.
I don't mind. It's up to you. I'm
Okay,
more
let's
than
head
patient.
back.
All right,
Get you
all
tucked
right.
in.
All right, I can understand.
I haven't had like an hour of sleep, and I've been up. Yeah, yeah.
You
It
do.
sound like you had a hell of a
Thank
day
you,
for an
sir.
hour of sleep, so we ain't gonna keep you.
Yeah, and I've traveled back from. I've flown a long hour, so.
Yeah. Lieutenant Forrester, appreciate the good liquor.
Of course,
Right.
we'll
Really
be
good.
proper opening soon. Like to see you come round again.
I look forward to it.
Of course.
Day.
I'll be doing patrol tomorrow. I'll be sure to swing by if you are up and about at some point.
Good.
All right. You two fly safe.
You have a
Right.
good night, and potentially see you tomorrow then.
All right, good. Looking forward to it.
Good.
Did I lose you, Forrester?
Nah, just come up here, have a seat.
Oh, all right. Do you need some time, or you want some company?
I don't mind. I'll wait.
All right.
Just trying to process everything we gonna do with all this.
Part of me is leaving a little bit of that for tomorrow.
Yeah,
But,
I ain't really got the brain for that. There's a problem. I gotta figure out how to deal with it. Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy.
Sector weather alert. A large
And
sandstorm.
you may have more info than I do on the other side of this thing, but there was a sense of relief to me to see them follow through with what they planned, and so excited about making their own Atreides house, and potentially seeing where things go.
That do help a lot. I am gonna want to have a deep conversation with them once the dust has settled here a little bit, making sure they fully renouncing their Harkonnen origins and all that. I think it's time we express to them once everyone's had time to put their brain to it. It's time we express to them what the concerns about their group has been, make them aware of that, and clear as much of that air as possible.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Yeah, I would appreciate if if when you did that, you did it as your concerns on the situation. It's because we didn't necessarily share the same ones through all this, but I think it'd be safe to approach it that way.
Yeah.
They,
I just
they
figure
don't understand that.
as long as we keep sitting around here having these conversations like, oh, is they hiding something? And to be clear, while they saying now this was the plan all along and coming out and saying, oh yeah, my mother's been working with us the whole time, that were information they was holding back from us. And if they been holding information back from us, who knows what else they might still be playing at here. That ain't me saying that I don't trust them. In fact, after what happened today, I trust them a fair bit more than I did earlier this day. But I still got to consider all possible angles. So I think having a conversation, just clearing as much of that air as possible, would be best for everyone.
Yeah, no, I think that's good. Whatever helps you get there. Whatever you need to know about that. It seems pretty open about volunteering anything that you want to know, so
yeah,
I think it's a good spot.
I do know there's definitely a lot around here that ain't never gonna fully trust them. Not sure if you're aware of this or not, but that lack of trust from the Mercs is a big part of why they stepped away from House Atreides and assistance directly. They didn't want to be on the same side directly as Black Crest.
I think I remember Andela maybe having... What was that?
What was that?
Oh, is it this bike? There's this bike. Holy jeez.
Oh, alright.
This bike wasn't important.
No, I literally just had it there for pictures.
Alright.
Apparently that spot ain't as sheltered as it looked like it was.
Oh. Got close to it and the back tire just blew right out. It was wild. Well, it still lights up, so I think there's some life in it still.
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
Should be able to bang out those dents.
Oh, except now I run out of repair wire. Shit.
Oh, I got some here. Yeah.
I mean, it's just a Mach 1 at the end of the day. I've been looking to replace this regardless.
It was good looking, though. I noticed it earlier. Think you're getting all the dents out? Oh, still Paris.
Ah, damn. Maybe we say down here is where these get parked.
Yeah, that works.
But yeah, I think we're going to come out on the other side of this better off than where we started. Chuck Mundo being dead is a good thing. House Mundo ending, that's a good thing. I just worry about some of our allies. Even those that maybe ain't necessarily flying the Atreides banner right now, I still consider the Mercs to be allies. And I know this is going to be a complicated situation for them.
Yeah, fairly good at talking Rokar through things, so if anyone's going to help with that, it's probably going to be you. Which is why, like I say, anything you need to talk to Pip about to try and solidify your feelings on things, clear up any concerns you have, I think is a good idea. But, I think Andela mentioned at some point that the Marks were being a little, off-put by me spending time with Blackrest, or like Blackrest being around or something like that. I'm not sure which one it was.
Most of that
was a while
issue is them not trusting Blackrest. They regularly refer to them as Harkonnen.
Yeah, I noticed that today.
Yeah, and it more or less been how it is. That's why I want to make sure that part of this is them renouncing that, because that's the sort of thing they ain't ever gonna have the chance of going back from. That'll just solidify it for me.
And I'm sure they'll give you that. I feel like earlier today when they were all talking about never wanting to go back Harkonnen again, and obviously not going Harkonnen again and starting at Atreides' house. I feel like they've done that. But if you need to hear it directly from them, I suppose just asking doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be. I need it to happen in a way where the conversation has flowed in such a sense that I don't got any inkling they just blowing smoke up my ass, and that ain't a sense I've ever had with most people around here, to be honest.
All right. Well, I firmly stand that they, obviously I'm totally okay with them, and firmly stand that they are totally true to their word. They have been all the way through. I've always delivered on support when we needed it, so I have no issue with them moving forward with the house and supporting them from the Atreides side best we can. I agree that obviously the mother thing was a secret, but it's not the first time secrets have been kept. I know there's probably plenty of things Rokar has chosen not to share with us about situations. He said as much, so I just accept that there's certain information that people are willing to have out there, and some information they feel is too dangerous to be out there.
Yeah. You're not wrong on that. They're just situations being a little bit different. Like looking at looking at the entire context of the situation. We got a group of Harkonnens that up until today was utilizing the name Mundo. We know they form a Harkonnen. All of them form a Harkonnen. How much they say we ain't Harkonnen no more. There's a war of assassins going on. Only so far I can take that. In action that I needed to see. And I definitely believe we've seen some of that today, don't get me wrong. But that's a little bit different than the guy who constantly telling me, I'm Rokar, I'm a scumfuck mercenary. That's his exact words. I'm a scumfuck mercenary. I'm only here to make a profit, and that's it. One of them I can feel is being very honest with me. The other one might be being honest, but there's a little bit more reason to be suspicious.
Understood. I guess just the actions of Blackrest have always been, this is why I struggle with it. The actions of Blackrest have always been very much, if Atreides needs us in some way, we are considered Atreides. He's talked about himself being part of, a separate branch, sort of like Argives was part of a separate branch, which is why we had that whole conversation with the tree and the complexity of it the other day. How frustrating that is compared to the way that, I used to think about the Atreides military. And I guess for me, every opportunity they've had to support our cause, they have been there 100%. And mercenaries are mercenaries. They are. I'm not surprised that they are helping Harkonnens and helping us and going back and forth and putting some information there and putting some information here. And yeah, sure, they've helped us out. Totally agree. Yes, you built friendships. I know Andela's built friendships. I guess that's all, understood for sure. But it's something where I feel like we start tallying up the points of who's been helping us the most in the past 3 weeks. It's been Blackrest.
I'm real curious why you say that. They help us win the Landsraad. Landsraad ain't everything.
Help with the Landsraad for 2 weeks, or 3 weeks, I guess technically. The 1 week we were taken off, and then they've been at all the encounters in the deep desert while we needed them for support as far as control points, things like that. They were in the South Basin, supporting us there with the South Basin, what we were doing there. You know, it's. I went out into deep desert to do labs. They were there for that. Happy to help along with that. You know, these are things that mercenaries just haven't been present for. They chose, you know, obviously when the Imperial decree came down around these permits, you know, obviously they had to pull back, and they did. And as far as you know, I can tell, I mean, they've spoken to you or they've spoken to Wendella, but you know, there's been no action towards the Atreides cause, from what I could tell, other than you know a little bit of information here and there.
You know that's false. They put together a meeting between us and the Viceroy that would not have happened if it weren't for Rokar putting his neck on the line for that.
Well, it helps his cause too, because that helps continue the permits, right? I mean, that makes sense.
I need you to understand this, Alistair. Every single anything anyone does out here is self-serving in some way or another. Black Crest helps us out because it helps them. Mercenaries help us out sometimes because it helps them. Ain't no one doing nothing out of the goodness of their heart on Arrakis. That ain't how this planet works.
All right, understood. But I guess I fail to see how that somehow puts them in a more trustworthy category than what Blackrest has been doing. That's what I'm struggling to understand. It's like Blackrest just need to prove themselves for weeks.
It come down to this. You are correct, of course. What Blackrest's been doing is exemplary. That's exactly what I would love to see out of literally everyone who ever done anything to assist in House Atreides. I'm looking for what the angle is. Like I said, everyone always doing something self-serving in some way or another. Now, I know Blackrest's been saying helping us out is what is that angle, essentially. They want to be part of House Atreides. They want to prove themselves, etc. And that may well be the case. And I think today's efforts are showing that that is very likely to be the case. I'm inclined to believe them on that. But there is such thing as something being too good to be true. And with the Mercs, I know what the dirt on them is. I know what the balance of that is. I know what the part of that. I know how far I can trust them because I know exactly where their lines fall. I ain't been as quick to immediately just trust that a bunch of former Harkonnens have completely abandoned their ways and gone otherwise, because I ain't had all the conversations with them that you have. I ain't had all the time speaking with them in person. All I know is what I see and what I hear. And that's just a little different for me. Again, I'm not at all saying that we gotta be... My hope is everything work out the way you think it gonna work out. My hope is that you are correct on all of this. That's what I'm hoping for. They just pile the back of my mind that keeps saying, this is too convenient. This is too good. What's the catch? What's the hook here? What is it that they's after? What is it that they doing? And the fact that these little inconsistencies and these little, oh, by the way, yeah, we've been planning this the whole time, we just didn't tell you, keep coming up, just kind of scratches that little itch on the back of my head saying, there's something going on here you don't know about. There's something they up to you don't know about. What is it?
Well, I can't convince you. You gotta talk to them, so
yeah.
I'll leave you be on it.
And I genuinely believe that, I truly believe, if and I can have a conversation with them, we can talk about all this. We figure out what their plan is as far as forming this new house. We get them the blessing of House Atreides, etc. I believe 99% likelihood all of that goes perfectly and we're going to be fine. I believe that to be correct, especially after what we've seen out of them today and what we heard out of them today and what we know will have occurred today.
I guess. I'm just more likely to lend some trust, like I do with you two, when it comes to your opinions on things. I understand. You need to verify us for yourself. It's just who you are.
Let me paint a little bit more direct picture for you. The big thing that keeps sticking in my face all this is these former Harkonnen. Now, a Harkonnen acting like a Harkonnen, saying he's a Harkonnen, I can trust that Harkonnen gonna do Harkonnen things. A former Harkonnen turning heel, coming over to House Atreides. Yeah, could be that they've seen the light. Could be that they've decided that ain't what we want. They've seen what everyone else sees about House Harkonnen. They don't want nothing to do with it anymore. That is very, very believable. But it could also be that these Harkonnens trying to pull something. And that's going to be a hard thing for me to get past. I know I ain't got the military history that you have, but I've been around this planet for a long time. I was left on my own here for a long time without my mama and my daddy. And the reason that happened is because the Hawks killed them. I know enough about how Harkonnen tend to operate that one of them saying, no, we're your friends now, they got a lot of proving to do before I believe that. The mercs, they tell me to my face, we're mercenaries, we're here for money. That I can believe. That intention I can believe at face value. I'm willing to take that as it is. Hell, even the other Harkonnens, talking to the Viceroy, talking to Zane Moon, talking to Medias, talking to them, none of them pretending they ain't Harkonnen. They all living up to that in every way. I can believe their intentions at that regard. It's just going to be real difficult for me to believe a Harkonnen that say they ain't a Harkonnen no more. It's just going to take some time. That's all it is. It's just going to take some time.
I mean, I guess for me, I had a similar problem with the mercs. Because, I mean, I guess I just don't know when it's going to be enough pay or enough leverage or enough whatever that, something changes or something turns with them. I guess for me, it's also not knowing whether or not the trust they're trying to build is something that's legitimate or something that's purchased. Just, something I've struggled with because I know you both got very close to them very quickly. And every time I seem to mention the mercs in some way with any kind of concern I have, I know it upsets Sandela. It always looks like she does. She always leaves every time I do it. So my assumption is it bothers her. So it's a struggle for me when, to me, there's a very similar situation happening with, a group that has a reason. You have every reason to mistrust that group, and I don't disagree with that. But we're so quick to lend that trust to the mercs, and yet it's been weeks of nothing but, as you even pointed out, exemplary work from Blackrest, and they're still working on trying to build that same trust that we just lended to the mercs so quickly.
I don't know how to say this other than to just reiterate what I just said. The mercs ain't former Harkonnen telling me they Atreides now. That is the sticking point. That is the difference. The mercs are mercs telling me they mercs. If they come around one day and say, sorry, LT, the Harkonnen have paid me 20 billion Solari to have you killed, we gonna fight now. Am I gonna be upset about it? Am I gonna be sad about it? Am I gonna be trying to get out of there, trying to get away with my life? Absolutely. But it won't surprise me because they've shown that's who they is. I know who they is in that sense. Which means I can trust the way that they operate because I can trust my own understanding of who they is. Does that make any sense? I don't know if I'm saying this correctly or not.
Well, I guess for me, it's revealing that you're not fully relaxed around the mercs. You do have an awareness of, hey, something bad could happen if I put myself in this situation. Because the outward appearance is that, there's this really good friendship and relationship happening there where you feel very comfortable with, a group that openly sells their loyalties. And so, you know, to me, it was just, well, I guess it was just interesting that, and you know, you mentioned like you haven't had as many conversations with Blackrest and whatnot, that, you know, we were so quick to, it seemed like, become so comfortable with the mercs. And yet it seems like there's just been this barrier that I've been bumping against with you and Andela for like 2 weeks around Blackrest. And so I wanted to just try and understand that a bit better, when in less than a week we broke through that with the mercs, it felt like to me.
Again, a lot of it just come back to the fact that the mercs ain't trying to tell me that they something different than what they always was. And they ain't, if they was a group of mercs that was primarily Harkonnen, then I would not trust them nearly as much as I do. And truth told, most of why I trust them is because I know how they gonna operate. I can trust their actions. I can trust that I know how they're gonna act in a certain situation. And I'll throw this on there as well. If and we didn't have such a positive relationship with the mercs, I'd probably be dead by now, because I know that the Harkonnens have offered large sums of money to have me killed. Not as big as the one I threw out a second ago, but they've offered large sums of money to have me killed, and the mercs have turned it down every time. And the reason they turn it down is because they don't want to do it. So
might even be bad for business too.
Yeah,
the middle certainly works better.
Exactly. That is exactly the line of thinking. That is why I believe I can trust them as much as I do, which isn't completely, but I believe I can trust them as much as I do, because I know what they about. I know what they doing here. I know what their goals is.
All right, you understand that.
Yeah. Now, I do agree, looking at things logically, I do agree that people probably being harder on Blackrest than they should overall. I think a lot of people around here probably being harder on Blackrest overall than they should. It's just going to be real hard for me to break out of that. I hope you understand why.
I do absolutely understand that side of it. I just, you know, I've had to work with mercenaries in the past. Numerous occasions, and I know a lot of them, well, a lot of them have caused a lot of problems and lost a lot of lives because of it. And that's something where I don't know, it's easier from a military mind to look at mercenaries as a tool to use and understand exactly how dangerous that tool can be when it's used against you. And so it was a struggle to have the camaraderie that was happening there be something that was so common, and feel as though, you know, I was in the wrong if I doubted their actions in some way. And that's what it's felt like. And so that's made it difficult for me to have conversations about concerns that I have regarding that group. Is I feel like me raising the topic, I immediately get these dirty looks and this really uncomfortable kind of feeling in the room, just because I'm saying, hey, you know, the mercenaries, they don't necessarily know what they're doing is something that they're not being paid to do. And it's just one of those, they're our allies, they're so trusted, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, well, the mercenaries are our allies until someone offers them something that's worth not being our allies anymore.
I think what you will find around here is everyone got that about them. It's just whether or not they're honest about it. That been my whole question in the back of my mind about Blackrest this whole time, is what happens when someone offers them something that makes it no longer worth it for them to be helping House Atreides. And what would that thing be? And that ain't an answer, that ain't a question I've been able to answer very easily. And when I don't know something, I worry about it.
I guess I'm just used to supporting the person you're fighting with, and they've been fighting with us for a while, so I just got more and more used to them being a part of the squad.
And I don't think there's any reason they don't gotta be. To be clear, I don't think there's any reason they don't gotta be. I'm just explaining why it gonna take a bit longer for me to trust a bunch of ex-Harkonnen than it is others.
Yeah, no, I definitely get the Harkonnen side of it for you. That makes sense. Just as an Atreides who's been persecuted for looking like a Harkonnen a lot, you come across, Harkonnens who are trying to do the right thing and have proven themselves in battle that they're, willing to fight and go down alongside you. It's, I guess it was just sort of refreshing to see Harkonnens doing a good thing. It's not something you run into, as you know, so often.
Yeah, I suppose.
Not people who assume I was like born on Getty Prime or some shit. Jokes you deal with. Just one of those, one of those things. Would, much as, I support House Atreides, I always will. Certainly, where I plan to stay, in every way, shape, or form. I wish that this war would, be a little bit less about the Atreides dogs and the Harkonnen scum kind of situation.
Well,
when you're searching to sort of do mads to me, of trying to find the political solution to me, that's why I say I'm totally on board for it. I just, the reason why I was sort of taken aback is it just wasn't something I'd heard anything of yet, and I know it just happened last night, so I'm not picking at this wound or anything. It's just, it's certainly something I'm on board for, because I'd like to see more opportunities for conversation as opposed to, worrying about being ambushed constantly.
I think we always gonna worry about being ambushed constantly, but maybe we can at least direct that a little bit. Give us a better idea of where we should be looking for the ambush instead of looking every single possible direction.
No. Certainly have to give things a day or so to settle, I imagine. Andella said she was going for a walk, but I hope, I know this is going to weigh heavy on her. She seemed pretty connected to Mads and the sisters, so I hope she's receiving whatever information she needs to help her process that and move into the grief if she needs it. I want to be sure that we mentioned this thing about Pip's mother being Benny Jez. There's a chance that might be some sort of connection or knowledge there she might have that, I don't know, might help her by learning that. I don't know.
Yeah, I apologize. I hadn't realized you didn't know that. Assuming that Pip's mom is the same as Matthias's mom, that has been confirmed for a while, that the mother of all the Mundo children is a Bene Gesserit.
Oh, all right.
Might have been one of those things that I thought everyone just knew, so I never brought it up. But yeah, Matthias is quite a skilled Bene Gesserit herself, which is part of why Andella feels such a connection to her, because they both sort of connected to the same sisterhood, but not in completely on the inside of it. They got a little bit of a shared experience there.
Understood. Yeah, I can get that.
It's also part of why we might have the ability to convince. We might have a little bit more convincing of a standpoint to maybe be a little bit more diplomatic about things around here. little bit more civilization, a little bit less savagery.
Yeah.
At any rate, I appreciate you talking this out with me. I know sometimes I try and say shit and it don't exactly come across the way I'm thinking it.
I appreciate you talking it through, because it's been bothering me for a little bit about feeling like I don't know, doing something, looked at like I'm doing something wrong if I question something or then ask a question about something.
I understand that, and I think it really does come down to, for the most part, at the very least, they form a Harkonnen who they gonna have to do a lot of proving themselves for people to see them as anything other than Harkonnen at this point. And I think that's part of why people ain't been reacting super well to, but for the last few weeks they've been helping us, as a response to that, because that ain't something that a few weeks of help ever gonna fix. Don't matter how good that help is. It's just gonna take a lot longer than that.
Right. No. Oh. So you're the, sorry, dramatic subject change, because it just feels like the moment to do it. You're the godson of a duke, you were saying?
Yeah, it hit a little complicated. So my daddy and the Duke's daddy was friends in a sense. Not like they weren't besties or nothing, but spent a lot of time together. Met through bullfighting, which I think you're aware the old Duke was quite a big fan of.
Yeah. It was certainly dangerous. I'm shocked people let him do it, to be honest, but he's the Duke, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that would eventually killed him. So...
Oh, it did, yeah.
Yeah. When that happened, being as how my daddy was somewhat involved in all that, he ended up speaking to the Red Duke, Duke Leto, quite a bit and all of that. And it was as I understand it, at the very least, a complicated situation for a while. But eventually, when I was born, they asked Duke Leto to be my godfather, my parent is what my family calls it. And he agreed. And it weren't really ever anything more than symbolic till House Atreides come here and found my scraggly ass wandering around on the streets.
The Duke sent them to find you?
Nah. They, when I found out they was here, I sought them out, and none of them believed me. I need to speak with the Duke. He knows me, I promise. I need to speak with the Duke. None of them believed me. But eventually...
I can imagine being that soldier.
Yeah. Eventually, I don't know, one of them caught wind I weren't lying. Might have been some Bene Gesserit shit. Might have been some Mentat shit. Not sure what it is. But eventually went to the Duke and said, "Do you know this guy?" And the Duke went, "Yeah, that my godson. Bring him in."
Man.
I would never say we got a super close relationship or nothing. Not how it works. We aware of each other, and I think he feel a little bit of a need to look out for me in a sense, but that about it. Not something. The reason I don't bring it up a whole lot is because it ain't worth bringing up most of the time.
Going to big fancy dinners with the Duke?
I mean, my family been doing that for a long, long time, but for different reasons.
I've heard of, Forresters, obviously.
Yeah, we all, bunch of us different family members, different families, actually formed a house at one point on Caladan, and we was able to do that. It's called House Renal. That's why I like the foxes and all that.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
you were mentioning that I was saying that it's one of the few places I could find company that, didn't sort of sneer when they saw me. It was nice.
Yeah. I mentioned going to our city on Caladan to Andella yesterday. She was like, "Oh, you just want to go there to be with all the women?" I said, "Well, I'm probably related to half of them, so maybe not."
Yeah, it's a dangerous pool to wade into for you. Yes, I can understand.
Yeah. But yeah, our services, which go well beyond that for the record, our services of entertainment, arts, all of that, that our different families was doing over the hundreds and hundreds of years, meant we was spending lots of time around them fancy parties, them places where dukes tend to be sitting around. And over time, that turned into a lot of connections being made, a lot of good politicking being done, which was what eventually allowed us to say, fuck it, we's a house now.
Well, yeah. It's a lot of work by a lot of people to put that together.
Yeah. But it put us on a bargaining table for a lot of things.
Yeah. There's not a life I can imagine, to be honest. It is, not saying it's bad, I'm just saying I can't fathom what that's like. One of the big fancy dinners and all that.
Can't say as I
always know I
experienced a ton of it myself, being as I was real young by the time we come here, but yeah.
I always know I felt pretty special if I got invited over to the officers' table to have a meal when I was doing things. Moving my way up through the ranks always was an old treat to get over and have some conversations with them, see how they moved their way through their careers, try and pick up whatever, bits of wisdom I could. They'd rotate whoever they invited. It wasn't like because I was special or something. It was, and grab, 7 or 8 people and bring them over to the table, different people, different days. It was nice. And a few officers really make you feel like you belong, you fit in, you're appreciated. Those are the good ones. Yeah. Oh, a lot of history to talk about, but it's been a bit of a day, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Probably,
I need to check in on Andella, and I think I might have to go calm down Rokar as well. He taken none of this really well. I don't know if you know this, but Rokar and Mads have been relatively close. Obviously, she married, but relatively close.
Yeah, I know that they were. I mean, my understanding was they were friends. We had a conversation about whether or not they were more than friends. At least you were teasing about it or something at our place at one point. I guess you bumped into them or something like that. And I'd said, well, I mean, Mads is still married, right? And he's like, yeah, no, nothing happening there with married woman and whatnot. And I was like, oh, okay. That's sort of my level of understanding.
Yeah.
She's,
I reckon they'd probably be a thing if she weren't married. They got a lot of common interests, notably she wanting to get her sisters out from under the persecution they've been under, which was something that Andella had been mentioning.
Yeah,
and I know
they're pretty clear, yeah.
I know a big part of what Rokar wanting to earn all this money as a mercenary for is also getting people out from persecution. He did grow up on Giedi Prime, and he grew up in slavery and prisonhood. And he's trying to get others out of that. That a big part of his motivating factors. So
Never talked about that. He always mentioned that, due to his history, or he has a past. He's never mentioned that he's really grew up on Getty Prime. Goodness.
yeah,
Can't imagine. Black Sun.
yeah.
Just,
And he grew up in a pot of Getty Prime where you don't get to come out on top, which is most of it, for the record. So, yeah. I might need to track him down, make sure he's gonna do all right, because one of Mad's sisters died tonight. He ain't gonna be doing well with that.
yeah, and he tends to, this is just an outside opinion. You can correct me if I'm wrong on it, but he tends to present things as, I don't know if this is drama or whatnot, but certainly, well, if I'm not dead, and if I don't die, and if there's a lot of that. So I don't know if it's throwing away comments or if he actually is fearful for his life in all those situations. So I feel like if he's someone who's, putting that out there pretty often, wouldn't take something like this going wrong very well.
I don't think it necessarily that he fearful for his life. I think he just expecting it to end and that to be something of a surprise when it does. I think he the sort of fella that would resigned himself to dying in his boots. Much like most soldiers, honestly. You and I included.
Yeah, I guess I just don't proclaim that I'm willing to die for the cause that I'm involved in all that often, I suppose.
Yeah, everybody deal with that different.
Yeah, no, of course. It just something I noticed he did, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you touch base with Andella, and obviously need to talk to Rokar. I might, if it's all right, have another drink here.
Yeah, go right ahead. Next time we open, I'm gonna be charging you for them, but for now, we just help yourself.
Get a contagious Solari for the wine.
You gave me a tip. We'll call it that. Let's call it a tip.
All right. I don't know what your prices are like here. There's nothing posted yet.
I know. I gotta figure that out still too. These drinks take melange to brew. It's gonna be a bit more than 20 Solari for a drink.
I know. I was out there gathering that melange. I remember. So
yeah. I'm gonna be keeping track of how much melange I use and all that as well, so that way I can.
Oh, it's fine.
Profits and shit along.
If you need to figure out pricing and whatnot, that's fine. But now we'll be gathering at plenty. You keep the boss stock. That's what I told Andella is, we were gathering yesterday. I was like, be sure you make the extra generator for that you want to make. Be sure you stock the bar with whoever you want to stock the bar with. As long as there's enough left over to do the refinery, I'd be happy, which is now up and running. And it's probably like 400 plastinium waiting for us out there too. I need to bring back.
Very nice.
All right.
All right.
You have a good night.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna fly the assault back over, so it's back at the base.
Sure. Yeah. I have my scope.
The fuck? I'm curious. It's very yellow. I do kind of like that though. All right. Hey, what's up, heels? What a day. So Chuck Mundo perma. Chuck Mundo perma. Nemi Mundo, who I didn't know, but apparently some people did. Perma. Sounds like a lot of shit going down, and not in the way a lot of people seem to expect. Rokar was very convinced that Pip was going to go full Harkonnen today. They didn't. In fact, they seem very, very against that idea. No, Forrester wasn't at the Mundo Dome, but we were close by. We knew what was going on, and we were close by to try to assist if we were needed. But we were very much letting that be like we wanted to stay out of it. We were aware of a bunch of what it was with people going into it. We wanted to stay out of it.
Might need more than the means of death. It's just what's the worst part.
Yeah, understood. How you holding up?
Yeah, did a little murder. Don't know that I feel much better, but
I understand. Can always at least help a little trying to get rid of some scumbags out there.
I feel like the signs they have around here about me in the Udom, they're gonna start having about me down there.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't already.
Yeah, I feel like I hit the numbers required for that. I'll just put it as that.
Yeah. What color swatch you got on this?
That's what Rokar uses. It's the Blue Racer.
Interesting. Ain't seen that on the Atreides style scout before.
I hadn't either, which is why I decided, fuck it.
Yeah.
It looks nice.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Wish the gold was a little more copper to balance with burgundy, but you know.
Oh, you want to see something ridiculous?
always looks better on Rokar, but yeah, sure.
Look how yellow this is.
That is not your color, my dear.
Oh, you don't like my brand new yellow steel suit?
You look like a fucking bumblebee.
It's a yellow and brown steel suit. Same color as what go into it. Tried reaching out to Rokar. Sound like he had... Honestly, it sounded like he was at a Fremen funeral. But you don't seem too keen on talking right now. Bid for naming rights of the new dome.
Sorry, she hit me up again. As expected, she's not doing good.
Yeah.
Her headquarters, which might become eventually of her new house. I got to see it before I knew what it was, I guess. It's not terribly far from the bar.
All right.
Went over there and I decided it was I probably shouldn't be there. At a known quantity to much else over there. And I saw him flying in and I tucked off.
Yeah, reckon there are probably quite a few people that we're gonna need to talk to, but we need to give them some time first.
Apparently she jumped in while everybody else was shooting Chuck. I assumed after shooting Chuck, he just zeroed in on her because she was closest. Instead of his fucking mind. So, yeah.
Yeah, that what Rokan said earlier. Said she just ran in there.
I imagine he went straight for Mads first, and then when he couldn't get a hold of them, I know he's going to keep blaming himself, and there's nothing I can do to talk him out of that, but that family's fucking huge. He wasn't going to be able to keep track of them unless he had guys on each one of them, and I'm sure that would have been too obvious for what was going on. I told him next time, though, let's just fucking kill the fucker before we even get to this point, and he agreed.
Yeah.
I intend to see that the other person that I think needs to die, that happens to before we get into another moment like this.
Yeah.
Her declaring her own house should be setting off alarm bells in that man's head, but I don't know if he's smart enough to figure that out.
I don't know that he is neither, but somebody gonna point it out to him at some point if he ain't.
I think she's gonna get everything she wants. That's been clear. I just don't think she likes the price so far.
I imagine not.
The main reason she didn't just come take refuge and let all of us take care of things is because she wanted to make sure they were safe. She did consider it. It wasn't just... Unlike her father, she is very selfless. It may get to the point where looking out for her becomes of interest, and apologizing about that in advance. But
Everybody want everything around here to be black and white. One side versus the other. Good guys and bad guys. We ain't got that luxury. Nothing that simple.
Never has been, never will be.
Yeah.
Some people forget too that sisters, whether it's by blood or by the Bene Gesserit, have their own control.
Yeah.
Some of us went through and said, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna control everything and know everything and do whatever the fuck I want. And some of us went into this and went, well, yeah, some of these stupid deserve to have their balls tugged in certain directions, but is the cost of what we have to go through to do such things really worth it? Yeah. Trust me, I've done everything in my power to make sure that your mother doesn't know that you and I spend time together, because I'd be getting messages every couple of days going, well, just like that with that stupid tone of voice.
Well, you planning on giving me an heir? That what you saying?
I'm saying she would be very interested in that happening, so she'd be annoying the shit out of me about it. It's one of those things me and in common, where we've not really wanted to children to further other people's agendas.
Yeah. No, I understand that a lot. Been a lot of thinking about other people's agendas lately.
There's a lot of me that wishes I could stop thinking about it.
Yeah, same. Be nice just for a minute one of these days just to be worrying about my own shit instead of what everyone else is doing, instead of what House Atreides wants done, all of that.
Yeah, I think that have to change for you to have to not worry about all that.
Say that again?
I said I think a lot would have to change for you to have to stop worrying about all that.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe more just wondering if I could be doing what I'm doing around here better if it weren't directly under the banner of House Atreides. I suppose more what I'm thinking of. But that's a different conversation. We don't gotta go into that. This would be a hell of a lot easier for me to say, yes, Mads, we will happily help you with anything that you need because we got reason to want to do that as people while not wearing a big green falcon on my back. Ain't nothing so simple as black and white around here.
I'll be curious to see what names this new hand.
Yeah, they were saying they ain't even thought about it yet. There are a lot about what they've been saying that I genuinely am starting to think that most of what's going on with them is just them not thinking things through.
They're definitely the nicest thing to say, but attack dogs that need direction, purpose.
I do gotta say, I was a little surprised by the revelation they was wanting to completely renounce their name and their old house, form a new one under the Atreides banner. That was one outcome I hadn't expected.
I think you have to stop for a second and think about the mother
Yeah.
and what the Bene Gesserit are up to on the regular is bringing those two things together.
I mean, it seemed pretty straightforward to me thinking about that. They recognized Chuck Mundo weren't never going to get nothing done. Why not have two houses under their control instead of one?
One on each side.
Yeah. You ain't wrong.
Certainly be curious to meet the woman, but from what I'm told, she is one of the many that are very close to the Reverend Mother, so I think I'm good until I'm not.
That's good. That another part of why I don't know. Probably getting up in my own head too much about everything. I'm learning from the best in that regard. But
You're welcome.
Merci. But here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen next. No, it's not like completely set in stone, but I can see where things is headed. I think I can see what's gonna happen. Black Crest's gonna say, right, we aren't Black Crest no more. We're now House, I don't know, fucking House Butthole or something. I don't know what the fuck house name we're gonna pick. Well, House Pip. He's saying he don't even want to use that name no more, but whatever. House Pip. And we are loyal to House Atreides, and we pledge our services to House Atreides. We're a brand new house. We renounce our Harkonnen heritage and ancestry. We don't want nothing to do with that anymore. They do that officially enough, that gonna be something they ain't never getting accepted back to Harkonnen from. That is, if they fully renounce that, there is no risk of them going back to House Harkonnen because House Harkonnen won't have them. One thing that the Hawks are very sticklers about is loyalty, and that is a very huge affront. So they make a convincing enough case there, and I genuinely at this point do believe that is what they want. They're gonna be part of House Atreides. They're gonna be a new house in the service of House Atreides. That just gonna be what it is. And no amount of reservations about their intention gonna change that.
They should call themselves House Apollo.
What make you say that?
If she went with Artemis, that's the twin. One is night, one is day. One is the hunt. The other is healing.
That'd be a good name. I like that.
Some people might be uncomfortable with the closeness of the name, but they weren't necessarily siblings that got along. They certainly both fucked things up. In a good way, for the record. Generally. There was a bit of chaos in that, too. I mean, their dad was Zeus, who used to fuck anything that moved that he could manage. Even as a swan. I hate that I know that.
I don't. I blacked out there for a second, and I think I'm okay with that.
You probably should. to think about the details of that. Or they could be like Apollyon or some play on Apollo. There's a couple of different.
Yeah. I would make that
nicknames.
suggestion right now, but I think they all gone to bed. I think that's a good suggestion.
Well beyond there at time.
Yeah. Poor, after you left, when they was leaving, poor, what's her name? Katarina was saying she were on an hour of sleep.
Yeah.
Dealing with all this.
I think she's a logistics person and keeps them small amount of organized that they happen to manage.
Yeah. I know though. These were all so much easier when I was just a soldier doing what he was told and didn't have to think about all this. Nah, I'm having to take charge of things, secure allegiances, secure allies, all that, and I don't know. I wonder more every day if maybe this wouldn't all be easier if I was just working on sorting out our own allies and allegiances instead of trying to sort everything out on behalf of House Atreides.
He's certainly pick up that you need or up and then immediately goes away.
Say that again. I didn't catch everything.
Said they certainly aren't sending you the support you need, or it shows up and then fades away, it seems like. So.
Yeah.
I'll be curious to see when the dust broke off feels about Black Crest still.
Yeah.
I still don't feel comfortable with the whole thing.
That's kind of what I was telling Alistair earlier. Him and me had a long talk after they left, and I think he finally kind of understand. I think it finally got through to him. He was explaining, I don't understand why we become friends with the Mercs so quick, but Blackcrest got to keep proving themselves, and I had to repeat this probably 10 times before it broke through to him. But it eventually did, I think, which is that the Mercs are Mercs, and they're honest about being Mercs. They's exactly what they say they is. That's what they do. If they get hired to kill me one day, I'm not going to be surprised, because that's literally what their job is. That's what they do. They accept coin in relation to other things. The Hawks, on the other side, talking about House Artemis, or whatever it is Medai's putting together, they at least honest about being Hawks. The Harkonnens acting like Harkonnen, that's a known quantity as well. But Black Crest is a group of former Harkonnens saying they are Atreides now, and that's just going to take a long time and a lot of proving before anyone really believe it. Anyone other than Alistair.
I offered Medai's everything she can want, either neutrally or on our side, and she said if my entire family that I cared about wasn't wrapped up in it, but their protection and their future is something I have to think about. And even then, I grew up in this. I've been shaped by this. I know what I am. And I respect the shit out of her for saying that, you know?
Ain't nothing ever black and white.
Yeah. House Artemis. The more I think about the place that she built and all the goddamn birds up there.
That why you were talking about that bird poem the other day?
Yeah. There's a fucking another one. Yes, I haven't written to my goddamn great uncle. Could you fucking need to get a message out to him sooner rather than later.
Oh, there's two of them over there. That's a good thing, right?
Well, the third one went this way, so I don't know. What is 3 again? Think we're back to the fucking funeral again?
Funeral. So we already got one of them going on today. So good, that handled. Got 2 of them. We don't need any further funerals.
Well, we need one.
Well, all right. They're one we're looking for. My mom always said, though, sometime it ain't funeral as in someone dying. Sometime it's just the end of something.
Yeah. And a rebirth. Starting anew. I got that in his reading the other day.
This the part where you say, let's bust out them runes.
I mean, I'm thinking about it, but I'm a little afraid.
I'll give it a little bit.
I was doing math on actually. Oh God.
I'm gonna just stand directly in this doorway. I think.
It's literally the smallest doorway in there.
Well, now it's even smaller. Ah. That is very rude.
It's worth it. I don't know which one of you is in charge of the party now, so if you want to type it back.
You're in luck. You're with me.
It should be to make more lubricant processing went on there, but got you up to 8 days.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Maybe eventually we could toss a spice generator over there.
Maybe. I don't think we need to go that far. I kind of want to keep that place as easy to maintain as possible.
I think I prefer getting irradiated slag over flower sand, if I'm honest.
Really?
Do you prefer flower sand? I don't know.
I definitely prefer flower sand. I can get a month's worth of that in about 20 minutes.
He was making my head hurt today, and I don't know why.
Where were you getting it from?
Near where we was.
Nah, there's a real good spot. You can get it and don't even got to think about the worm. It's just back and forth collecting flower sand. Real easy.
Math wrong. Need one more. Yeah, what you thinking?
I don't really know. Ain't heard back from Rokon a bit. Like I said, it sounded like I heard through his radio some death steals and almost sounded like some kind of ritual. So I don't really know exactly what he was up to, other than it might have been a fucking Fremen funeral. He'll probably not realize that what it is, but
Maybe.
I ain't heard nothing from him. I want to finish this fly I've been working on for the bar. I think we gonna say let's not open today after everything what happened. Well, maybe we change our mind on that. Give it a little bit of time.
Yeah. Up to you.
Honestly, I'm the
Feel
one
best on it.
least in the middle of all this right now, so I'm gonna have to look to you on whether or not it's a good idea or not.
I'd wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, all right. We'll open it up first thing tomorrow then. Give people some time to deal with today. Honestly, biggest thing I was worried about trying to open it after all that is we was going to have Pip and Katarina over at the bar and then Rokar turning up and that turning into some sort of scuffle. Elsewise, I'd have invited him over.
I think the only person Rokar's fighting right now is himself.
You're probably right, but you never know when someone might say something that sets someone like that off. And also, having not been there, I don't fully know exactly what occurred in what order and whether or not maybe Rokar blamed them a little bit. I don't know. It's a possibility. I don't got reason to believe that's what happened, but it's a possibility. I do want to finish this fly, though, so I might literally just poke my nose in that for the next 20, 30 minutes, and that'll be good to do whatever. I'm going to go work on this up at my desk.
Alright. Yeah, Keen, and then go find some things to kill.
Alright. Let me know where you end up. I'll come find you. Alright. I want to finish this flyer. Everything started going to shit when I got this far in it. So my idea for this then is to blur all of this quite a bit. And let's that. This. That. I want to get this again. Let's make this be white though. Okay. You're gonna need a name for it. We gotta think of a name at some point. We're gonna put the name. Aim here. Spice bar. $11 large water storage containers to a sandstorm. Rip. I need a like mildly scribbly looking one of these. That's good.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Take damage from the Coriolis storm if they aren't enclosed. Everything in the rift is sheltered, so they shouldn't have been damaged. I've been told, I saw a Reddit thread about this the other day, that shit is weird in unenclosed spaces with decay. Like, we have this base in this like cave up over here, but apparently if you don't enclose that in some capacity, like you don't even put a roof over stuff that's in there, it will still take damage. I really think that you're going to take damage over from stuff in your base is not fully directly tied to sandstorms coming through. I think there's a lot more to it than just is it sheltered or is it not? Like I think Funcom in particular would not have. I think what you're trying to do with that base is something that Funcom would have actively put stuff in to try to avoid that happening. I don't think they want people to be able to have a base that is never has to worry about taxes and never has to worry about power, because they want shit getting cleared off of. They want inactive players to lose all their shit. Basically, they want stuff on the map, if you're not active, to get destroyed. I think they definitely need to do a better job of making it less difficult to recover from. I've decided to take some time away, but I don't think they want you to be able to go, haha, I figured out a way to never have to do any of this, so I can stop playing the game and then come back and have all my shit still in a year. So yeah, I think there's gradual decay over time. I think server restarts probably have some amount of it to it. 3 different bases completely rot away before you could loot them. Yeah, you have to destroy the subfief. Subfiefs are not immortal. We've stolen 3 bases on this server, or we've stolen 2 bases and we've been there for 1. You lasgun the subfief or rocket launcher the subfief, and there you go. Once it's unpowered, you just go in and destroy it. Oh, true. I hadn't thought about that. The lack of PvP. Yeah, true. Well, all the more reason to make every server a PvP server. What? What should we need to decide on a name for this, chat. I kind of like something fox related. Cherry had suggested the spicy fox. I had thought the sand fox, but now I'm starting to lean more towards spicy fox. Sounds like spicy fart. But not really. I kind of like lounge melange. The spicy fox lounge melange. All right, spicy fox. Good enough. We're making a flyer for the bar that we're going to try to open. think. All right. What? Okay, so this is going to need to be pretty big for what I want out of this. salute. Oh, the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. What's up, everybody? How you doing? We're making a flyer for our RP bar that we're going to open tomorrow before Bruv Night. Need a dance floor? We got it. We got that. Already got that. But Dune does not have dancing, unfortunately. So it's not a very good dance floor. But it's kind of there. Oh my god. Socially distanced dancing, exactly. Good enough. Drinks and food are free, but each sheet of toilet paper is 10k Solaris. It's true. I need something kind of big and blocky for that. Ooh, this could be good. Let's get... I don't know that I love this font for this. Not something relatively blocky still, but... I think I am going to use that font in a minute, but not for that. I think I like how this is coming out. little bit easier to read. Cool. I think I like that. I'll save this before something happens and I lose it. Oh my god. First of all, I spelled flyer wrong. Secondly, why did it save not as a .psd? There we go. Okay. I like that name actually a lot. The Spicy Fox Lounge Melange. Lounge Melange just feels right for it. Oh, fucking just sitting there with my thruster and my wings on. Hottie LeVar with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. And there you is. Thought I heard you coming up. What's ID?
As well to make sure there was shelter up there, you know, for the Fopters.
Yeah, yeah. I made sure. I've been making sure they up, but always good to double check.
Double checked.
Excellent. Well, what can I get you? Like I said, we's all stocked up. We got a bunch of liquors, beers, wines, coffee, but I cannot confirm whether or not any of it is cat shit.
I'd know if it's cat shit. I'll take whatever you're having. Fuck it.
I want to have a whiskey about it. This one will come from Andela's family's brewery. Apparently, she got a shipment in.
All right, excellent. How much is this?
I have not gotten to that part of figuring that out yet, so let's just say whatever that was covers everything you need tonight.
It was 2,500 and change.
It'll work.
Hey, you know, fucking Sven's dead.
Sven? Huh.
Yeah, little Harkonnen chap.
Met him once. Well, I met us Sven once. Suppose I don't know if it's the same one, but I met us Sven once. Setting up his base right over next to Riftwatch over there. He seemed to really interested in. Okay, yeah. He was telling me he were independent. I was kind of feeling that out a little bit. Didn't really believe him about that.
He was not. He was definitely Harkonnen. He was with Zane and the Viceroy.
It was up
We
here.
have spent weeks training him to become a fighter with my help. Threw himself out on the sand, screaming at the sky, and turned his shield on and let Shai Halud do the rest.
He just fucking lose it or something?
Well, I think he was having some kind of romance with Nami.
Oh. Yeah. Suppose that makes sense then.
Slightly privileged information on that because Aladar caught them confessing their love for one another today inside of a testing station.
Suppose, yeah. Though doubt he really gonna complain if that information come out now, but I suppose there could be others that affects.
I think it's better to die for someone you loved than you will be confused.
Yeah, I reckon you're right on that. By the way, Chad, I still owe a Uzo shot, so we're gonna do that right now. Cheers.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking mess. Now that Medias announced she renounces House Mundo and begins her own house, House Artemis.
Yeah, heard about that.
Zane is demanding that she comes before the Viceroy and bends the knee.
That is slightly less impactful than I'd feared, but slightly more than I was hoping for.
What does that mean?
I was expecting, soon as she was named heir, that Zane were going to say, well, then I was fearing that soon as she was named heir of House Mundo, Zane were going to say, well, you married to me, so that all mine now.
I think those words of Grace's lips today once, from what I've understood. But yeah, I think the insinuation is that they don't understand if she's independent or under House Harkonnen, and I didn't really press Mads on it when she was watching her sister in my death still.
Yeah, I wondered if that was what I was hearing over the radio earlier. Very traditional Arrakis funeral sort of thing.
Yeah, Aladar was handling that. He had set up an entire system inside of that new tower. Timely, actually. It has just the death water of our own that we lose, separate from the other tanks.
Free gifting a sub to the bot. Thank you so much.
Mads couldn't stand to have Nami go into the systems at the old tower. So asked if, you know.
Yeah, that's a tradition I'm well aware of.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not. So, I was learning.
It sort of tradition that those of us who spent some time around here with those who used to run this planet before the Harkonnen. Never mind, it don't need explaining.
Spanish?
Yeah, Spanish.
The Fremen were here.
Yeah.
I'm really going to brush up on my reading.
Probably for the best, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. And now you say Pip's decidedly Atreides and renounced House Harkonnen completely.
He's saying that what he gonna do. He basically all of them, as soon as they was clear of that, a couple of them come by to give us what intel they could. It was Pip and Katarina come by to give us what intel they had on everything that was going on. Sound like they got a similar situation as to what you had mentioned, where as soon as shit went sideways, Mads told them to leave, and they honored that. But he's saying he want no claim House Mundo. He don't even want the name Pip no more. He won't change himself entirely, because that a name what he feel his daddy give him.
Interesting. I was there and I watched Pip, and I will say this. I respect him after what he did in there. He didn't attack Mads. He lambasted his father. Seems like he was wronged by him in a similar fashion that Mads was, so maybe I was wrong about him.
How aware are
Surprised
you
I am.
of what caused the falling out between him and his daddy?
I turned up mid-argument, but they were there shouting at each other long before I arrived. What I gleamed of it, Lieutenant, seems like his father sent him somewhere to die because he was jealous of him, or basically didn't like how up-and-coming his own son was. So it was casting a shadow against him, I suppose.
Pretty much, yeah.
Somebody with the intentions of killing him off, basically an assassination attempt against his own son.
His own son and all of his own son's forces. What we know as Black Crest today used to be a much larger company, from what I understand, with a lot more influence. And they're already a pretty large company, so they must have been doing pretty well, which lends credence to the notion of Chuck Mundo feeling jealous about that. Somehow or another, Chuck managed to get the Sardaukar on their asses.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I saw Chuck's reaction to the story, and he pretty much admitted it. I mean, he really did admit it. In his own words, condemned him after the fact when he attacked him. Pip laid down and said, I'm not going to fight you, Matthias. Instead, I give you a gift, and relinquished the title, all of it. So I don't want it. It's all yours. When she relinquished it and said, I don't want it, it dies today. And then they both turned to their father. And
yeah,
that would have been it. Everyone was letting them fight it out, and then Nami run down there in a fucking still suit. By the time I noticed she'd pushed past us and joined the fray in there, Chuck had already... He damn near cut her in half. I don't think she even had a shield on, Lieutenant.
It's good he did, but sounded like the death he got was much kinder than the one he deserved.
No, it was not kind. Matt said that everyone here is in support of her ascension, and should he attack her, that he'll feel the sting of everyone's rifles in the audience. And he said, well, let's test your fucking theory, and then shot a rocket right towards her, and everyone in the stand pulled out a rifle without saying a word and shot Chuck. And kept shooting Chuck.
Yeah, that what we heard from Pip as well, which, were it not for the context of everything else, would put a smile on my face. I still think that a kind of death than that fucker deserved.
Well, he bled out by himself in the corner of the Munderdome with beast all over his body, whilst everyone else stood over Nami.
Yeah. And I do want to express all my sympathies for that. I know especially a big part of what Mads was wanting out of all this was to make sure all his sisters were free of all that. And the price of one of them, probably not what she was looking to pay.
She chose her own path. Could blame myself. Mads can blame herself. Everyone that was there can blame themselves, but end of the day, Nami did what she thought was right. It's the only way I can make any sense of it, Lieutenant. She thought herself the protector of her sisters as much as Mads did.
Yo,
To
Rice for
deprive
the
her of
raid.
that is to lessen her memory, and I simply won't allow that.
Thank you so much.
It's
Rice
terrible
Raven,
what
appreciate
happened,
you.
and if I could change it, I
You hate to hear
certainly
it, good.
would. And I certainly feel a certain amount of responsibility for not keeping her safe, but I won't lessen her memory.
Well, if I can
what she
be,
did was brave.
yeah, if I can be slightly the pompous ass of an honorable soldier here for a second, she died trying to protect the one she cared about. As those of us, there ain't no greater honor than that.
Hey, I barely knew her, but I made Mads a promise, so I'm not sad. I was just concerned I'd lose Mads, but
have some toes.
She's made that clear that's not happening, so.
Well, that's good news.
Really wish it didn't happen. But,
Thank you for the 26 Rastraven.
rather her
Appreciate
than
you.
Mads, right?
That one way of looking at it. I doubt Mads would agree with that, but I'm confident Nami would. Otherwise, why she wouldn't run out there in the first place.
We're all the heroes in our stories, right?
Best you can hope for is to go out doing that. Does Toes have a hint of Fritos and Doritos? What the fuck is going on in chat right now?
Good.
As far as Pip and Blackcrest, or whatever they're going to end up calling themselves, go, way I see it, if Anae's fully renouncing House Harkonnen, I gotta just take him on their word for that, because House Harkonnen ain't gonna take them back if they do that. That is, the Hawks are very, very firm on one thing, and that's loyalty. Renouncing them in such a public and spectacular way, ain't no walking back from that. End of the day, it'll come down to the Duke whether or not he gonna allow this house to fall under the banner House Atreides. really got any say in that, but I'm starting to believe at least Pip believes what he's saying. I got questions about how much his mama's involved in all this and what she after. Them Benny G's ain't. They like to be in control of houses and find shifty ways to do that. And I got a strong inkling, and Della felt this way as well, that what going on here is they looked at House Mundo and said, well, that's a pile of shit. We don't want that no more. Let's find a way to have us two powerful houses on both sides of things. Get a little bit more control that way.
What I know of Mads, she is somewhat broken, the tether her mother had on her. Don't think at least this half of the plan was intended.
Interesting. Pip certainly seemed very open about his mother being the mastermind behind all of this. So could be the case she pulling his chain and trying to get as much out of her as she can in the process as well. I think there's definitely...
Just like Mandela said.
Yeah, I definitely think there's more to this story, but I'm starting to think it don't end at what Pip thinking, what Blackcrest thinking. I think it above them.
I think you're right. I don't think there's any way to know who's absolutely right. Given the nature of the Bene Gesserit being involved, I think only they will know what's right. I think you're right about Pip. I will concede that the man showed his value today, and it wasn't left wanting. I respect his choices and his resolve. So at least I can understand when you fall alongside him. Well, I don't mean die. I don't mean fall as in... I mean that you fall in with them.
Yeah, I didn't take it that way. Honestly, more just a... There's a lot they've been out of my hands lately that... Maybe I make the same choices, maybe I wouldn't, but... Reality is starting to feel a little bit more like a pawn in all of this than anything else.
Lieutenant, we're all pawns.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That's how I feel about this whole shit with the Imperium. I thought I had power, but I don't know if this is power anymore.
Yeah, I did want to... I don't know if this is a time for the discussion, but I did want to state that my intention with what I said at that meeting was never, let's draw up a new conclusion week to week on how we want to do anything. It was, let's make this official, and if we want to change shit later, we can talk about it later when we want to actually do that. Let me get you another one of them. I suppose that'll help with making more of it later.
I still have a permit for that.
As far as I understand it, I got a permanent permit.
Yes, you do. You know, it's another day where I was expecting so much to change, but I feel the same. I don't know how many more times I can do that, Lieutenant. Prepare. Coil myself. Not to explode. I'm not at my best. I don't know. Something's not right.
Wanna make that what we call a rackus. I know you ain't been here the longest time, but that will happen to everyone around here. You struggle, you scramble, you do your best trying to make yourself come out on top till you realize there ain't no top of this. Them sands shift around much like everything else around here. You get to the top of one dune, you realize all you're doing is sinking again, just in a different way.
Yeah, you're probably fucking right, aren't you? You usually are. Suppose I'm not used to leading anything. I'm used to following, used to my direction being pointed out. Just used to walking, but much like the dog that got the ornithopter. Now.
Oh, you finally admitting you in charge over there?
I think I always have been. It's not officially.
Well, suppose that make two of us.
Yeah, I guess it does. I think the difference is everyone else knows we're in charge, but we're reluctant to admit it.
I will absolutely drink to that.
Been meeting some interesting people recently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, found some scraggly looking fucker in the South Basin yesterday. Was it the day before? Blurs. What is this? He's a smuggler, I think, a thief. Completely lost. Told him to come around here and see what he could find. You see a man named Soren? Who I speak of? I don't know if he'd be of any use to you, but he's a man that needs help, and you need someone to do something for you, he might be the guy. Mention you know me, and probably do it. He owes me a life debt. I gave him a leader John of water. Same thing I did to Thane.
Said his name's Soren?
Soren, yeah.
All right, I'll keep an ear out.
I don't know if he's going to make it across the divide. I have a lot of doubts he will. But, if he was Atreides, it was obvious he wasn't Harkonnen. I think he is just some scumfuck. Just like me. So he got caught stealing food.
Well,
Maybe he could
Roka,
work the bar or something.
way I see it now, most of my friends are scumfucks and 2/3 of my army's Harkonnen, so we just taking anybody around here at this point.
Yeah, I suppose. Shit. Again, today, anything could have happened. I didn't really know which way the pieces were going to fall, but not going to lie, part of me was excited maybe we'd be reunited should Black Crest betray you.
Ain't no reason things can't still head that way.
Yeah. I think it's not exactly unlikely. My favorite person to kill for.
Well, I'll take that as the compliment I believe it was meant as.
Yeah, it was. I don't think I can give a higher compliment than that. It'd be like Anadar saying you're worth your water or something.
I'm glad to hear it.
At least I felt good about what I was doing with you. It didn't feel great at all today.
Yeah. I'm real, just something sort of sticking in the back of my head here still. I'm really wondering what's going to happen with Black Crest at this point. How many of their number going to be behind this new house and everything. I know they've been having a bunch of people traveling in a way a bit over the last few days. And I know a lot of them feeling like their job's done now. Wouldn't surprise me if their numbers start to dwindle a little bit. Wouldn't surprise me if we start looking for some more scumfucks to join our side of things.
I guess we'll see. Sadly, most of the scumfucks I know are all really, really busy with this permit situation. The Spice Coalition, whatever the fuck they called it.
Just saying, the offer's always there if you ever feel like taking it.
I appreciate it. If I'm transparent, I still need to make up today to Mads, so I'm hers for now.
I understand that. And I'm going to say something I've been saying to Andella, saying to Alistair, I've seen a bunch of people today. If anything, the last, 2-3 weeks have shown, but especially today, ain't no such thing as black and white around here. There's sides, sure, but them sides is more than just who the good guy, who the bad guy. I think despite her allegiances, Medai's one of the good ones. So, I'm interested in seeing things go well for her, no matter which side she on.
I argue we don't know her allegiance yet.
That's fair enough. That'll be Andella arriving, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, just a sec. Fall downstairs. Upstairs. That stairs are involved.
Yeah, I'm glad you're seeing 3 colors now, Lieutenant. Other than just the one.
Yeah, a heck of a lot more than that around here.
So you're going to open this place up tomorrow and let them all know that there's somewhere to fight as well?
Yeah. Plan is grand opening. We start tomorrow around 4 by the Pacific timepieces. Beyond that, we'll keep open for a while, see how long it lasts. At least a few hours we'll be open yet. Beyond that, it'll mostly just be announcements going out on the global community net saying, place is open, come on by. Oh, now remind me, I settled on a name.
Okay, I'm expectant. Should be good.
By settled on name, I mean couldn't come up with a better one than literally the first thing that was ever suggested to me. So we're calling it the Spicy Fox. But I had a little...
Spicy Fox is it's wonderful. I was expecting something truly horrible like Control Point.
Oh no, I would not. I would. No, we're
Wonder
not
how
doing
quick
that.
I can change this fly I got put together.
I will shoot here right now. You are not changing the name to control.
Spicy Fox is really good.
It a
Thank you.
reference to my family's house's symbol of a fox, House Renard, what it's called.
Oh.
I said it to him a few weeks ago. It finally clicked, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I also,
That's a great name.
I also came up with a little extra because just calling it the Spicy Fox I felt was a little boring. I wanted to call it something. Originally, I've been thinking like the something spice bar or something like that. But then this idea occurred to me. What do we call it? The something lounge melange. So we're gonna be the Spicy Fox lounge melange.
Melange Lounge.
Yeah. But yeah, the Spicy Fox is gonna be the thing. I got a fly I've been putting together. Gonna put that out tomorrow morning, but like very early tomorrow morning. So basically late at night. But you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, sounds good. Have you got a spare flyer back there I can see, or are they not ready yet?
Yeah, I got one. Got a stack of them back here. I need to get them around all the trade posts and shit.
That a worm right out there?
Probably.
Yeah. Shahaloo likes to lick where the gas pumps once were a little bit.
That's the worm that he hang around here all the time. I'm probably gonna call him something else now, but I used to call him Chuck because he liked to be real loud and noisy, but never get shit done.
I need a new name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like everything about this. The Spicy Fox Lounge Melange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a little bit of that Spanish flair to it.
Is that Spanish?
No.
It is now. It's
Louisiana, or however the fuck you say it. I never remember.
Well, my granddaddy always called it Louisiana.
I fucking hate that so much.
Who's Louis, and what's wrong with his anus?
Apparently, that where we all come from. Most of my family, at least. All the way back on Old Terra. Oh, you can keep that. I got a bunch.
Came from... Oh, okay. You came from Louis' anus?
Apparently, that's what the story is. I mean, we all been on Caladan for centuries, but apparently long ago, we came from some place called Louisiana back on Old Terra.
Louisiana.
Who's Louise and Anna?
And why they sharing Louisiana?
Louisiana.
Oh, okay. It's a big family you have.
Yeah. Well, the house Renard actually composed of several families. Forrester, Devereaux, a few others.
All right, excellent. And I'm assuming that Amy is someone important to you? You keep bringing them up.
That just mean... Now at this point, I don't even know if I want to explain that. Because I'm enjoying this. No, it's on me. It just mean friend.
Yeah.
Like you got here earlier, I called you bon ami. It means good friend.
Can him explain some of his French, Spanish, Louise anus is really entertaining because I know some of the words, but not all of them. So.
C'est la vie.
Got it.
It's a little sub language of a sub type of thing. Well, you got them dice back there.
Oh, you want me to bust them
Gambling?
out? It's sort of like gambling, but with your life. But not in...
My life.
You know how
I'd rather just fight you.
Andela got her cards that she liked to do a little telling the future with. She's been teaching me a bit about these runes on these dice. So you kind of throw the dice and you look at what rune come up on it and you figure out what it is from there.
Okay. Couldn't Andela just tell you what's on the rune and then you don't have to throw the dice? I don't understand.
Well, the dice determine which runes it is. Like they all got... Here, let me show you one.
Back in the old day, you would have like a bunch of stones and toss them. But this puts them on dice, so you only get 4, and then you determine what they mean from there. But yeah, show them.
So you got these, and what you do is you put them in your hand, you shake them around while you thinking of something like what my next week gonna be like, or how my sickness gonna go along, or something along that line. And then you throw them, and then based on how they land, you sort of determine a little bit. She gave me this little deck of cards that goes with them to make it easier to find each individual rune and look at it a little cleaner. But then you got to figure out what rune does what. I'm still a little slow on all that. Take me a minute, but...
He's definitely better at it than he thinks he is, but it's a learning process. I still don't remember all of them every single time either.
All right, so if I thought of something, could you throw them? And you tell me, or do I have to throw them? How do they work?
The person that's supposed to be having their like future told or whatever, supposed to be one that throws them. So I could like hand you these, and then you just tell me when you throw them. Basically, tell me how long you're shaking them, and tell me when you throw them.
All right, hand them here.
All right. You just let me know when you're tossing them.
All right. Is it good?
With the runes, from there, and he's got to pay attention to if sometimes that means something, sometimes that particular rune can't be flipped. So he's probably gonna, because he's learning the card, because you could do this with cards instead of the dice, but the dice is more fun, I think. He's gonna put the card that goes with each of the dice so he can see what he's got, and then he's got a little book that he's learning from.
Yeah. So what I got here, one of these, a couple of these I recognize from
There's a couple on there that look pretty good.
the other day. Yeah.
How do you feel about snakes?
Snakes? I don't like them.
That one
Like
that could
like
eat
an
a whole
Andela.
world.
The whole world? Why is it that
really
big?
large.
Wouldn't that just be a worm? I don't
might have a
hate
point.
worms.
Always chat with the ones. So they always like to grumble at me.
1 second, chat. I have to find all these.
Also talk with Muad'Dib every time I see him too. Ask him if he's really gonna tell me when the worm's coming or if he's just here to get a snack. Or be a snack.
Mance is on the way.
Is she all moving out of the tower, I would imagine?
I'm not too sure yet. She's done, I just know she needs to do it. I saw her for a short while. She was obviously distraught, but she didn't blame me, so you were right.
I know you.
As
I know you're
usual.
gonna keep blaming yourself about it. I can't talk you out of it, but I don't know. I can't control everything as much as you want to protect and you do good, and I'm sure you put some dots into fucking Mundo. It's jealous, I reckon.
Oh yeah, I poisoned the shit out of him.
Hopefully parts of that were very painful for you.
Doesn't it look painful when he died by himself in the corner of the building and no one paid any attention?
It looks like one of them is sideways, but I'd point it slightly more down than up. But it could be one of those where it don't fucking matter anyway. The first one, Deed. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Yeah,
This
so
is,
these sorry, I'm kind of flipping through my little book here, finding these. First one is Ingwaz, that don't care what direction it's in. The second one is Yol, that one don't care what direction it is. Third one is Gebo, that one don't care what direction it is. And the fourth one is Hagalaz, which don't care what direction it is. So we good on all that. No surprise badness here. Only completely foreseen badness.
All right, now what? You
Right.
gotta check what they mean.
Yeah, so I was just finishing looking that up. So we go in kind of an order here. And it kind of sort of tell a little story. Is he supposed to say what he had in mind, or is that just something he keep to himself? And I just say what
And
this all look like?
that's up to him. It always helps, but if he wants to see what you got and then reveal, you know, that's up to who you're reading for.
Right. Well, let me just list off what you've got here. And again, they kind of tend to go in an order a little bit, sort of telling a little story. So one kind of lead to the next, lead to the next, lead to the next, and they all kind of fit together in that sense. So the first one you got here, this real relevant, the Ingwaz. So that's like a little rune supposed to resemble a seed. It talking about new growth, talking about maturity, calling about culmination of things. Also, sometimes talking about sexuality and pleasure. So that's good all around for you, I think.
Keep this coming. All right.
Second one, however, it's gonna start getting a little bit more complicated. This is your this one got a whole story about some water serpent trying to get, I don't really understand most of the story on this one. I can't say the name of this guy anyway. But this one all about
Jorgen Mana.
Yeah, she can't say it either.
The world serpent. It's a Norse legend.
But this one about, so previous one is about new growth, new beginnings, maybe sexuality and pleasure, maybe strong relationship foundations. But the second one, this one talking about danger. It's talking about having to have a balance of good and bad in things. Talking about accepting the unavoidable. So you off to a new beginning, but there's gonna be some danger involved. There's gonna be some balancing you're gonna have to do there. There's gonna be some unavoidable nonsense you're gonna have to deal with, and you just gotta accept that. It's gonna be part of what it is you're trying to do here.
And I think the story is Thor, one of the mighty gods and heroes of that story, had the opportunity to kill this, but decided that the world needed to understand danger so it could, have that balance, right?
Something like that, yeah. I already put that page away, so sure, let's go with that. The next one, this little X you got here. It's called, I would say Gebo, but apparently you're supposed to pronounce that Gay-boo.
That's not mine. I don't know whose dice that is. I didn't throw that one.
Well, I mean, it does talk about giving and receiving a gift, so you might want to think about whether giving or receiving.
No, that is mine.
Yeah. Also talking about bonds, unions, contracts, talents and skills, that sort of thing. So sounding a bit like you got this new beginning. We're gonna have some dangers involved, but seeming like it's leaning towards making use of your talents and skills and forming new bonds, new contracts, new unions, perhaps.
What's a union?
I think it's like when don't people say that about like getting married, like having a union or something?
Getting married? Wow, okay.
There's also that whole thing that them Sandflies was talking about, how they was trying to like unionize themselves and turn them into a bunch of killers. So I don't know, maybe that what we're talking about.
It can have to do with just contracts, but marriage itself is a contract as well. So
All right. Okay, I'm getting married. I'm gonna get fucked. I'm getting a gift. What else am I getting?
This last one, this called Hagalaz, which kind of sound a bit like a minor house you're gonna read in Landsrat, but apparently it supposed to talk about cruel acts of the gods, saying shit like disasters, destruction, sudden changes, fear of the unknown. I think is gonna be the big one here, and growing pains, shit like that.
you can come on in, man.
So, oh hey, I was just getting my dice. So so you're saying I'm gonna have sex, right? That's the first dice.
Yeah.
The rest of them don't really matter after that. Hey.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. Fine. Had a talk with Chiquita and yeah.
Oh, everything okay?
Yeah. She just wanted to know about what comes next. So told her that tomorrow we just focus on making sure that we get everything out from inside of Chuck's previous residence.
Yeah, that, and if you really want to know what's next, you can. I mean, Forrester has these dice. I just threw them. I'm getting married.
Or a contract, but you know, it does often indicate. Yeah.
If I'm having sex, I'm getting married. I'm a penguin.
No, we're going the penguin rabbit card.
I only go the penguin route.
What the hell's a penguin?
You got a shiny stone prepared to lure your mate.
It's ridiculous. Why would I ever get a shiny stone to lure a mate?
That's what penguins do.
Oh. I think I was lied to about this penguin situation.
I know you two ladies need a drink, by the way. I've been very rude and not offered neither you one yet.
I'm all right. But please get mad at anything. I'll cover it.
Get on the house tonight.
Hey, free bar.
But yeah, we got beers, we got liquors, we got wines. In fact, we got some of this real nice whiskey that Andela's family brews. But if you less of a whiskey sort, we got some nice melange wines.
I will take a whiskey, thanks.
Perfect. Let me get you one of them.
I got Forrester these rune dice. You cut down into a smaller reed and bite-sized things because he wanted to learn some form of fortune-telling divination stuff. I figured he would like the dice, so.
Oh.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I don't understand them, but I'm told they're good. Not great at the end, but I would have had sex and got married by then, so the way I see it is if I just turn down the person who wants to marry me, the bad one won't happen.
Maybe.
It was also sort of like, sometimes these sort of things, as I understand it as well, is more about preparing you for the possibility of thing to come. Not necessarily saying you're going to get fucked, but keep your eyes open, that sort of thing.
Oh.
I think he means hurt fucked, not. I don't think he's saying now you're not going to. Yeah.
Yeah, we need a better word to differentiate those two things, I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, if anyone needs a sip of water, this is open and complimentary, so long as the bar's open. If anyone need a sip.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. That company's been around for forever, so they can age it just the perfect amount of time.
Brewed for this evening. Look at that. Would be like great to put on a bottle.
Yeah, kind of.
For this evening.
Some of the bottles travel well, some of them don't. So they've been putting them more in these airtight metal containers because they travel better through, space.
I see. Pretty fucking good.
I'm glad you like it. We're going to have a grand opening tomorrow, and this sort of place, everybody welcome. I know it looks like an Atreides base, and it kind of slightly sort of is a little bit, but as far as the bar concerned, anyone welcome in here.
When is this happening?
Plan is tomorrow around 4 by the Pacific Stars. I'm going to get this flyer up around everywhere, and you will magically know exactly when that is as soon as I get that flyer up. We're going to be open a little while tomorrow, and then after that, just going to kind of be we'll just put out a blast on the communinet whenever we open in. We'll open up for an hour or two whenever we do, so people can know if they got nothing going on and come on by, grab a drink.
The spicy fox.
Yep. Yeah, the fox.
Say the last bit 10 times fast.
Lounge Melon.
That's one. Just 9 more to go, Lieutenant.
Yeah, all right.
Saying lounge melange.
Lounge Melon. Yep. But yeah, the
That's a
fox
nice name.
is the symbol of my family's house from back on Caladan. I ain't originally from House Atreides, though we pretty close with them, obviously. We're from a house called Renard.
Which in French and Spanish means foul.
Yep.
I'm realizing that I need a symbol.
Yeah, I was curious if you were gonna go with like a moon or a bow and arrow or a deer. I know those are typically all things representative of it. Yeah.
Not sure. I have to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, rush.
You got an ornithopter outside, by the way. There's some covered landing pads that will be fine from the storm, but if it's hitting somewhere else, it might be in trouble.
No, mine's fine.
Right.
I put mine away.
All right, perfect.
Yes, the Ixians are good for something.
Speaking of, where the hell is that Ixian that lives here? I haven't in a while.
Yeah.
I think he's still trying to find someone to marry him. Stupid bastard.
I'm fucking up right now.
Man's so desperate, so desperate, that his butler, Calcivan, asked if I would marry him.
But didn't the dice just say that you were going to get married?
Maybe that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the
shit.
stars are aligning.
Wait, Forrester, what was that other dice call that said it wasn't mine?
You had the seed, you had the contracts, which could be marriage, could not be. You had the water serpent, meant to remember that fear is in the world and balance between good and evil. And then, what's the last one again?
Fucking up on my first not even day yet. Wasn't even wearing my bartender outfit.
Oh, yes. This will bring all of the ladies back. I'd love to see you wearing this.
Look at me. I love seeing you wearing this.
Before you came here, Lieutenant, you know what I nearly did? I nearly moved to Arakeen, and I was going to be a bartender at the Bull, the place you used to fuck Drink a lot. Serious. Before I even knew you, Mads. It was during the whole slave thing.
I mean, your life would have been a lot more simple. That's boring.
Yeah. And I didn't. But all of this to say, it's better than you in the outfit I had to bartender. And I did half a shift and quit. You look pretty good, though. But as soon as I put it on, I think 2 or 3 women all said that they'd fuck me now, but they wouldn't have done before.
My God.
It has happened. I'm not even lying.
You know,
I'm
never mind.
serious. It happened.
You know what? I believe you. I believe you. I do remember seeing you in a tie once.
Yes, it was a half Windsor clip-on. No less.
A clip-on. Beautiful.
I'd never worn a suit before.
To be fair, in Iraq, a clip-on is practical, and I will.
Yeah, it was meant to be a joke. It was a bad one. Yeah, I'm probably best not to tell the story.
You doing all right over there? If you need some water, there's some right down the hill.
Yeah, that's all right. Get out of the way.
No, I'm good. What are you doing that for? Who's that? You served me drink.
I did too. Yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah.
Arrived at a strange time.
You
Yeah.
want to know something ironic?
Right.
What does ironic mean?
Is that what's ironic that you don't know what ironic means?
I need to check before I say this. Cannot be appropriate given.
It's
I'm just gonna.
Irony. Okay, how do I describe this? If something is ironic, it is contrary to what is to be expected.
Oh, well, maybe it wasn't ironic. I was being asked to kill someone, and I was going to ask for your hand in marriage as the payment, as a joke. I think now it's ironic. That would have been the best deal I ever made.
How many of these drinks have you had? Two. I think. I don't know. How many did he have before I get here? Okay.
He's on his second.
All
Yeah.
right, all right. Okay.
Look at that good shit.
This is like, oh, yeah. Only had. I don't know how many I had. 5.
Sure, yeah. No, he been drinking me dry. That was going on. Definitely not on his second drink.
He's absolutely run you dry. There's nothing left.
No, they have plenty left. Don't worry about that.
There's lots left. I told him I'll ruin his grand opening if he leaves me here too long.
see. Is that because you'll be passed out in the corner when the grand opening happens?
That's because you won't have anything left.
And that is that.
It'll be a grand closing.
If you wouldn't mind, Forrester, I would also like another glass, mainly to get on the same level that he is, and also because my day has been shit.
Yeah, been hearing about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Drinks on a house tonight.
Thank you.
Well, what I roll there? How bad is it?
Maz, you gotta do your dice as well. I want to see them. Learning, it takes some time.
Yes, I'm a little slow with this. I don't know all these off the top of my head just yet.
I still don't. You're fine.
Sure. How does this whole dice thing work?
Yeah,
Well, he's gonna.
I think that maybe Andela would know more than me. No, I mean, she does. That's obvious. But about this,
He'll give you the dice and you shake it however many times you want to and think about what you have a specific subject in mind or just what comes up. I just kind of shook it and tossed it and didn't think about it, which means I'll probably get called the fuck out. And then he's going to have 4 runes from that. Sometimes the upside downs mean something, sometimes they don't. And he's still learning, so he's gonna read it off, and if he thinks it means something, he'll say something. I'm helping it a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
So Andela, you starting off strong here. You got this Fehu, but it upside down. Wait, nope. You're not doing as bad as I thought you did. That ain't the Fehu, a different one. Hold on, give me a sec.
I definitely got multiple F's there.
You got Ansu's, Ansu, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna love this. All right, it is upside down.
Oh god.
And so sometimes upside down means something, sometimes it don't. So you starting off here making me look bad. This one mean miscommunication when it upside down like that.
Interesting.
Also could mean wrong advice, approaching things carefully, or discerning intentions. Well, given what's been going on the last few days, I kind of feel like miscommunication may be the one that we talk about the most there. Of course, you're following that up with Hagalaz, which was the last one that Rokar got. That the one that means disaster, sudden change, fear of the unknown, growing pains, learning from misfortune. Which ain't necessarily a bad thing, you know. Learning from misfortune might mean you starting off in a bad way, but maybe you learn something from it. Maybe a learning experience. Shit don't start off that well, but you get things better from that. Maybe that what that mean. Which actually, now I'm looking at this third one here, might actually make a whole heap of sense, because this next one is daggers, something like that. This one basically means dawn. It's talking about like an awakening, an epiphany, a daybreak. So you starting off with your misfortune, miscommunication, maybe even a little wrong advice in there somewhere, and that causing issues, causing sudden changes, causing disaster, but they're going to be a daybreak. You're going to learn from that. They're going to be a daybreak. And then we come around to the last one. Oz? Something like that. And this one, fortunately, landed right side up. Well, ain't this just special, saying this to a Benny G? Power of words, speaking through the divine. But also movements, songs, poetry, that sort of thing. It's basically, it's symbolic of communication through speaking, which I think kind of tie back around to that first one as well. Learning how to talk to each other, that sort of shit.
My worrying is gonna pay off.
Your worrying gonna cause problems, but then they're gonna be breakthrough and things gonna get better. That's kind of how I'm seeing this.
Sounds good.
That one started off a little sketchy, but I think it come around to the good shit at the end.
Well, Miss Mans, if you want to grab those and shake them a few times at them, see what happens.
Sure. All right.
Basically, you just grab a hold of it. You think about what you want to know about. So you got that in your mind. Then once you feel like you got an image of that in your mind, you just throw them dice. Then I'll take a look at them and figure out what they're supposed to mean. And it'll take me a year because I'm not very quick at this yet.
Okay.
There you go, a little present.
I'm sitting here.
And I just think of something and then throw these?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The good news is I don't think you got nothing upside down here. Let me make sure I put these where y'all can see them. I'm like taking pictures of them and sending them to them. I need to get a better way to show this on stream if I'm gonna be doing this, but Give me just a sec here. Now I gotta look through this deck of cards to figure out what these even is. Because you got 4 of them here that ain't come up in any of the throw-ins I've done of this so far. So we in uncharted territory. We're going to be making some shit up. I mean, reading some stuff from a book that's totally real.
Don't worry,
That one's
I'll
called
kick him if he
Gabu.
fucks him up. You did get the.
This is me what it sounds like.
I mean, you are marrying Hitch soon.
You got your
It is
gay
what it
moving
sounds
coming.
I wasn't thinking about Hitch when I first died, so.
To be fair, I don't think many people think about Hitch.
Or Hitch.
Just to. And that armor looked really good today.
Like, definitely came in handy.
Yeah, you can keep all of it. You can keep my knife.
I was going to say, I still have that. Are you sure you don't want it back?
I'm sure.
I feel as though I should maybe give Aladar his knife back.
Alright, so the good news is there was 2 of them that could be different if they land upside down, but they both landed right side up, so we good. Usually them landing upside down is kind of a bad thing. Unless it's already a bad thing, then landing upside down might mean a good thing. Maybe. I don't know if that's how it works. That's just my guess.
Okay.
But this first one you got here that looked like a little, what's that, like a little math symbol, like a less than symbol. That one's called canals. It's about a light in a dark place. Comes out of the concept of fire, illumination in dark places, and warmth. So it says enlightenment, illumination, obscurity, and a light in the darkness. Could mean a lot of things. I think the rest of this, as we go through it, gonna illustrate a little bit exactly what that referring to here. But I think, just personally, there's a lot of people around here, myself included, who would consider you to be a very light beacon in an otherwise very dark sort of area. So that's kind of what I'm thinking so far on this. The second one is called Stan. That literally, it's called Stan. Not like Stanley, it's just called Stan. I don't know. It's about stone. Something unavoidable. The heart of the problem, a foundation, something that's blocking something, that's stopping something. Could be the case that this light in the darkness meant to remove that stone. Could be the case that this light gonna run into a trouble. We gonna see how we go through the rest of this. That third one looked like a little S. That's called Sowilo. That's about the sun, brightness, openness, daylight, positive energy, beauty, enjoy in company. It says that literally says this on the page. Enjoy in company. It says this right on this page right here.
We believe you.
I got a big smile on my face looking at this last one now. So if this one had landed upside down, this one's called Manas, something like that.
Manas.
Yeah.
It's one I know well.
Yeah, if this had landed upside down, that'd mean isolation. That'd be was withdrawing, shit like that. But that's not what it means, because it's landed right side up. This means think about yourself. This means thinking about nature of humankind. It also means love and self-expression, that sort of thing. So this one I'm sort of scratching my head on a little bit, how this all tie together. Maybe Andela, you can help me out on this one a little bit. But I kind of feel like it's talking about there's this need to be a lightness. There's need to be a enlightenment, something coming out of obscurity, something coming out into its own. They're going to be blockers. They're going to be troubles. There's going to be something in the way what trying to stop that. Something blocking it, something unavoidable that you're going to have to get past. But after that, we got brightness, we got openness, we got daylight. So it sounded like you get through that. You're going to get through it. And on the other side, you're going to find what you're looking for. You're going to find yourself. You're going to find some love. That's kind of what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, I would say based on get her feet underneath her, it might take a few steps to figure out what the path is, but people are ready and wanting to pay attention to her light, her brightness, her energy, her strength. And then it will result in only good things. All right.
Let's see if anyone challenges me to do one
Thank
for
you.
myself. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's the dice, really. I'm just sort of learning all this. But something my family been doing a long time is this sort of divination practices, stuff like that. We call it the gree from time to time. Sort of like magic, but sort of more like spiritual shit. I've never been any good at it, but Andela been teaching me. I'm feeling like I'm starting to get kind of the hang of it a little bit.
You're doing great. I like it a lot. I like the results more than anything.
Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound so bad.
And maybe in that case, you should think about the moon. It is a bright light in the darkness, reflects the sun. I was half, if not earlier, because apparently I know what to call his new house, that he should call himself Apollo or Apollyon as a reflection of that. While you two are on different sides, you have both broken off the same idiot man to become something better. This was a lot of things, but he was definitely an idiot man. I don't know. Might not be edgy enough for them.
Yeah, knowing that they're going to end up calling it like the dark black blood moon or something like that.
Ugh.
Wait, who's this?
Yep.
Oh.
They haven't quite come up with a new name for their house, I guess.
Oh, no more Black Crest, huh? Well, that's
Yeah,
a
they're
shame.
changing the whole thing. It'll be intriguing, I believe.
What he was saying earlier, aside from letting the name Mundo die, and aside from letting the name Blackcrest die, he gonna come up with a whole new name for himself as well. He don't even want to be called Pip no more.
Thank fuck, because it was a stupid as fuck name.
Never thought of Pip. I thought Pip Squeak, I'll be honest.
Yeah. I think that's another reason why he's out of that.
He was saying it was a name that Chuck gave him, so he didn't want it no more, basically. No one's calling Forrester out on not having thrown his own dice.
Good luck to them coming up with something else.
Yeah, I'm hoping, God, what's her name? Hope she comes up with something for him. But I don't feel like that's their forte.
Ooh, Katarina.
Katarina.
Not Katarina, she's funny.
Who the fuck's Katarina?
She's from Black Crest.
Yeah, she's the. I would, if I had to give her a title, I'd say she's definitely logistics. Make sure they have what they need, get stuff done in the deep desert that ain't just shooting people. But I think she does that too.
I see. Truth be told, I don't know a hell of a lot about them.
About what I know, that and once we told them about how the boys like to gather bodies around the Udom with their rocket launcher buggy, they came over for a second meeting in their rocket launcher buggy.
Fucking hell. Do you know, Volker and I, a while ago now, trying to organize some sort of race through the rift with buggies and rocket launchers.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I was so actually fucking sad that, and I was ready to jump in because everybody was chickening out.
I say fuck it, we just do it.
You want a place to run it out of? We got plenty of room for buggies in this middle area.
Thanks, Amy.
Maybe you should just, to people, if they're going to RSVP to coming to this opening tomorrow, just say, by the way, bring a buggy and a rocket launcher, don't ask why.
Pataqua.
Fight up with a shit ton of drinks and then just take them down to the ring.
See, you're kind of what I'm thinking. Good. It'll be fun. What if this?
What's that?
What if this weren't where we parked the buggies? What if this was the start and finish line? And the goal is come out of there, do a big loop around the whole island, and get back here. Whoever gets back here and ain't in pieces wins.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Could be quite fun.
Yeah.
Won't be hard to whip up a bunch of batteries and repair wire.
I could probably put together a little course as well. Especially around here, it might be fun. Send that course straight over some drum sand, see what happens.
There's loads of it out here.
Yeah, I remember we was fucking around with it the other day.
Oh, that's the other side.
Yeah.
We played Worm Chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to
This
live
is
on
where
that
you were
ridge
playing
over there.
Worm Chicken.
We were doing it outside your tower.
Oh, even better.
There's loads of drum set. I used to live over there. Yeah, it'd be good. Got this ramp here too.
I
a
think
little,
that it's
little,
definitely
little
something
pause.
you should consider.
Yep. Yep.
It would be fun. I could throw together some blueprints and I don't know. We got a little bit of melange lying around. Now he's in plain mode. What you doing?
So, what were you thinking about when you threw the dice? I need to know. Oh wait, don't tell me. Oh shit.
Oh, look at that. Completely unprompted, Shai Halud come out to say hello for no reason.
Uh-huh.
Pretty
You gotta give,
Lieutenant.
give him a
shit
little
about it.
snack. What were you thinking about when you threw your dice?
You. Just you. Actually, no, I take that back. It was you and me.
Collective.
Yeah. Like how the future was going to be.
What exactly did these dice say?
One said gay boo. The first one said that it'd be better if they say it, but it said basically we're going to there's
You rolled it fast.
we're gonna
Was it?
do.
Why don't you
That's
roll
us,
them for
though.
yourself?
I was hoping no one's gonna
We
notice
lost.
I ain't pulling my own.
Sounds them. Lieutenant,
Noticed, and you're not getting out of it.
What was that?
we're gonna have sex though. Lieutenant.
Oh, sorry. A customer needs me. I gotta go attend to
Yeah,
that.
you gotta go. You're
Yeah,
still not getting out of it, for the record.
Do you remember my dice? Mads needs to know what they said.
Yeah. So it started with the one that was a seed, which sometime means new beginnings, sometime mean you fucking, more or less.
Don't do a fucking thumbs up. Don't do that. I think he clapped the first time.
I would never.
Of course not, never. Excuse me, sorry, I must have been hallucinating.
Would it
for
be
the fun.
unbecoming me to clap?
Oh, because the thumbs up was better?
It's good news. See, look, these dice are like you could throw one that says like, you know, it's gonna fall off. But look, it's gonna fall in. I'm happy for that.
Oh. Leave me here, Adela. Adela, don't leave me.
Lieutenant, help me.
Adela, you can catch him. You can do the same thing.
I'm trying to remember what all of this, what all them was. Give me one sec.
One of them was contracts.
Yo, that was the
Oh,
gay boo
marriage.
one.
He's cute, right?
You know, stop saying gay boo.
He's really worried about the gay boot, though. But
Yeah, so it started with new beginnings and also sexuality and pleasure. That's all the same thing, by the way. It's like planting a seed.
See, that's why I clap. That's why I clap.
Sometimes
that
it
makes perfect sense to
mean
clap to her.
sometimes it mean planting a seed as in you growing something new. Sometimes it mean planting a seed as in like planting a seed, if you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
I have to leave. I have to leave.
No, but don't worry about it, because the second one he got was about accepting the unavoidable.
What's unavoidable?
That seed getting planted, I think.
Maybe she should accept it.
Like me.
I fucking hope he doesn't. Oh, I hope he doesn't. Oh. I feel like he's really stuck. Oh no, the gay boo.
Oh, you want to know what the gay boo is? The gay boo was all about like talents and skills and forming a bond, forming a union.
Can also be contracts, but you know.
Yeah. And then the last one was basically disaster. Just that's basically what the last one meant, was disaster.
No, really, the
Yeah.
gay boo. It's fine. We understand.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's pretty good reading, right?
Yeah, take a little bit of a turn toward the end, but
But I would have planted my seed by then. Who gives a shit?
yeah, you starting off with that. Well, I need another drink.
Well, you need another drink and you need to roll your own dice because you're trying to get away with not rolling your own.
What was that? Couldn't hear you. There's a doorway.
I'm not letting you get away with it.
All right, fine.
It's open. He's being a shithead.
Careful of the gay boo.
He gets that one.
Let's hope you get the sexuality and pleasure one so I can clap again.
I did not. Here, let me put these where y'all can see them.
What a shame.
Interesting. Did you and I really get the same first one? Yours is just upright and mine's upside down.
Did we?
Yes.
Yeah, we did. So I guess that means I'm not miscommunicating. You the one miscommunicating. It's me. I'm saying things right.
It's impressive, David.
Hold on. Let me see what all I got here. Interesting. So it turned out the reason I couldn't find that first one before was because I actually just do not have a card for it.
Hmm.
But it is in the book, so I can just look it up that way.
I feel like he's overthinking it because it's about himself.
Now, just taking me a second. I'm finding there's a lot of inconsistencies that have just come to light with this toss. I'm figuring it out.
Did you ask the dice if you're good looking?
I don't gotta ask the dice to know that. All right, so this first one. This is Ansu's. This is the one Andella got upside down and meant miscommunication and wrong advice. But right side up, this means a message. Oh shit. A message.
Oh shit.
A word, wisdom and advice. Huh. I think message probably the one that's meant to mean. I might explain here in a minute, or maybe I'll keep all this shit to myself because shit. See where this goes. Second one's called Isa. Basically means ice. Sometimes it means delays, means things slowing down, lacking movement. Patience gonna be required. There gonna be obstacles. There gonna be blockage. Something gonna slow shit down. So I got this message, but something gonna slow shit down. So I'm gonna make that take a while. Oh, but his third one, this little like up arrow. And it was a little bit sideways the way I tossed it, but it was more up than down. So I'm calling it right side up on this. Because it's kind of, there ain't like is this a little bit sideways? It's either upside down or right side up. And right side up means victory, success. Also means stamina, Andella. Also means being masculine, Andella.
You telling me to be masculine, or is it?
No, I'm just informing you of. I'm gonna have a lot of masculine stamina here real soon. Just letting you know. Just letting you know.
Oh, okay. Take a nap.
My God.
Don't clap for God.
The last one here is called Ga, which I guess is based on like a spear. It's supposed to represent duality in things, kind of like a riddle, something outside of understanding. It also means like crossroads or joining paths, the mystery in all things, or the center point. A mystery specifically which ain't meant to be solved. Gonna be questions that ain't gonna be answers for. So this kind of saying, I'm gonna get a message, which I already done got, and that's Alarmian. Shit gonna be complicated. Things gonna be slowed down a bit. There's gonna be a patience that gonna be required with all of that. But it leading to victory and success, if I stick with it, see it through. And then I'm gonna be real confused. I don't really know how else to take that last one. Something about a mystery in all things. Something outside of understanding. It also does mean, however, like conjoining paths and crossroads. So kind of maybe it's meant to be sort of a feeling a connection to something. I don't know.
Well, you're about to take a big left turn that you never thought you would have to take before from your message. It's fine. I'm just going to end up being right again. That's all.
So, fine. I'll explain a little bit why this got me scratching my head. I mentioned before House Renar, what my family and several other families formed back on Caladan. You remember Callow, how he was going on a little trip to Caladan? He had to head back there for a couple days. Well, I ain't.
Yeah, I remember Callum.
Yeah. He back around now, by the way. He just, he been feeling under the weather. Hopefully we see him a bit more here soon. But, when he went back to Caladan, I sent with him a little box. Little, family keepsake. One of the last few I had left. Told him to leave it in a specific location on Caladan. That kind of a lot of the way my family and related families tend to do things is more about. There's a lot of procedure, a lot of less saying something outright and more saying something in the right way or doing something in the right way. A little cloak and dagger sort of shit, I guess you could probably call it. Either way, I asked him to put that box in a specific location. Now, I was sending that box back just because I wanted my family back there to know I'm still alive. I ain't died out here. My mama and my daddy died a long time ago. They probably thought I was dead as well. So I'll send that back as a, hey, by the way, I'm still here. Just so they know I'm not dead. I ain't had an opportunity to send nothing off world in a long time, you understand? Even with House Atreides back and all that. Not for a personal
A message, Sean. I got it.
Yeah. Well, complicated thing is, a couple days ago, I got that box back. And it had a little note inside, just said, what did it say? The situation has become complex. We will be in contact soon, or something like that.
Oh, that could mean fucking anything.
It really could. It really could. I don't know what they want with me, but it sounded like it's gonna get complicated if if these dice are correct on all that.
Right. You think like Atreides complicated?
He is.
Depends on what that's around.
Oh yeah, can you get her one or I can get it? It's fine.
Oh, sorry.
Appreciate it. I don't know what it is they gonna want, but I know this house, my old house, is not exactly powerful on Caladan, but they ain't nothing neither. They work their way up the chain a fair bit, mostly on virtue of being involved in a lot of shit, as largely like entertainers, that sort of thing. That always been what our house excelled at. We was able to get ourselves to even become a house in the first place by virtue of the fact we bumping elbows with nobles all the time. Well, the way I see it, very recently, House Atreides done uprooted themselves from Caladan and come out here. And while they still got holdings there on Caladan, Arrakis has since become the intended home of House Atreides. Which also means shit gonna get complicated back on Caladan. So I don't know if House Renault gonna make a play for ownership of Caladan and they gonna want me to assist with that in some way. I don't know. Might be something they want me to do here. Who knows? Maybe House Atreides done betrayed them back on Caladan, fucked them over, and they want me to find out about it. Who knows? A lot of different things that could mean.
Doesn't sound good. It sounds bad.
Well, the runes are to be believed on this one, and I think we all in favor of believing runes tonight. Sound like it could get complicated, and it gonna require some patience, but might lead to something good in the end.
I have immediate bad news for you, Lieutenant.
What was that?
Over here. See this that you put all those drinks on top of?
Yeah.
I've recently learned that's a commode.
Yeah.
You think I'm joking? Okay, you knew. All right, just sticking on stuff on the shit. All right.
I mean, commode. It just mean like a box. Like it don't mean you shit in it.
No.
You don't have to shit.
Oh. Well, I need to clean my commode then. Eladar told me, don't worry about it. This was a joke. Funny.
Mm-hmm. What did Aladar say though? Just out of curiosity.
It was mostly Spanish. I won't bore you.
It literally just mean like a chest of drawers with a bunch of shells and shit.
You see, he told me it was a chest of drawers, and he told me I should shit in it.
That sounded an awful lot like Aladar telling you to waste water.
It does. Like Aladar telling you to waste water.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna make him clean that fucking commode.
You're lucky you're cute.
Thanks, I think.
It sounds familiar.
Now, if there was a chair involved with that commode, then yeah, that'd be for shit.
I'm a chair on the bar.
So he was half right then, because I sat on it like a chair. He told me it was a commode and I should remove it. And I was decorating and I said, hey, this is nice. It's a fucking commode. That's what you shit in.
Is there any possibility that he...
Oh no. Excellent. All right, chat. I need an IRL drink at this point. I need an IRL booze. So we're gonna wait here for a second. Let the server come back up. I'm gonna get myself some alcohol of some variety. Oh shit! Actually, no. Hold on. Before we do that, I owe a Wheel of Weird. That got. We've been in RP this whole time, but I owe a Wheel of Weird. Let's see what this is. If it's another vinegar shot, I swear to God. This is probably the only thing that would be worse than another vinegar shot. Well, I definitely am going to need a drink to go along with this and some water. And then we'll do a sour pickleball. If I have any? Wait, do I not have it? Did I eat the last of my... Hold on. Am I safe from the sour pickleballs? I might be safe from the sour pickleballs. No, I'm not. I found a bag of them that Swabby was playing with the other day. Fuck. All right, I need to go get those and some water and some booze. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. I actually have so fucking many of these still. Ugh, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got some water. I was gonna get a glass of wine, but instead I decided something non-acidic would be nice. So I have a beer instead. Yo, Erebus with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I was gonna open that window because it's hot in here. Okay. So Jack Bright sent me, he was meant to send me one package of these. Instead he sent me a case of these. Each one of these little packages has 4 of them in it. And there are 4 packages in that drawer now. These are called sour pickle balls. They're basically like dehydrated, condensed pickles. Like the ingredients are just cucumber, water, vinegar, salt. That's basically it. And they have a surprise that comes with them. Here's what it looks like. It's like almost spongy in texture. And it's like a dehydrated, concentrated pickle. Here we go. It's very sour. Oh. It's very sour. It sets my jaw. And it also makes me look, I've been eating Shrek's ass. Ugh. Oh, God. Those are genuinely hard to get down. It's so sour and sharp. Oh, God. And now I'm going to be shitting green for 2 days, by the way. I don't even think it has food color. It has yellow 5 in it, of course. Why not? But no green food color. Why does it have yellow 5 in it? Want to give me bulk cancer in the process of making my face hurt. Blah. Oh, God. That is tough to get through. By the way, chat, this is the last week to finish off. It's technically August now, but we're still finishing off today and tomorrow, finishing off July's monthly goals. We are less than 50 points away from the Deep Desert on Foot goal, which we'll do on official servers, not on RP server. But the idea will be to literally go out to the Deep Desert and try to get as far as I possibly can entirely on foot. Try to not get completely and totally eaten by a worm. We'll be able to use things like like suspensor belts, like abilities, soft step boots, that sort of stuff. We're gonna try to get. We'll start at the sheet. We'll literally zone in and try to get as far as we can in the Deep Desert without dying entirely on foot. But it's only if we make it to that 1,000 points. Oh, Butt of Ruin is back. Oh, Shai Halud's on our cluster. I'm really interested to see how, like, we have a character on Dominion RP. We're gonna end up poking at that a little bit. I think Thespian is still like our main thing for the time being, until and unless the RP there just completely dries out. But I'm interested to see how well the completely private X-Realm cluster works out. So I think there's a lot of potential to that. I'd also be curious to see how the performance is. Like if it's as constantly laggy as this Nitrado server has been, or if it's actually good. Try to minion a high pop, yeah. I don't know how high their pop gets. TBH. Like, they have a bot that just regularly puts the population into a Discord channel. They had 17 on one of their servers yesterday. Well, earlier today, I guess, at this point. Well, 17 isn't bad, but it wouldn't be the same as, like, Thespian when it's been super full and, like, with a queue. Yeah, Nitrado service has been trash as long as Nitrado has existed, just for the record. Looks like they did have a point earlier today where they had a total of 44 players online, but that was spread out across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 servers.
Was that shit?
No.
It's all right. We're all friends here. You can tell us the truth.
Nope.
Liar.
I hadn't used it yet.
I can break it in for you.
We do need something that resembles a bathroom around here. It has to be.
Let's make a little room and put it in there. When people ask, just say...
Just a little closet with a commode in it.
I even made the argument, like, I'd have to hop on top of it. And he even said that little split in the middle, that's where it opens up. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's like seating height, I suppose.
That's so high, your feet would be dangling off the end like a toddler.
You're right, I should shit on this instead.
Please don't shit on my chat.
I mean, it's the right size. Just saying.
See, what I need is a bookshelf. That what everyone uses, I hear.
Yes, only at my home.
Yeah.
Again, thank you for that.
Was Zane that did it. I may have helped a little bit afterwards.
I'm not sure if anyone's noticed, but he's somewhat of a cunt.
Yeah, fair enough.
There is Someone out there. To test this new blade anywhere. Who goes there? No idea what they're up to, but they opened fire, so.
Yeah, fair enough. There's a couple of them that tend to lurk up on other side of the building from here. They probably just come down here because they got tired of waiting for someone to go fuck with them or something. I don't know.
As they went here for the grand opening of the Spicy Fox.
Yeah.
Lounge.
Lounge melon. Well, now they dead. Dealt with.
Do you want to cross blades, Lieutenant? Best chance you'll ever have.
Yeah, could do. I got some armor around here somewhere.
Some coiled up like a spring. I told you I need to release.
That. All right. Let's come up this way.
Mads.
It's up here and across.
Mm-hmm.
The little fight. You're up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I realized we haven't really showed you around here. We got extra little seating up here.
No.
Commode.
Another commode. We gotta have multiple in case multiple people gotta use them at the same time.
Exactly, yes.
So wide if it's a commode.
Some people take
It's for
wide
big dumps.
shits. Yeah. All right, let me change out of my bartending uniform at least. You got armor, or you fighting in a steel suit?
I'm grabbing it.
Ah, damn. Ain't the biggest little fighting space, but
That's why I like it. Alright, go easy on me.
yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea, but I'd have to fly halfway across the world to I'd go find my clothes like that.
Knew that was coming. I'm in your head. I live here now.
Oh dear.
There it is.
Good fight, Lieutenant. You can go again if you want.
Yeah, I always need the warm up round. You know that.
It's true.
Chat, Cherry brought me macaroni and cheese with kielbasa in it. Mm-hmm.
You ready, Lieutenant? Oh, my pardon.
Nah, I am. Just need to get that little band-aid on that.
All right. Where are you going? Get back here, fucker.
I was trying to figure that out myself.
All right, let us be back for a while. Nice blow. Almost. I'm drunk. Next time you're fucked. What feeling about guns? You just walk that one off, fucker.
Yeah. That ain't gonna do it.
Fight, Lieutenant. You're so, what's the word? I don't know the word.
Yeah.
Have good defense. Oh, no, you're disciplined. The people I fight are, you know, unhinged. Not very well rounded. Must come with the cape.
Yeah.
One more.
All right. I got one more in me, but then I think my shield and my power pack about to break.
All right, we don't have to do it if you don't want. I don't want to force it on you.
No, I got enough in them for one more.
All right, as long as you're sure. I don't want to stab you.
I'll be over here.
You bastard. Very good. I'm lucky. Probably feel sick right now, don't you?
I don't
feel
feel
sick if I was you.
great.
Bam.
Yeah. That would found to happen.
Bless.
Lieutenant.
You'd better box up here with bandages in it too. Not that y'all need them at the moment, but
Thank you. I have plenty of my own. This area is nice. It's a good area to fight. I think once people realize it's open, even when it's not open, I mean, they're gonna come up here, and I think it'll be good.
Yeah, I might try to expand this out a little bit more, make it a little bit bigger. Maybe a little better of a viewing platform area as well, because if anyone here was using a turret right now, I got a feeling Miss Medias would be getting shot in the face half the time.
probably
Wouldn't be the first time today.
Was Zane spawn again? Was God, I can never remember his name, which is embarrassing. But how's your water investment paying off, Rokal? Your friend you found in the desert.
Oh,
Thane.
Thane? Yeah, I mean, he's learning. The thing I like about him is he's never asked for a thing, and he promises he'll pay the life debt. But I got a new one. His name's Soren.
You got another one? Oh my God.
That's how we've always recruited in our house. You find the weak and you offer them death, and the ones that deny it will become strong. And you tell them where to go, and eventually, if it's meant to be, you'll find them again, and they owe you a life debt, and when they're ready, they'll kill for you, and there you go. That's how I fell in with everybody. Yeah, his name's
Fair
Soren. He's a smuggler, thief. I think he was on an Imperial prison ship that crash landed here, but he's spice on him, so I didn't really care. Gave him my leader John, or offered him a dart, and he took the leader John. So told him to head to the anvil, and he'll meet who he needs to meet, and we'll see each other soon. He's a strange-looking fellow, though. Funny, he told me to put my gun away when he didn't have a shield. Hard to tell him. It's like, stay back. I said, oh, what? Poor guy. Yeah, he's probably dead already.
That's not a very good investment then.
I think that's Gingy that he's talking about.
No. I invested more in Thane, honestly. But he's doing okay. He's a bastard, but he seems all right. I think the Forrester, if you find this Soren fellow, you should stick him behind the bar and make him work. He seemed desperate.
This place is set up with a small workshop. We've offered it for people to stop many times, but found it overwhelming. I'm like, well, to be an easy stepping stone for you, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If someone offered me this and I crash landed on Arrakis, this is a lifeline. I mean, if someone offered me a leader, John, a life for a life. I do like this building and everything you did with it.
It's been pain. I fiddled with it, and then he finished fixing it up.
The number as I was renovating this place, the number of times I would be like, wait a second, why is there a wall here? There's nothing on the other side. What's going on? And I would tear out a wall and find a whole ass room that had just been walled in with nothing in there.
Really?
Yeah. Let me show you around the rest of it if you ain't seen it before. So there's the tiny little workshop in here. Most of the LC is disabled right now just to save on power and all that. But space for a workshop at the very least. Used to have, when we took the place over, there was a blood refinery and some death steels in here. But I came to the idea the other day, might be nice if all the water and all the drinks that's brewed here and everything was used, it was all water that come from wind traps and, if need be, like dew reapers, that sort of thing. So that way, no one dying for none of the water around here. Figure this sort of place gonna have a lot of people come here who've been spending their busy day having to kill a whole lot of people. Maybe a nice little extra sort of thought that your refreshments at the end of the day all come from Arrakis itself, not from killing nobody. Might just be me thinking too much about it, but might be some people find that agreeable. That other door over there, just go out to that other landing platform. This up here, the idea at the moment is that we could use it as originally the plan was to use this place as a hangar and put a whole bunch of Atreides like attack thopters in here. That is less and less becoming the case, but the idea for this room was for it to be a sort of briefing room sort of thing, and then have a little lieutenant's office up here. I don't know if we're gonna end up using it for that. We might repurpose this into something else, but kind of the idea behind this area.
With the size of this commode.
Yeah, see, this one got two little
So many
platforms.
pages to wipe your ass with.
See, it's got two little spots that fold out so you can hold hands while you're doing your business.
Oh, yes.
So a little receiving area over there, but that again, that was originally with different ideas in mind for what we end up doing with the place. I don't know. We might reconfigure a bunch of this, and then come up this way. Let's just kind of go up to the. There's a nice little view here, but just come up to a hangar up here. Also known as a big, giant room with a couple penny shields that I ain't done nothing with yet. But it'll fit most, yeah. This is the one you was trying to help me pull an ornithopter out of once.
Yeah, I remember, with the carrier.
Yeah. We did end up finding a way to get rid of it.
It was a long time ago. That was the day I left the Atreides.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that kind of place.
Told him if we ever wanted, we could put barrack rooms in each of these corners because they're so big and not really the best for parking. But
yeah, I'd say it's doable. I did the barracks. I did it the tower. I didn't do it. Sylvie did it. She did a great job.
Yeah, I suppose it depends largely on if and we end up with a need for it. Because right now we really don't got a need for a huge hangar like this or a bunch of barracks and nothing like that. But might could be the case we end up needing it.
I might park the carrier over here next week. I don't know. I didn't do that in the first place. I feel really stupid now.
Yeah, I like it. It's a big place. I mean, I honestly envision myself selling this off. I'm glad you've made some use out of it. Much more use from tomorrow, of course.
Yep. Yeah, looking forward to properly opening this place finally. We've been sort of sitting on it for way too long. Need to make some use out of it.
I am. If you see someone before we do want to give them information, we could let him work, live out of here if he's interested in such things. Or some people don't like socializing like that.
Yeah, suppose it
Yeah, I
depend a
can't
bit
say
on.
I'd recommend him. I got a small read on him. He really just seemed lost. That's all I could tell you.
Could have a conversation with him.
Good
at
to
least.
get use. Exactly. Good to get use out of people. Maybe he's around here stealing food again, so when you chop his hands off, you'll know his name.
Fair enough.
That view is pretty good.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
I've got better views at my house.
Yeah, I don't want to brag either, but the view at your place is great. Yeah, the views at my place are pretty damn good.
Yeah, mine's only good on certain days.
Told I might open up most, probably not this, but open up that upper hangar tomorrow, just in case we got a whole heap of people yet.
Yeah, it might be good. We get a little lost coming through here, but the place to put that.
Let's get lost. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll try to put together a little set of stairs or something. Could probably set something up to come out to this spot pretty easily. Let them walk down there.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, most people bring their VBT if they're in a scout, right?
Yeah, also true.
No problem. Well, I believe I've had a skin full, so I'm going to get my rest.
Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat. You have had a day. Oh. Yeah. I'll get some rest and let us know if you need anything. Yeah? Will do. And, yeah. I suppose I'll be seeing you all around.
Yeah. Might quite like to talk a bit more soon once dust has had a time to settle a little bit.
Oh. All right. Well, my communinet is open to you, should you want to reach out.
Same to you.
Noted. Well, it has been a pleasure. Good seeing you, Maddie. Get some rest. I will.
It's the thing me and the lieutenant used to have. Used to always thumbs up. Do the whole
there it is.
salute.
Yep. Yeah, you got a little tradition.
No, it's his tradition. I'm just.
Oh, you're just adopting it?
Well, I mean, he was doing a whole like salute like he's from Caladan, and it didn't really seem right. Paid scumfuck, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I do miss my Atreides bird sometimes. Look at this thing.
I've never seen one up close.
Yeah. I can't remember if it was him or us, or we both collectively came up with this paint job. It certainly defined us for a while. I think I was flying exactly this when I found you out there. Anyway, it's a long time ago.
Really is. Well, want to go do something?
Sure. And close up here.
Got that already. I'm ahead of you.
Hey, what's up, Dollface? I don't remember if I already said that or not. Might need to stop by home and fix up a couple of my things.
Yeah, no, man, I got stuff to drop off, so meet you over there.
Alright, yeah.
Broke, I better flip that control point. I think I just straight up need a new Holtzman shield. Mine is kind of fucked. Put my power pack and my Holtzman shield in your repair box. I might just need a new Holtzman shield though. That one getting pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I'd say go for it. Yeah, your battery should be fine, but the Holtzman shield probably good to get a new one.
Yeah, I already made a new one. I wouldn't worry about repairing it.
Yeah, you got a backup just in case.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you. I gotta figure out how much I should charge for drinks.
I'd say less than Hurricane, but
Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Go check and see what they sell them for at Airkeen.
too much.
Say again?
I said too much.
Yeah, that'll at least give me something to start with.
I was just making social commentary.
How social your I don't know what I'm saying.
Did you hear that? I hear something.
What did you say?
Thought I heard something, but I might just be hearing things. Well, would you prefer to go somewhere and talk? Do you want to go do some testing stations?
Dealer's choice. Feel like we started some conversations last night, but it's been a day of talking, so I don't mind if you want to do something to stretch your legs a bit as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to stab some things, but I don't know. Maybe we could do that question game we did a long time ago.
Yeah, all right.
Get a little bit of both.
Work for me. Where are we going then?
Why don't we go to the deep desert base and I can drop off a few things for... Yeah. I could just not bring my tools, I guess. Oh, you should make that long range scanner that I gave you. It's supposed to do what the other ones do, but like more. I found that in one of the A-row stations.
Well, this scanner telling me you are wet. Just what the scanner say.
But it should give you quite a bit more distance than the light scan or anything else. All right, what station should we go to?
Did you say we was gonna go to the deep desert base first?
Yeah, I changed my mind and switched out for my slightly shitty.
All right. Want to start with the ones in the D row and then see how we doing? I ain't really spent a lot of time in deep desert this week, so I don't really know what we're looking at out there.
Where's the first one? I gotta pull up that map. I don't have that handy off the top of my head.
It'll be D1, so left side entrance.
All right.
Dang, she was naked for a second.
Yeah, making fun of me.
Never, not one. We're going to D1.
You never come back, man.
Yeah.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Oh,
approaching.
good time.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. All right. Up and through the window, or is it down through the window? It'll be down. All right, this way. Maybe.
Look like it's gonna be through here.
You're right. I'm thinking of a different place where you gotta climb through a window. This one is a lot of running around.
Sector weather. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Jesus. My shield is getting fucked up.
I'm by you. Found him. Is that all that here? Yeah.
See someone. Found you.
Oh, leveled up. Hooray. I might do a respec soon. I think this is a trap. Because it takes longer to reach damaging levels, but then it also takes longer to get rid of it.
Fuck, I hate these.
You want a shot?
Yeah, just catching my breath.
Well, he ain't catching these no more.
No, she is. You dumbass.
What?
Get it?
I think so. Only one more up here though.
Oh, yeah, that's where that asshole is. Finish that one out. Well, that's a large group.
I gotta look out.
Yeah. Jesus. All right.
Empty. We've got income.
They're all coming in. Dead.
Good lord. Pain in the ass.
I think we did pretty good on that one.
Yeah. Still pain in the ass.
Sure.
Band over here.
Both grab from my sink, so.
Yeah, should be able to.
van?
Yeah, still never found where the other one go, but
So I found out. Why did I get 27 from that and not 30?
what'd you find out? Oh, look at that, the pink cushion pants.
Oh, wait, did you get one too?
Yeah. I forgot for a second that we could both get shit out of that.
Excellent. Well, then we got 2 pairs. That's exciting. There's a
That is
door that
exciting.
needs to be opened that way. There's only one of the bands, so I assume.
Yeah. Yeah, and a minute ago you said, so I found out, and then never said anything after that.
I don't remember what I was saying. Oh. Okay.
Oh, this just
Wait.
come back in here.
Where was the gold thing to then? What was that? That's green.
Might have could have been something we missed over this way. Or maybe something back by the entrance. I do recall there being some back by the entrance. Must be back by the entrance.
Yeah, there's a door you can open in the middle of the place, but it didn't look like it went nowhere.
It's up here.
Interesting. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah. Well, 2 set of pink cushion pants out there ain't bad at all.
Yeah, it's one of the few that that you can get this week. Get the boots and the helmet, which I think we have plenty of both of those.
Should,
There's something called a vaporizer, which seems interesting. And gloves, boot, like everything except for the chest is available, which works. And 2 necks.
Let's say straight east of here over to D6. Do that one.
Solaucian Vengeance or some shit.
Beep. Also, apparently center of mass, that 15% body damage also increases melee damage. It's not just shots, which is very interesting. I don't know what I would drop for it, though. I like Thrive on Danger a lot. Honestly, maybe Prana Bindu Stability. 20% poison damage reduction is nice, but it's not like... insane or anything. I also think I need to drop this poison tolerance. I was noticing that when I was fighting Rokar, he would get me poisoned and then I would just stay poisoned forever. Like I think that's a trap. And metabolized poison is interesting, but like that's a technique. So I would have to drop something else to take that. Let's go. And I actually kind of don't need the skill builder to plug this in. Pretty much know where every point goes at this point.
Well, do you want to ask a question first?
Nope. You do it. I mean, it was your idea, so I'm just doing the gentlemanly thing and letting the lady go first.
Genuinely think.
Yeah.
This is the one where you jump through the thing. Alright. I knew I wasn't making that up. Oh, you can both. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Favorite kind of music.
Favorite kind of music. No, I'm not overly picky about it, but I got a fondness for some like smooth jazz. I always enjoy some of the classical stuff as well. Nice concerto or whatever they call it. Like them. What about yourself?
You got a favorite of those? So
Favorite concerto? There's this one goes way back. I gather it's all the way from Old Terra. I forget who the original artist is, but it's called The Aviators.
a good one.
Oh, you familiar with it?
Bastards. Alright. We're getting fucked.
What about yourself? What sort of music you like, huh?
I like a little bit of most things, not really good. Okay, what thing is that? Yeah, you can finish that one off. Like some lilty pop, but to answer the other question of all these 4 seasons.
All right. Don't know that I know that one off the top of my head. I'd probably recognize it if I heard it. What? God, the parries are so bad.
I didn't mean to swing the other way.
What are you doing down there?
Getting tossed by a gunner. Alright, Sheraton.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Oi! What's your favorite drink? Any kind of drink. Cocktail, straight whiskey, anything like that. What's your favorite? Oi! Touchpad with the raid. Look on everybody. We're doing Dune RP. My character and Cherry's character are on a romantic murder
might
date.
sound kind of boring, but I miss fruit. Something like a cranberry juice or cranberry juice peach snout.
Yeah, I can
Maybe
see that.
certain there's dead person here, but I keep seeing them like cupping their hands together, looking around.
Unusual.
I looked away long enough, they disappeared. Or like a really, really nice sangria.
Oh, fancy.
I might be in trouble. I'm definitely. I want to take a nap now. Oh, maybe not.
I got you shot.
Yeah, thank you.
I might have just taken it for you though.
God.
Eyes on enemy.
I did have a pickleball a little bit ago. It was unpleasant. Well, my favorite drink, you might think I'm a little basic for this, but it's been a long time since I had it. Just a tall glass of ice water. And I don't mean water will come out of somebody at some point. I mean water like coming from rain. Don't mind a nice glass of iced tea neither.
Yes. One of you was enough. One of you will follow me. Come on, just one. No, you're both coming? Okay.
You know, you can take an iced tea, put a little bit of lemon in it, maybe a little bit of some kind of sweet liqueur. You can get yourself a nice little drink out of that. Doing all right over there, shot?
Just running out of breath.
There he is. Yeah, I don't know if my tongue is still a little bit. Still a little bit green.
Right.
Yeah, the other day, Touchpad, when you were like, here's this Mountain Dew, but it's going to make you shit green. And I was like, that's okay, I'm used to it. It's because of pickleballs. Spent the night with Neon Shrek. This is Jack's fault. I hope you know that. Fair. Oh goody, another fucking sandcrawler engine.
I can no longer be smart about things.
Makes
Too
sense.
smart. I can't take the smartness. I got the pink in the boot. I gotta do some pocket rearranging.
Yeah. I did not go to Touchpad's bathroom floor. I didn't even get, like, very drunk. I got a little tipsy at one point, but then got over it.
Right.
I think we ain't far from the deep desert base if you want to stop over there and drop some stuff off.
Yeah, maybe drop some stuff off, land some prints.
Yeah.
So I need the pants. I think you do too, technically, right?
Yeah, there's a chance I end up preferring the one I got anyway, but not a very big one.
Well, maybe I'll make a pair for myself. You could test.
Yeah. I think this is another, that famous last word. I think that's another siege. Faunus Reach, I kind of think is too. Or another server.
You fuck up the carrier's butthole just because you could.
Yup.
What was that?
Yup. Then I did. Do 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 do. Ah. This is interesting. Making like hanging lights essentially. I can dig that. Night, Yami. I don't really know why these kind of shit. I like this base. Not the way you put it together.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this one better than last one.
I think the biggest thing is just it big. There's plenty of room for everything. Also, it's your turn to ask a question. Also, would you like to learn these pincushion pants?
Sure. I mean, I was gonna learn the pair I have if we want to hold on to the one you have.
All right. I'll hang on to it.
I am gonna dump some stuff in about.
There's a box over here that's just got a whole lot of the random parts and shit in it, like the plasteel and so on. I noticed.
Yeah.
Right at the end of this row over here. Seemed like as much of a dump box as we got out yet. I'm genuinely thinking for the grand opening tomorrow being like, first 10 customers get a free Walker Sandcrawler engine Mach 6 blueprint.
You could do a rally for like a grab bag too. Everybody toss in like 1,000 Solari.
Could do, yeah.
Yeah, I do that tiny little loop every time I'm here so we can keep the plastinium trickling in. Where to?
We could go to some of the deeper ones if you like. That would put us headed towards F7.
It works. We could get some of them guns I've never seen before. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. Still your turn to ask a question, Shop.
Mm-hmm.
Identify yourself.
What was your favorite subject in school? What amount of teaching and learning or whatever? Smarts down here, I think. Yeah. That one this time. I think we did this one the other day.
We did, yeah. And I don't exactly got a whole lot of schooling in me, seeing as how kind of on my own since I was of schooling age.
Now, what's your favorite thing to learn that ain't that Egyptian stuff we talked about the other day?
You're gonna laugh when I say this. I always thought myself a little bit of a cook.
Why would that be?
Because I live on Arrakis. Ain't exactly a wide array of exotic ingredients available out here. So I mostly just read about what people who live elsewhere like to cook.
Kill them all.
So yeah, I guess probably one of my favorite other studies would be cooking, even though I ain't really ever got a chance to do much of it.
Yeah, we'll have to go to one of my family's bars with a good kitchen and nice food and let you leave.
Chances real good if when you do that, they're gonna be like, why this fella made spaghetti but put spice in it? What the hell is he serving me called a spice burger with cheese?
Well, it'll be new for him.
What about you, Shop? What your favorite kind of schooling?
Give me a second.
night, Bree.
That the last one. Guess so.
For now, I think we're gonna get some more. Quick. Think about your favorite schooling.
Well, I was getting to that. I just prefer not to have two rapiers
now you're out of
chase
time
my
again.
ass at the same time. An amount of history, particularly gods, particularly Greek gods.
Interesting.
Shield on.
Guess you also probably should have made a shield earlier and didn't.
Oh dear. Hoping there would be a bonus shield in there. I'm going to ask you a relatively self-serving question.
Uh-huh.
If you're ever in a bad mood, what's a good way to cheer you up? Let's assume it's not a bad mood that was caused by you pissed off at me. You just generally in a bad mood. Having a bad day. Someone did something stupid.
Oh boy.
I'm so bad at parries in this game. I think I accidentally just broke your turret.
Did, but I killed something first, so I'll take it.
Yeah, your turret, I think, killed the thing that I was swinging at. So once that thing was dead, I hit your turret instead.
Yep.
Reloaded.
Might be on fire a little bit. Alright, dealt with.
Yeah. Both of you.
the fuck? For reasons I will never understand, sometimes it just decides that my slow blade attack with the sword needs to take 1,000 years.
For me, it always depends on what's put me in the bad mood, what's gonna make me feel better. But other than that, obviously I like beating things up and booze and some amount of good decompression.
Shields up!
So you're saying if you're just having a generically bad day, like nothing in particular, just it's been a rough day, long day, and I need to cheer you up, I should say, all right, let's go kill some shit and get drunk.
Yeah.
Works for me. Some people might say that if what cheers you up after a long day is murder, you might be a psychopath, but I ain't gonna read into that too much.
Well, when there's lots of slavers and assholes around, it's rather relieving.
Fair enough. Dispensing some justice.
Eyes on target.
At least he is bad. Almost went down there. A bit bored with the lack of in-game content in Deep Desert. So here's the thing. Deep Desert endgame content was originally intended to be PvP. You would come out here and you would fight each other over endgame resources. You'd try to hold down resource points. That was supposed to be the endgame, with the PvP.
they backed off on PvP because it got to endgame and everyone was like, no, I just want to go out there and grind and not have to worry about whether or not I'm going to die. Which was pretty dumb for a lot of reasons, but they kind of just caved. And so now there's no like long-term end game.
Time to jump the thing.
They are working on some DLCs, and hopefully we'll find out more about what those are going to be soon. But like, there was a large amount of the player base that basically went, I've been playing entirely solo from start to finish. I've gotten all the way through Haga Basin playing entirely solo. I want to be able to continue playing entirely solo and never have to worry about PvP.
I'm gonna jump down and around.
At endgame, which to me is kind of the equivalent of being like playing World of Warcraft and saying, well,
there's 6 of you, holy shit. I'm gonna have to snap from somewhere.
yeah, that's fine. To me, that's kind of the equivalent of playing World of Warcraft and being like, well, I leveled all the way to 60 or whatever the level cap currently is entirely solo, and now I want to be able to do those heroic raids entirely solo as well, the mythic raids entirely solo as well, because that's how I played the rest of the game. Like, kind of dumb. And I don't think Funcom's done a great job of like what they've done to try and turn the Deep Desert into something that's PvE solo player friendly. Hasn't really been great either. So now we have a boring flat PvE endgame that is not interesting, coupled with a general lack of a PvP endgame. It's just kind of meh. It was like within the first 2 weeks of the game, players didn't even know what the Deep Desert or the PvP was really going to be like. Yeah, it's true. And I think Funcom caved to uninformed complaints too quickly. I think there was a lot of people complaining about the game because they didn't understand it.
Is that the last one?
Could be.
Oh, thank fuck. Holy hell. How my shield made it through that, I'm not entirely certain, but I'm not going to argue about it.
Well done, Neon.
Just had to take cover 10 more times than I normally do.
Yeah, I'd like ground PvP to be a thing. I think I was originally kind of against the idea, but now that they've made all the changes they have, I'm more along with the idea of there should be full PvP servers. Like we're playing on a private server cluster, and we have our Haga Basin is full PvP. And it's rough because Nitrado servers are literal dog shit. Like they actually just take a turd from a dog's ass and install Dune on it, and that's how they run their servers.
Oh, we got one of those guns I was curious about.
Got 2 of them. The Seleucid Vengeance and the other one.
Grab what I...
I got the rest of it. Yeah, I think what Funcom should have done, I think having full PvP servers would be good. It would give the PvP crowd something to do, and people I think would pretty quickly realize, oh shit, PvP in this game is actually kind of fun when it's balanced properly.
Alright. I need to go back and see if it's my shield or not.
Yeah, fair enough.
I can do one. I noticed mine was about as bad. Mine was about as bad as yours, and I should have made a new one and didn't. Like I don't know.
Forgot what I was saying. I think full PvP servers would be fun. I also think yeah, I think a lot of the complaints people, like the full loot thing is important. I think a lot of the complaints people had early on were just incredibly uninformed. They didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I was like, I've been streaming this game almost every day since it came out in early access. And I would constantly have people come into my chat and be like, oh my God, I got shot by someone and lost everything. It's like, well, how? What are you talking about? And then they'd be like, oh, well, I mean, I lost everything because they were shooting me. So I flew out into the sand dunes and crashed, and then a worm ate me. Like, okay, then you lost everything because you did something fucking stupid. So I think a lot of the hurdles people ran into with the game were actually just hurdles with the game not explain, like, because the game doesn't explain like shit to you about what you can potentially lose out in the deep desert. It doesn't tell you anything. So everyone's been like, oh no, I might go out in the deep desert, and if I go out in the deep desert and die, I might lose everything. And they've just been worried that that's how it is when it isn't and hasn't been. And I think that prompted a lot of people to be way more scared of deep desert PvP than they should have.
This gun could be interesting. If you were interested in a different gun, this one I think does that fire stuff.
Which
the Sothalian.
The Salusan Vengeance? Or the Incinerator, whatever the other one was called.
Yeah, the other one's a fire gun.
Yeah, Flamethrower I'm not interested in. Salusan Vengeance might be interesting. I like this pistol you gave me though.
Yeah, I might make this one and see if it does what I think it does, and then swap for one of mine, or Alistair might like it. Right.
Yeah, you're on. You must be on Dominion Avalanche. We have a setup that we're getting started with over there. We'll check it out. I do have to say, I think Dominion has way too many rules. I think they're over litigating everything.
My understanding is it's no like handheld missile launchers and no buggy missile launchers, but like rockets on your ornithopter is fine.
Yeah, might have to go home to fix a lot of my shit.
It's all right. We could grab out stuff from that box, drop a load of that off, throw it in your ornithopter. You still got the storage on there, yeah? Yeah, I guess rereading this says long range vehicle and player held launchers are forbidden in PvP engagements. If that means you can't shoot rockets from an ornithopter, then that's very dumb. Ornithopter dogfighting PvP is some of the most fun in this game. But I guess it doesn't say buggy, it says vehicle. At which point, like, I don't... What are you supposed to do? I don't understand that. People made a fuss before they saw the bigger picture. Well, the reality is people were making a fuss about the wrong thing. Like, they were talking about how there was no PvE endgame because they couldn't go mindlessly grind in deep desert, and never even looking at the Landsrad system, which had the biggest PvE fix ever by allowing literally just now that like you can go and complete these tasks and get these rewards still, even if it's already been completed. As soon as that change went in, there was a deep PvE endgame in this of earning those rewards, like the still suit swatches and everything, and like obviously getting the blueprints and stuff from it. And obviously there's like that still only goes so far, but that made it way better than turning all endgame into that, and fixing the exchange so that people were able to sell things like plastinium on the auction house. Yeah, I had never shot anything at another player. I have a level 174 character on an official server that I was playing at the launch. I'd never shot anything at another player until I came and played on this RP server like a month after launch. Had never attacked anyone in PvP. I had been involved in PvP a lot, and I escaped from PvP many times, and I found the risk of PvP made coming out to the deep desert to do the farming so much more interesting. And like the reality is, it isn't actually that much different now, because if you want to do efficient farming, there's like, do you want titanium? There's like one place to go to get a decent load of titanium in the whole deep desert. There will be one island that you can go to and get a decent amount of titanium. Do you want stravidium? There's like 2 or 3 of those typically. Do you want spice? You might find a decent amount of spice around the PvE area, but the majority of it is going to be in the PvP area. So reality, all they've done is turn it into the deep desert now has like fucking half of it is pointless. Like half of it is just flyover territory where you might build a base. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finding out more about the DLC. And to be clear, I still really enjoy this game, especially after getting into the RP aspect of it. The RP has made this game, like, it's given it so much more longevity for me. Deep Desert starts at D line. Yeah, it starts at, well, halfway through the E line is where the Deep Desert starts, which means that every time you go out to the Deep Desert, you have 5 minutes of flying one direction before you get to anything you care about. They just basically added guaranteed extra travel time to everything. Yeah, I don't like the no rockets at all in PvP. Like, I don't understand that. I don't know why that's a rule on this other server. Like, just don't put a rocket launcher on anything. Don't use a handheld rocket launcher. Don't put a rocket launcher on anything. Like, why? That makes zero sense to me. Feels like they're against a lot of combat. Even their in-game laws forbid dueling and such. Pure engagement. Like, wait, what? You having fun? I just genuinely do not understand the point of no rocket launchers.
Oh god.
Like that kind of kills.
Ducking you up to booty.
My bad. That kind of kills my interest in playing on that server. I'm not gonna lie.
Braining incorrectly. Where do you make the shields?
This thing,
The
survival
comet?
fabricated.
empty my pockets first. I'll be a dingo.
Yeah, I do have to say, I was reading their rules about Canley, and it seemed
I
like
have to ask Rokar if he made this sword or if somebody else did, because I'm going to need somebody that can repair it.
yeah, I think he said Aladar made it. Might be an Aladar thing.
He said Eladon made one of them.
Yeah, so there's way too many rules. It's hard to keep track of all of them, and one of the other problems that happens with that many rules is that you end up having things that are inconsistent inside your manifesto of rules, and then people look at it and go, "What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense." Like, no rockets on ornithopters doesn't make any sense. I genuinely cannot understand why that would be a rule. But at the same time, also, like, I was reading their description of Canley, and I'm like, it's not. It seems to me. I just realized that I've had a very small amount of reverb on my microphone all day. The way they describe Canley is not how the game describes Canley. And Canley is largely a construct made for Dune Awakening because it has to do with the War of Assassins, which doesn't exist in regular Dune.
Well, I'm a little tired, but what you thinking?
Yeah, I might not have another deep desert trip in me, but maybe we could find something to do around here.
What you thinking?
I don't know. "30 pages of laws and credit." Yeah, I don't know. It feels like they have way more rules than are needed for the size of their player base. Like, it might be that they're trying to get out ahead of it and hoping to get a much larger player base, which is fair. But it just feels oppressive, the amount of rules that they have, to me at least. I don't really know, other than just continuing to chit chat a little bit, I guess.
There's new pants for you on the thing to try out. If you don't like them, I'll take them.
Oh, let me take a look. Hmm. The dash stamina cost. I don't know that that's gonna make that like it's a 6% difference, but like, let's do this. How many dashes can I do in a row? I'm gonna do 8 dashes with the X-Core leggings. This isn't super practical because there will be I'll have been swinging a sword and stuff, but let's see how this goes. Okay, I can do 1 fewer dash that way. It's interesting. In a duel, like when I'm fighting Rokar, I want the pants I'm currently wearing. But if we out fighting elsewhere, I probably want these other pants. Especially if we are doing them labs and shit.
Well, then.
But it don't make a big difference either way. If you want these pants, if you want this pair, you should take this pair because it ain't a big difference to me either way.
You should have them. The dueling stuff is more important to you than it is to me.
Well, I'm not going to use these for dueling. I'm going to use the ones I already had for duels.
And I was confused about which was which. I don't.
You should take these. You should take these. Forge pants for all PvP? Aren't those heavy armor? Oh, they are light armor. Oh, the poison mitigation. Yeah. Poison and fire mitigation would be really nice. For PvP. I don't think we have any of the Forge set though. I've not seen it. Like ever. I will say, I actually think pincushion is better. Because while poison and fire mitigation is nice, the extra dart mitigation is what I would prefer in the event that I'm fighting someone who isn't in melee. Because poison and fire is typically something that, unless you're just like straight up dueling someone, you're rarely going to get super affected by it anyway. And if you do get affected by it, all you got to do is like disengage from it. Like I just, in my case, literally Shigawire Claw, use a bandage, go right back in, and it's gone. Dart mitigation doesn't even go in effect until your shield drops. True. But I'd still rather not die to darts. Let me get changed into my steel suit. We'll go wander around or something. Maybe go take a little walk or something. I don't know. Oh my fucking Right, my point is that poison mitigation, if you're dealing with the poison correctly, does almost nothing. Like, at least the way that I play. If I get poisoned in a standard PvP engagement, I'm either going to look at it and say, nah, this is fine, I can stay in. Or I'm going to disengage, use a bandage, and I'm not poisoned anymore. Right. Second.
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to think. I was looking around a map for a second, seeing if maybe there was some place we could just go explore again, because I do like doing that, going out and exploring around little areas that we ain't been around much. But also might be worth just having a chit chat about things.
You know. Oh, I forgot to empty this one.
Let's do this. You finish that. We'll get into the assault. We'll fly around. We'll find a spot that look interesting. We'll land there and we'll go from there.
I was about to suggest about that.
Perfect.
Just grabbing mine just in case.
Yeah, I know typically if I die to something, it's either someone getting slow blade hits off on me, or someone just shooting the fuck out of me so that my shield breaks and then finishing me off with their gun. So that's why I like the extra bits of dart mitigation. I do need to fix. I need to drop this. This is a fucking trap. So I need to fix my skill tree. I decided I'd give this a try, and all that turns into is now if you get poisoned, you become perma poisoned. It's very hard to actually just let it wear off in a duel. Because yes, it takes longer for your poison to activate. But what I hadn't realized is that then once you are actually poisoned, it takes longer for it to fall off. So this is just straight up a
this
trap.
new swap should look good on my regular suit, but it doesn't.
Oh, remind me, I got one for my other. Hold on, let me show you this. I got a swatch earlier because I was curious, and because all it took was iron tier assault rifles. Really easy.
Which one is this?
Argosas, middle of their sizzle red. It's a light armor swatch, so I gotta get my light armor back out.
That one. Yeah, I had that one.
Where'd you go? Oh, you're up here.
Where the light is.
Yeah.
Right now, which is here.
It don't actually look that bad though.
Hmm. But you turned as soon as I went to go look at your ass. Stop it. Yeah, not bad.
Like a black and gold sort of look, but not like the other black and gold one. They're a lot more white in this one.
Yeah. Okay, now.
Alright, let me change again. Poison tolerance makes the effect last longer. Yeah, essentially. It takes longer. So, the way poison works in most status effects.
I was gonna say, I need to think for just a moment or two, so I'm gonna hop in the assault and do that while we
All right.
get looking.
I could actually use a moment to think too, so I might just stand still
I
for a
wanna
minute.
stare at Colonel Cactus.
I'm gonna become Colonel Cactus. Yeah, so the way that these effects work in this game. Hold on, we're gonna do the annoying streamer thing. MS Paint time. Here we go. Ready? Here's the way this works. This is you normally. You start getting poisoned. This bar starts to fill up. And it fills up and it reaches the top. Then when it reaches the top, it slowly starts to empty until it's gone, and then you're not poisoned anymore. All that talent does is make the bar bigger. It doesn't change the rate at which the bar fills or the rate at which it empties. So it does technically mean that, yes, if you're just getting like tickled with poison, they will have to poison you a little bit more to fill up the bar, at which point you become poisoned and you start taking damage. But once that hits that, the opposite effect is also true. It takes longer for your poison to wear off. So if you do get fully poisoned with that active, you stay poisoned for longer. Looks like a Viagra. Some weird Viagra.
Gonna become a cactus. I'm gonna do this.
All right. You done with your thing, or you still need a thing? What was the answer? All I heard you was you chuckling.
I said I'm done.
All right. Well, let's go then. I'm gonna have to do some other thinking later, but I did all the immediate thinking I needed to do. Experienced full rads yet? You mean when you just up and die? I have not, but I know people
Stop
have.
thinking about being whispery and creepy. Get my claw back out.
Fair enough. Well, let's come look down over here. I don't know how much time you spend down over here, but I don't spend that much myself. Look around over here. Also, I think it's your turn for a question.
No, it's your turn.
I asked you what would calm you down if you were having a bad day.
And I asked you about subjects and lessons and stuff.
I definitely asked you that other one after you asked me the subject.
Oh, well, then you never answered that one.
You're correct. I never answered it. All right. Calm me down after a bad day. Why does this look like someone fought it all over here? You seeing the same thing I am right now?
It does look like they're hawking in having a great time.
Look like they hotboxing over there.
They're hotboxing real hard.
All right, not just me then.
Maybe they're celebrating their Landstrat victory. It's been a while. There used to be some sort of house or something that was stuck in here.
It's this one right here. Which look like it's still in use. Them spinning down there. And I think I saw a pin.
It's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one near little hideaway that's. I can't find the thing to pop, but it is. The shields are down. Been down for several days.
Yeah, all right. Some neat little hidey holes in this little section, yeah. Feel curious, actually.
Fun fact: if you run out of masquerade to kill in one area, there's some over here. I would know anything about that.
Look like this whole area here open for taking as well, which is interesting. You could look like this whole area here is open for claiming as well, which is interesting. You could set up a whole compound in this. And look at all the copper you'd have easy access to. This would be an interesting thing to try and build in. This is how I've decided to land.
And I decided to try and grab on and fly the fuck away. Jesus. We're doing real well.
Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of this, send it to Alistair, and just be like, oops.
It is quite the cactus concoction happening there.
All right, Alistair gonna wake up to that and not know what the fuck is going on. You got your spice compactor? I do.
I was gonna say I don't have my good one, but I have a compactor.
I got my good one.
Alright, I got my really good boots.
I got them too. But you probably better at getting it, so I should give you this.
Alright, here we'll...
Why do you even have one of these?
Remember when I... Oh, the worm's behind us. Remember where?
There ain't even vibrations out here.
Yes, there are.
Oh, there they is. Just took a minute. Alright, I'm gonna walk away.
Sounds like he's really close. Where the fuck was that?
I'm gonna come float over here so I can keep an eye out for you and shout at you if you come in.
That would probably be the best. So I can get most of the way through these without pissing.
If he come, you just use your bimbo sprint. Get to that rock over there.
God damn it.
There he is. What's up, Tice? Duning's going
Here,
pretty
let me
good.
give you what I got. Seems like he's going a different direction.
Yeah, he went off down toward the shield. I'll keep an eye on him. He's starting to come this way, but not actually coming this way yet. Looked like he pissed at something way off out the other way.
Alright, I think that's as good as it gets. It's just different, yeah.
Finished scoring 7 out of 12 of the areas. Nice. Oh, that close to the edge than I thought it was.
Yeah.
This a cave? Nah. No, just little ravine. Also, answer to your question, well, my question that I ain't answered myself yet. If I'm having a bad day and I just need to unwind, calm down a little bit, best thing, soft slippers, soft robe, back rub.
Fair enough.
Take all that stress, just melt it right away. What is that? Huh, ain't noticed that
This
before.
is so this is, we believe, fall.
Interesting.
Smartly done.
They do blend in real well.
Hmm.
That was there's something space back there, yeah. This base here look like it unpowered now.
Yeah. This isn't the one I was talking about. The
Oh,
one
wait,
I'm
no,
talking
it-
about's closer
still
to
powered.
the place. Yeah. I think that part's just open.
Are you rating them or is this PvE? Neither. There's PvP on this server, but we're not rating them. We're just looking.
But let's just say go like that way. It's doing that thing where I can't see our place even though it's right here. This is the
Yeah.
one that's unpowered, but I can't figure out where.
Well, let's have a little look down.
Definitely not on this side.
How do they have a ladder going up into a hatch like that?
There's a doctor in the top part of this. And then power in the bottom. Oh, I didn't notice the stairs last time. Not neat yet.
This whole place is gonna start falling apart real soon.
Pretty soon. It's been like this for days, so I've been eyeing it.
Well, the complex they got here.
Yeah, it's a interesting set of buildings. They got a large ore refinery. I think that's large. Yeah. Can you see all these from here? Because I can't see the thing anymore. And I know I powered it really well.
It's right here. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Let's see, ground entrance. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ranges and Burr.
It does look like some of this ain't exactly protected. This water thing up over here is starting to fall apart.
Yeah, it was one of the things that wasn't covered before.
Is that one that you put there or one that was recovered when we took this spot over?
So it wasn't protected while I can move it though.
I just keep an eye on it. I've heard that if something ain't surrounded by walls and ceilings, even if it is technically sheltered, it might still get hit by storms coming in.
Yeah, I'll just put it over here for now. Yeah. It's not like I've really done more than lighting and trying to patch as many holes as possible. And
Yeah, that some of these walls is taking a little damage as well for some reason.
oh, roof.
This is weird. This is something to keep an eye on.
Oh.
Say that again.
So I need a vertical to fix this, or I can see if I can toss roofs here. Might be worth just swallowing that whole thing on.
Might could be.
Are you down in the holes again?
You could play the meanest ever game of hide and seek around here.
Yeah.
But also, I need like 2 minutes to think about something real quick. So I'm gonna enjoy my thinking hole.
I found a better thinking hole, but also I think I'm gonna put a wall over here. I could go where this wall was before.
Alright, I'll be in my thinking hole for a minute. I'm just gonna look up from here out of my thinking hole at nothing in particular that I'm staring upward at from my thinking hole. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna grab another beer, chat. I'll be right back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right. I'm
ready to leave my thinking hole. All right. And I have a beer. I have escaped from my thinking hole.
Yeah, you didn't get stuck. I didn't have to call upon Step Shihaloo.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Oh,
is approaching.
gotta move the... Stopped it.
Probably park it in that building.
Glad that I got a 0-second warning on this. And now cannot find any place to put it. Can't see anything.
So you can kind of come this way. Storm's over, but it is sheltered.
Yeah, I could not see anywhere on that.
Yeah, I'll have to come up with something clever for that.
I mean,
Above.
if I'd known there was a sandstorm coming, I could have found a spot sooner.
Wasn't paying attention. There's that Hako place that's above.
I'm very surprised this place still standing.
I think like I think we'll be able to get into this tomorrow, but I'll probably all be gone. Soon there's some pieces in there,
Yeah.
and then there's literally nothing else. So, but thinking hole too.
Yeah, this is old place. It's been out there so long. If and we had the ability to tear it down, I would say just tear it down, honestly. Let's clear it out of here. Let's go look around somewhere else a little bit. Oh, this place up over here got power again.
Oh. Or did somebody take it over? Great spot.
Yeah.
You still get inside of it. You can still get inside of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody grabbed it and didn't like put a what's the word
And a shield, door.
door, wall, extending stake. You got stuff going though.
Yeah. Interesting. Could have been someone grabbed it. Could have been whoever owns it. Just one day was like, oh shit, I gotta. Oh god, you can get up in here as well. Shit, I gotta power my thing.
What did you say before the power thing?
Oh, you can get up in here. If you come up here, you can get into that Penny Shield area. I do kind of feel like maybe somebody just woke up, went, shit, better power my base, and then didn't fix any of the issues with it.
Yeah. Beds.
It definitely in rough shape.
Yep.
I do think that. I do think that's a new sub thief.
I think so.
Somebody must have took it. Interesting.
I always figured that's not gonna exactly bring me to the object I'm grabbing.
Yeah. Look like the old Viceroy's place fully gone now. Yeah, we're all built on top of this right here. Ain't a bad little base in.
That big boulder in between the two rocks bothers me, but yeah. The one on the way out to your left.
Yeah.
East.
I hadn't noticed this until the other day, but there are a lot of aluminum nodes up around in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ain't a bad little spot. Accidentally on the flapping wings, which should be flown across the map. No, they
I
don't.
was gonna say, one of these paths goes down to the Udom too. Over to the right somewhere.
I think it'd take a bit longer, but yeah.
There's a ramp like down below us that goes, yeah, there it is, to the left.
Yeah.
I could go up it, but finding it back on the way out, I always struggle with.
Well, it don't really go up to that other place at all.
Yeah. Yeah, no. That base looks like it's falling apart.
This one right here.
It just doesn't have Penny shields on it. It's new.
No,
It looks a little crackled.
definitely.
Oh no. I need to take a nap.
Or
But say it.
you just scoot yourself around a little bit.
I can't. It's like, oh, real fucking stupid. I'm taking a nap. If I could bend do sprint away right now, it'd be hilarious, but I can't.
Oh, I'm not checking to see if I can build. I'm using the repair tool to see how broken things are. See how it says critical, bad. Just gives an idea of how long it's been rotting for. This place also ain't gonna last much longer. There are a couple doors up there gonna bust open real soon. Yeah, bases take damage over time if they're unpowered.
Upstairs.
Yeah, upstairs. Up these stairs that I hear. But these doors go to a little interior area. They're about to fall apart. They take damage over time, and also if a storm rolls across them, they take damage. You know, could just put a couple rockets in one of these doors, finish it off.
I mean, it's your fault. Ooh, that scared the shit out of me.
I'm not so sure they actually work in. That is not. All right.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it did.
So it doesn't do anything? Okay. Think we need a las gun. All right, Dan. Your turn for a question, by the way.
I'm over and under thinking now. All at the same time.
Ask what's on your heart and your mind, shot. You want to ask the freaky stuff, you can ask the freaky stuff.
I think I know the answer to some of those already.
Mine could be.
This is a cool area. It actually goes all the way through, but there is this camp here. I actually looked at this area at one point.
Yeah, that camp probably in a way.
Alright. Favorite non-sexual part of a body?
Favorite non-sexual part of a body?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you asking if I almost take your kidneys or something?
No.
I've apparently never been in this destination. Let's go do that.
Really?
Yeah.
You know who I bet we're gonna run into then? Can you kick something or? This might not be one of the ones you can find Derek in.
Yeah, I don't see him nowhere. Favorite non-sexual part of the body? Which is that, I think, look nice or?
Look nice, find interesting, attractive.
Number 60. This station is dedicated to aeronology.
Maybe a feature that you like.
I always like someone who got good ears.